And it's cocktail time.
2 shots of vodka.
Now for the taste test, the best part of the day.
And 1 shot of melon liqueur.
1 cup of peach schnapps. Now, if this was for my 6-year-old nephew Bryce, I would substitute peach nectar for the schnapps. For Aunt Sandy, a bottle of white wine. And we gotta have Sandy's taste test.
Ooh, it's gonna be strong.
You're just gonna put in here some lemon liqueur, half part of that, to a half part of raspberry liqueur. This is a very rich flavored liqueur. And then 1 part berry vodka. Berry vodka is very good. You can see it's my cocktail treat. I could drink all of these myself. I love this martini. Cranberry juice is the base for my punch, and an entire bottle of champagne. Also a cup of brandy. A frosty cocktail. It's going to make it very refreshing, give it a little bit of a fit. I'm going to drizzle some vanilla vodka all over the top of this.
Beer, vodka,
Champagne, melon vodka, berry vodka. Now I just need a little taste.
dark rum, butterscotch schnapps,
Peach schnapps.
blend this up. How is that for 2 fantastic cocktails? Now, for my 3rd cocktail, which is my candy cane cocktail. Blue cognac liqueur, splash of orange liqueur. This has exotic fruit juices in it, cognac and French vodka. Beautiful.
Your oxygen level is low. Replace your O2 canister.
How's it going, everybody? Stupenzocast, Thursday. We had such a banger show Sunday. Getting demonetized was awesome. Hell yeah, I should do that more often. Yeah, I guess we're going to be doing a Thursday Stupenzocast and a Saturday karaoke and game night stream before Circle of Jerks. So 5:30 to 9:30 CST before Circle of Jerks start. We'll do that Saturday. And then after Circle of Jerks, I think we're going to watch a movie in the Dorkside Discord. Cabin Boy is what I want to watch, but I do also need to show everybody I Love You, Philip Morris. String Bean. Tato Man, Colin AJ String Bean. I love that flashback humor from Christmas time. Molly's here, Sherry's here, Jam is here. Who else is here? Grave, Zalosi, Dudicus, Taters. How's everybody doing? You're smothering us. Oh, I know. We did really well Sunday. I don't know, especially because, yeah, we were going to watch some Space Cadets. And we decided, okay, we'll save the movie trailer shit for today, Thursday. And then Scooby came in with a $100 super on Ko-Fi. By the way, Ko-Fi is where to send your tips, guys, and stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping by Sunday we can have like another thing going, like maybe the Stripe or the, I guess I got Venmo. We got the Stream Elements, see if that starts working. It does technically work. And yeah, maybe by next Sunday or 2 Sundays from now, we'll get the Patreon going somehow. We'll get the Rumble start going. I don't know. It is what it is. We're doing fine. But yeah, Sunday, Thursday, Saturday, what a week. Also, long story short, if you weren't here Sunday, Sustramming, I don't recommend it. It's not good. Dudicus, were you laughing backstage at the String Bean comment like I was?
I don't get the reference now.
Oh, that was the Dolly Parton movie where she had all those little orphans living with her in a cabin. The little black boy was named String Bean.
Fucking forgot.
Yeah, I forgot too until Tato Man said that shit. I'm like, dude, what a great callback humor. Anyway, so how's it going?
All right, real
Liquor
rainy
store
here.
stories.
Not for.
All right.
This week, but did I tell the one of the possible hostage negotiation over the phone?
No, you told us one about like a possible robbery or something.
Oh, that was the same story.
Okay. Yeah. Hostage. This is a new development. All right. Yeah, like it rained a shitload, right? And then I got all worried because I told you about my costume closet clothes got all wet, and I was like, oh no, there's a drip. Then it rained a bunch the other day, and I put like some buckets there and nothing. So I guess it really rained a lot that Saturday or whatever. So maybe that was just a fluke, but I still got to look at the roof soon. And yeah, the Sustramming wasn't good. It wasn't like a delicious, succulent Chinese meal. Did you see this? I posted this.
No.
God, succulent Chinese wheels. Love it. I love these inside jokes that we have. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, because we did so well, I do technically owe like 3 shots of Malort, so I figured I'd make a back alley Malortion. I went out and bought the orange brandy again. Yeah, it's, what is it? 2 shots of Malort, a shot of lime juice, a shot of grenadine, and a shot of the orange liqueur.
Can I go make one?
Yeah, go for it. And I did not refrigerate it. Like I said, also, we're going to be doing Memorial Day 2, Judgment Day, next Memorial Day. And I'm going to buy the can closer to Memorial Day. I'm going to keep it in the fridge. I'm going to try to actually eat it. I only took 2 bites. Now, here's the thing, guys. I'm not a picky eater. So you know it's really bad when I eat it once and I say, it's not very good. Then I eat a second bite and I'm like, okay, no more. Like, there's something wrong here. And the thing is, I was watching other videos of people trying it, and they're like, it's not that bad. And I'm like, yeah, it's because yours didn't pulverize into a poopy paste. All the fish guts and poop and stuff was just, like, everywhere. I think, yeah, that's, Nailed it. But yes, I should do it correctly next time. And you know what's funny is I was eating more of those potato yogurt sandwiches, but with salmon over the weekend, over yesterday and Tuesday, and they're delicious. So yeah, some potatoes, some yogurt, some chives, some onions, some dill, whatever, some lemon juice, and some fish. Delicious fish, not stinky septic fish. And Dudicus left, so that means I could play this new Cremo video. So put that on the bingo card. New Creamage video right here. Here we go. I'm gay, and I love penis in me and all around me.
That's
gay.
You're in the clear.
Yeah.
And I love penis in me and all around me.
I'm gonna break that down.
I'm gay. That's right. And I love penis in me. Right up in me. And all around me. Surrounding me. Ba-dum-dum-bum-ba-dum-biddy-dum. 'Cause I'm gay. That's right. And I love penis in me. Right up in me. And all around me. Surrounding me. Ba-dum-dum-bum-ba-dum-biddy-dum.
That was the wrong video. I'm sorry. And to be fair, I said that because Creamage said that was a botulism test. I don't have botulism if I can say that sentence, and I did say it, so I didn't have botulism. Thunderqueef, my cousin, was in the chat convinced I was going to die of botulism because I ate that can. Now, the thing is, if you ever eat a can of green beans that have been swollen, don't ever eat canned food that's swelling. That is a rule. You know, if you have a can of green beans that's swelling, that is filled with botulism. Do not eat it. Even if you heat it up, don't. So Queef, you know, I understand he was concerned, but here's what's fucking gay. He called my brother, who then called my mother, who then woke me up at like 11 after I'd only been asleep for like an hour. They woke me up at like noon, like, Enzo, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, why? Because I just got a call from Aldo, and he said that you ate something and vomited and you're dying. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Queef, what is wrong with you? And no, I didn't die of botulism. In fact, I woke up the next day and I was a little hungover because we did drink a lot. I had to fucking, in the middle of all that, like horf down a 32-ounce beer and watch Ketchup Vampires. That was annoying. I guess the new stretch goal will be we'll watch Scary Godmother 2 if we get to a certain amount. Remember Scary Godmother? Yeah, maybe we'll watch that.
Got my drink.
Cool. Yeah, let's down the hatch. Not down the hatch. I'm not going to drink this whole thing.
Chug a lug.
It does taste so good. It is a delicious Malort drink. In fact, I want to send that drink recipe to the Malort people. Dude, did you know there's Malort? There's barrel-aged Malort now from Jepson's. Yes. They have like what?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
We'll need to like that'll be something we'll have to save up to and get. The next goal is to buy a Floby, which is annoying because they're like $300, and I'm like, man, I got to get the name brand, and I also want to get the shirt, and the shirt is $30 for some reason, even though it's just the logo. So I you know, that's it's fucked up because like if you look at the off-brand knockoff Flobies, they're like $50, $100, and I'm like, man, oh well. Only the best for you guys. I'm gonna buy a Floby, and damn it, I'm gonna use it. And if I buy a $300 Floby, I'm gonna use it all the time. I'm out. I'll be back, says Sparkles. Okay. Jamma says, I like Ketchup Vampires now that I know the vampires are Jews. And Delicious Malort is oxymoronic. Well, that's because Jamma Llama. Was it Jamma? It was Jamma, right? Or was it Jake? I think it was Jamma who came up with the Malortian recipe. Either way, genius. So, yeah. And then what else was I talking about with, oh, yeah, botulism. I'm okay. I didn't die. I'm not gay either. And also, damn it, I went on such a tangent I didn't get to play this one.
For one to come back, one must first leave to the left. So do that, please come back, oh please.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Good.
For one to come back, one must leave first. From Do to Zoo, The Art of Coming Back. So brilliant. You should give us the recipe for the jamakazi, but it was Jake Martin that is the father of the back alley Malortian, which we are enjoying right now. Brilliant stuff. Also, Alice Lovely's here. Hello. And yes, Alice showed up at the end of the stream in the comment section saying she checked it out, and I hope you liked it. The music is cooked. What does that mean? Music is cooked. I see. Yeah. Well, yeah, I saw a post that was like, quote unquote, a bad take, but he was saying, like, look, the AI has yet to crack comedy. The AI is yet to crack writing, but it cracked music really easily, meaning it's easier to make music than it is to, be funny, which I agree. Making music is quite easy. It's one of those things that I think I think more people could make music than be like a great illustrator, for instance. You need a lot of practice and stuff. To be musically inclined, like, you really just need to be able to, sing, play the tambourine, have a basic rhythm. You can hone those music skills pretty easily. Music is pretty ingrained in our DNA, much longer than... I think we've been making music longer than we've been painting in caves and stuff, Cave paintings came after music, clapping our hands and banging things and making melodic noises with our mouths. But yes, music is pretty cooked. It's just a kamikaze, but with Bacardi Limon and a splash of cranberry. People did love them. Okay. There's no Malort in it, though, so we'll probably drink it some other time. I'll drink it in the real world. Yeah. What else? There was some other YouTube stream news. I'm sure it'll come to me later. But yeah, long story short, don't eat Malort. Don't eat Sustraming. Drink Malort, though. We need more people to buy bottles of Malort. Yeah, and maybe I'll get a bottle of aged Malort. I'm seeing that being advertised everywhere. And yeah, we'll see you all again Saturday and then again Sunday. We'll play some games and do some karaoke. In fact, I technically owe you guys a karaoke song tonight. I could do that, or we could just, put it on the back burner for Saturday. I'll sing a bunch on Saturday. And we'll play some Quiplash. We haven't done that in a while. Maybe we'll play some the drawing games. What are the drawing games? There's the
TKO,
and then there's the other one that's Gardic Phone. Yeah, that's the one that's not Jackbox. Yeah, we'll play some Gardic Phone. That'd be fun. As for tonight, I don't know. Yeah, succulent Chinese meal does sound good. Today's National Hamburger Day, though. Did you know that?
No.
So it's funny because I ate burgers yesterday, so I was like, damn, I got a pork tenderloin sandwich over there that I'll probably eat sporadically during this show. But yeah, apparently there are some places giving you some burger specials or, make a hamburger. The point is you're supposed to eat a hamburger today. So if any of you happen to have eaten a hamburger like Dudicus did, you did the right thing. Today is national, I think it's national, not international, National Hamburger Day. But yeah, I think there were free deals. There's a bunch of deals everywhere. And I was looking into it, and it's Burger King's giving you a free hamburger if you have a rewards point. If you're a King app member or whatever the fuck, it's ugh, I hate this. Free mini cheeseburger with the purchase of anything. Free dollar cheeseburger. There are no dollar cheeseburgers anymore. Yeah, if you are going to eat a hamburger, maybe make one. Start making one now while you're listening to this show.
Email it to us.
Yeah. Okay, well, before we get into the movie trailers, I did watch Spider Noir, which is, it's a recommend. It's okay. Yeah, talked about food. Bingo. We can't have had a bingo already. Really? Cool. But yeah, Spider Noir was decent. It has issues, a bit of issues, but it is fun. The things I liked about it, first of all, I did watch it in black and white. AJ was like, I don't understand why you'd watch something in black and white. It's because me and Dax had to explain, it affects the mood. It affects it tonally. He's like, it's like going back in time. Like we're gonna use a horse and buggy carriage instead of drive a car around. I'm like, it's not like that at all. In fact, most filmmakers start out with black and white because then you don't have to worry about like dressing the sets and the costumes, like about color, because that is very important in movies when they have color that works. Spider nori. That sounds delicious. It sounds like a weird sushi, dish with like a little crab or something in it. Yeah, it's good. I like how Nicolas Cage is playing a drunk again. And there were some issues we had with the trailer. I can't show you the trailer because last time I showed you the trailer, the stream got blocked from Amazon. Idiots. You're going to block shows from trailers? What is funny is I am getting like random copyright claims on like year-old streams because remember the video game special we did like a year and change ago? Secret Level, that stupid Amazon short compilation show, it claimed a few of those streams because we were watching like trailers and stuff from that show. Barely, like this week, like a year and a half later. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, first feature film was shot in black and white for Lance. Yeah, that's typically what you do. A lot of filmmakers started out in black and white because it's easier. I definitely recommend watching the show in black and white. Nicolas Cage, they explained a lot of stuff in the trailer that we had concerns about, like the weird, like spiders crawling out of his body and weird shit like that. A lot of the stuff is like in a dream. A lot of this stuff is in episode 6 specifically, which I liked a lot. Nicolas Cage, why is he so old? Because apparently he used to be the Spider and he's like been retired for like a few years. So that's good. I do have like a bit of issues with, first of all, is it woke? It kind of is. But like, I didn't really mind it, but there is a lot of the issues that we complain about, or the people complain about. Like, this is the cast. Every white person, except for Nick Cage, every white man is either a villain or an incompetent buffoon who is to be upstaged or outdone or embarrassed or, come up by some minority. It is weird. But I don't mind it. But what is weird is the same people who are saying, I'm not going to watch The Odyssey because Zendaya's in it. I'm not going to watch The Odyssey because Helena Troy's black. They're like, I loved Spider-Noir. And I'm like, how are you not complaining about this? Because this literally is the woke thing that we get that people complain about, where every white man's a villain and every white man is an idiot. And there's every Asian woman is a girl boss telling Nick Cage what to do. The big black guy who's a villain, superpowered villain, he's actually a good guy. He's actually misunderstood. The black reporter is well-spoken and educated. There's an evil scientist who's like in charge of some evil like mutation stuff, but she is the scientist. She's a woman. So immediately I know, okay, well, she's not actually the bad guy. She isn't. She wasn't the bad guy. It's just like, like we're doing all that shit again, which, is tiresome and annoying, but the show isn't unwatchable because of it. But I just found it a little hypocritical that the same people who are like not going to watch The Odyssey out of protest, as if like they complain about The Odyssey like, oh, if the cast was all Greek, they'd be complaining about that too, I don't get it. I don't get the hate for The Odyssey. I really don't. Especially when these people hating on it loved Spider-Noir. I thought it was okay. It is too long. It's fucking it's like 6 hours long. So, and it's a show, 40-minute episodes, but it's all released in one go. This formula's got to stop. Either release 2 episodes weekly or turn it into 2 movies with like a few weeks in between. Binging this, show, there's a lot of filler with like the credits and the previously, and I don't know. Looks like wait. I do. Looks like hot garbage, and the edition they're basing it off of is lame as fuck. Yeah, but I mean, this is all alleged. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's definitely stuff to be worried about. But saying I'm not going to watch it as like some kind of protest, it's literally like one of the biggest movies of the year. It's been sold out since last year in some screenings. I don't know. Clearly, we're going to have to watch it. And if it sucks, I'll tell you. But like I said, Spider Noir is okay. It's just fun. They just wanted to make a fun adventure. Well, why is it that Chris Nolan can't just do the same thing? They're getting rid of the orchestra. That's a problem. They have the Agamemnon helmet is a problem apparently. The theme song is cool, but there is a lot of there is a lot of like that techno stuff. Not techno, just like the Asian lady, she's got to sing a Jessica Rabbit song, but of course they got to do like a hip hop remix of it. That's cool. But we hear that there's going to be what's his name? Travis Scott's going to be in the Odyssey doing a quote unquote rap, and that's a big problem. I don't. Why is one okay and the other's not? Because one's based on a comic book, the other one's based on a fucking an old myth. I don't know.
Were they? Excuse me, heavens. Were these people also upset when they watched any Laz? What is his name? Laz Berman. What the fuck is his name? He made the fucking latest version of The Great Gatsby.
Oh, yeah.
Baz Luhrmann?
Baz Luhrmann.
Do they hate his movies too?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really like any of Baz Luhrmann's movies. They're a little overly computer animated. It is absolutely fucking incomparable, The Odyssey and Spider Noir. I mean,
why?
If black people are bad in the movie because it doesn't make sense, it is the 30s. The crime boss and the goons would be white, right? It's not in your face pushing the freaking message. Yeah, but it's subtle message. Every black person's a good guy, and every white person is a bad guy. Like, you're what? And then every Asian woman is a girl boss telling everybody what to do. The secretary. I mean, I didn't mind it. I don't care. The problem is the people that do care about this shit gave Spider Noir a pass. It's baffling to me. And I'm not even just talking about the Odyssey. I'm just talking about the complaint about black women and everything, right? Tron Ares sucks because that black woman's in it from The Acolyte. Okay. What? I don't get it. Asians should be banned from rapping ever. Yeah, Aquafina made that racket during Little Mermaid. Yeah, I mean, the show was cool. Spider Noir. It was the most avant-garde live-action Spider-Man thing ever. And I liked episode 6 a lot because there's it's like a bee monster movie episode. There's like the lab, with all the freaky monsters and stuff, and there's a lot of that stuff going on. It's less of a film noir though. It's not too much like, detective investigation stuff. So I mean that would have been better, more of that. Also, it shouldn't be rated TV 14. It should be rated TV MA. It's pretty goddamn violent. I don't understand. Yeah, the Odyssey is outright blatant. Is it? I don't know. We'll have to watch the movie first. I mean, like I said, I think it's one of those things where they're purposely doing this stuff just so it can get more word of mouth with the Odyssey. It's going to make everyone look stupid when everyone cries about it and the movie's good. That's all I'm saying. All the races cried about this movie. It's like everyone's working themselves into a corner where they're all going to be shown to be idiots. That's what's going on with the Odyssey. They're doing it systematically on purpose. Like if you're crying about the Odyssey, you're going to be proven wrong when it comes out. It makes a shit zillion dollars and, is actually good. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that will happen, but if that happens, those will be the consequences of being so like, hey, I'm not going to see the Odyssey. I'm not hard-pressed about race swaps. Neither am I. I want the best person for the part. Just make it make sense. Maybe don't cast Rachel Zegler as Snow White. Yeah. Let the chips fall when it releases. It ain't gonna be good. Well, Travis Scott was in some good, some decent, what was that female Eraserhead movie? The Odyssey is going to suck is my prediction. Is it going to be as bad as Tenet or Dunkirk? That's what I want to know. But yeah, Spider Noir, I give it a soft recommend. It would have been better if it was a movie. It would have been better if, you know, less reverse racism or whatever. Or yeah. I'm trying to be optimistic. Yeah. I like the 99's Romeo and Juliet. I do too. That's my favorite Baz Luhrmann movie because it doesn't have a bunch of computer animated crap in it. All the fireworks and stuff. They filmed it in Mexico on the beach, and they had real fireworks and real costumes and all the cool guns and clothes. All the custom guns and clothes and cars and shit in that movie is so fucking weird. It's awesome. There's no movie that looks or feels like that Romeo and Juliet remake. Like, it is very original. And so is this Spider Noir movie. It is, especially if you watched it in black and white. But yeah, what else did I have? Oh yeah, episode 7 is weird because there's like a, I don't know. Yeah, there's also some like, it's all subtle. But here's the scene. It's a bunch of white dudes coming to the bar, and they're a bunch of rowdy assholes, and they're saying, oh yeah, these evil superheroes are handing out cash to people, basically trying to tell us to vote for the mayor. I'll vote for the devil himself if it means getting paid. And then Spider Noir, he's like drunk and he gets pissed at them, and then he comes back and he beats their asses. That was, I mean, come on, like, I mean, they're clearly trying to tell you guys something. Also, there's a bunch of it takes place during the Depression, so there's some interesting stuff where they go to these illegal campsites where people are living in squalor, and a bunch of cops show up and they all beat up all the kind black people who are living on the streets and get rid of them. They're all getting evicted. There is a little bit of that, quite a bit of that, you know, social, economic, political stuff, current day crap. Jamalama says, I'm going to speak up for Common and say Godzilla 98 will be better than the Odyssey. Okay. Godzilla 98 is better than all movies. Yeah, that's what Big Ship says. That's what Common says. I have no opinion on either of them. Not my kind of movies. I like old comedies and goofy slasher sci-fi films. I do want to rewatch Cabin Boy, like I said. Nobody's seen Cabin Boy, or at least AJ hasn't. Yeah. And yeah, I Love You, Philip Morris. Has everybody in here seen I Love You, Philip Morris? Have you seen it, Dude Kiss, with Jim Carrey and Ewan McGregor?
No, I've not.
The best gay homosexual romance movie ever made is about Jim Carrey and Ewan McGregor falling in love in prison, and it's based on a true story. And why this movie isn't universally praised is beyond me. Trauma Tuna says A Knight's Tale's better than 98. Godzilla, I've never seen A Knight's Tale.
I've heard A Knight's Tale is really good.
I remember at the time being, like, when I was younger, being turned off by all the rock music in the movie. You know, that was weird back then. Anachronisms. Dudicus lives. At least Romeo and Juliet really tried with an experimental film. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because when you watch Baz Luhrmann's other movies, Great Gatsby, Moulin Rouge was right after Romeo and Juliet, and I did not like Moulin Rouge because of all the computer crap. It just looked weird, and it got even worse with Great Gatsby. I didn't see his Australia movie with Nicole Kidman and Hugh Jackman, but his first two movies, Strictly Ballroom's all right, but Romeo and Juliet is like, dude, everyone in the crew is firing. Everyone on the production team. Production design, they're firing on all cylinders, like the Hawaiian shirts, the fucking Virgin Mary bulletproof vests, and you know, the fucking see-through pistols where you can see all the bullets inside the magazine in the handle. Like, that stuff is wild. It's so cool. They got little dangly like crucifixes hanging on the bottom of the guns, man. That shit was wild as hell. Yeah, it's supposed to be silly. Moulin Rouge? It wasn't silly when she dies of tuberculosis and probably spreads it to Ewan McGregor as well before the movie ends.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
Comedy.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, Spider Noir was neat. What else were some interesting parts of it? Like, yeah, there's like one, I mean, it does feel like comic booky. Like, that's what I liked about it. It didn't take itself very seriously. It felt very comic booky, but there was a lot of that fucking casual anti-white people racism in it. Like, yeah, you got an educated reporter who's going to be cracking the case. Well, we're going to make him a black guy. And then we're not going to address any of the actual racism that went on in the 30s. Like, there's one scene where he tries to go into a hotel and it's like whites only. And he has to walk in and they make a minor thing about how, like, you know, he's not supposed to be there. But that's it. That's the only, like, you should have really, like, if you wanted to make it about that, you could have really hammered that stuff, you know? People were racist back then. Yes. Show some actual racism, you know? like, you know, nobody's batting an eye that this reporter is like a black guy taking photos for the Gazette or whatever. It was just weird. Yeah, rooting for Tire. Who's talking about Rubber? Someone was talking about Rubber. I saw a comment earlier about Rubber. Oh, right here. Can't agree. Not when Rubber is a thing. Yeah, Rubber was weird. I need to rewatch it. Yeah. All right. Anyway, Spider Noir. Let's wash our palates. Here's something I shared to Dudicus. This is funny.
You know how May the 4th sounds like May the Force? What if, like, instead you said, like, May the 4th be with you? Yeah, that'd be funny.
Another movie I didn't recommend was Mother Mary. Said that was bad. Well, apparently Anne Hathaway almost quit Mother Mary after reviewing early footage, saying, "This is bad." She admitted to thinking when she reviewed the initial footage, "I don't know that I can ask people to come to see this." Oh yeah, and also she's in The Odyssey. I forget about that. but yeah, Mother Mary, avoid that movie. That was not good. So in case you're one of those people thinking I like everything, Mother Mary, avoid. Even Anne Hathaway. About? Basically, like I talked about it briefly, but yeah, it's like a woman. She's a pop star coming back. She's doing a big, like, kind of comeback kind of tour. Yeah.
Right.
She needs a dress. And then it turns into weird metaphorical witchy crap. Yeah. Boosh is here saying belch. What's up, Boosh? Oh, here we go. Here's kind of what you guys are more used to on this show. Ninja Turtle Head. Are you seeing this? My God. All right, we get the song Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's a poop. That's pretty good. I would, you know, that's very Earthworm Jim style. All right, but enough bullshit. Let's drink Malort and watch the second half of the Family Guide to Internet. This one will be the Family Guide to Computers, I believe. Or maybe it's the same video again, and in which case we won't watch it. I don't know. I really got to get better at screening some of these videos. But yeah, we're not monetized anymore, so who cares? Like I said, if you guys have any, any tips or super chats or whatever, just send them to the Ko-fi. Why do I feel like Enzo owns a copy of that turtle head? I don't. I'm the illustrator. No, I'm just kidding. No, I just found out about that like today. I wonder if this is any relationship to Dick. No, Deck. Diamond Entertainment Corporation? Doubtful. And Adam is asking us, what is up, perverts? Jamma says, Boosh, you would be proud of me. I've been experimenting with recipes lately. They came out good. All 2 of them. Hey, that's always fun. Cooking is easy. Yeah, like music is easy. Cooking is probably easier than music. As an art form. All right. Let's see what's going on with the Jamison family. And let's drink this Malortian. And let's settle in. Here we go.
On the mark. It's writing on the internet.
Real quick, though. You know what? It just came to me. It's like, I think I understand, like, subconsciously what the hate of the Odyssey is all about. I really think it's like I've said before, mediocre men, most mediocre men to have ever existed nowadays, and demanding excellence from everybody else, right? It's the same thing why, the Mandalorian sucks, because It's not as good as the original Star Wars movies, you know. It's this. It's also like Big Ship was talking about in your chat, saying, you know, it's like, oh, the Odyssey looks terrible, and now everyone's like raving about the movie Troy. Troy sucked. It was a terrible Gladiator knockoff. It had 2 cool parts in it, you know, but overall it was not good. And this idea that people are like remembering Troy fondly, I don't know about that. That's weird. But I really think what it is like if Chris Nolan is a loser, if Chris Nolan fucks this up and he's a loser now, then I could feel better about being a loser myself. I really think that is what it is, like subconsciously for some of these people. Like Chris Nolan has to fail because then, I don't know, I could feel better about my own shortcomings. I really think that is what's going on with some of these dudes. I don't know. Like I said, I am worried about the Odyssey. Like, what if it's not good? That would suck. Because, like, I don't really care who's making an Odyssey movie. The Odyssey sounds sick. A new Odyssey movie with giants and cyclopses and shit. I think that's cool. I don't care who's directing it. I'm sure it'll be neat. But if it sucks, that's a huge missed opportunity and obviously a big disappointment. But I don't know, man. I think following up Oppenheimer, I think Chris Nolan's got some aces up his sleeves. I think it's going to be okay. Now, I understand everyone's worried about the damn adaptation it's based off of. I'll know it when I see it. Also, oh, yeah, everyone's complaining that they're not. I think we've just been conditioned over time to, if it's a historical accurate epic, then they need to be speaking in English accents. I don't really mind that they're speaking in American accents. In fact, I think it's funny that Chris Nolan, who's English, hired a bunch of English actors and made them talk in American accents. I think that's funny. America, baby. Anyway, I don't know. One last thought about the Odyssey. Why people are just like hating it. The Trojan ribbed for her pleasure. Yeah. Troy was not well received. Exactly. Troy was bad, but not as bad as... Oh, Alexander sucked! That's right. And naked Rosario Dawson could not save it. Yeah. Oliver Stone, man. Oliver Stone's one of those guys where he has more misses than hits as a director. He wrote some good stuff that he did not direct, but I don't know. He also... Him and Coppola and Lucas and, you know, maybe Spielberg... We'll see how Disclosure Day is, but yeah, these directors at a certain point, they just stop giving a fuck, and they just start doing whatever they want. And Ridley Scott's a big one. Gladiator is like the beginning of the end for him. I don't know, man. And yeah, maybe Oppenheimer was Chris Nolan's, you know, maybe everything he makes after that's going to suck. Who knows? You're going to troll us? All right. Anyway, adjust your VCR tracking for clearest picture. Oh, yeah, Lance is dealing with like an 80-degree heat wave. Why don't you guys have air conditioning, Lance?
Because it's never 80 degrees.
It does routinely get 80 degrees. And the thing is, those buildings are like designed to retain heat for the winter. So it does get hot in those buildings. The same thing with like when I went to Chicago. Those fucking bars were like sweltering inside. There's like, you'd think, oh, it's hot outside. Let's go inside for some relief. It's hotter in the bar. How? There's no AC. They just got like a little fan, and they got this giant like 4-story building, and there's like one window unit in the top floor. Oh, God. Nightmarish. Yeah, get air conditioning. That's what we think when it's real hot in Texas. I'm going to be blasting the AC today. Heat waves in the UK are like mid-spring temperatures. Exactly. I know. 80-degree day. We had one of those the other day. It was nice. It's only 80 degrees outside. 84? Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw like the other day, high at 87. I was like, fuck yeah. Right now it's like 95 degrees outside. Fox is going to take off. All right, man. Well, we're about to watch some weird crap, so I guess you left at the best time. The internal damage from the surgery is finally all healed up, Boosh says. I injured it in February and March because I don't listen good. Dude, don't do that. Yeah, like I had a friend who has like this constant issue with his leg because like he broke the shit out of his leg, never did anything about it. Decades later, had to go like some major surgery, and then just like kept walking on his like reconstructed ankle, and then he fucked it up again. Yeah, You guys got to listen to the doctor when they tell you fucking chill, no heavy lifting or whatever. Yeah, listen to your doctors, especially after a surgery.
High tech, Twilight Zone to Star Trek, hardware, software. Take a seat if you dare.
Power up, download, database, break the code, CD-ROM, super slick, point and click.
So this is computers. Is the internet poop video, the YouTube poop video you saw, was it just sampling the internet one, or was it sampling both of these? All right, so now we're approaching new territory. We're gonna learn about Minesweeper and stuff. What your computer can do without the internet.
And now you're in really techno hip, all because of a computer chip.
Not as good as
Everyone-
you going surfing on the internet.
Right. Yeah, everyone's complaining about the new James Bond game too, but I'm hearing it's actually not bad.
It's made by IO. They haven't made a bad game in a while.
I think the big problem I have is like everyone's saying, like nobody wants to be young James Bond.
Yeah.
We want to be old, cool James Bond. But I saw people complaining like, oh my God, it's a girl bossing James Bond around. And then you realize this is the tutorial video. Yeah, and like M since the 90s. There's been a fucking woman bossing him around since GoldenEye.
That's there's ever fucking been.
Yeah. Yeah, Dame Judi Dench. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, like the woman's telling James Bond what to do in the game, and it's the fucking tutorial level. Also, white paint. Every game has white paint right now, right? Or yellow paint, or whatever you want to call it.
It's been a thing.
It's I don't know. I'm not a big gamer, but we'll see.
It's another day in the life of a family, maybe a little bit like yours.
Wait, this
Hi,
might be the
we're
start of the
Jamesons,
YouTube poop
And
one.
if you're like us, until recently,
Good.
Because they
we
sit
didn't
on
know
because they
much
sit on
about
the
computers.
couch.
But a few months ago, we decided to join the information age.
Wait,
and we'd like to share
the
with
little
you
kids
what
didn't
our
show. The other
families
kids
learned
didn't show
about
up, did they?
computers. Well,
Yeah, they
The
were
last
there.
half? Oh, they were
they
there.
were.
Okay.
Now, yeah, the kids showed up like later. Yeah, the couch is new.
And
Oh wait, no, they're on the couch here too. But yeah, wouldn't it have made sense to put this one before internet? I guess.
Yes, I would say
Okay.
so.
The first thing you need to do is set up your new computer system.
Plug it in.
It's really exciting to take the computer out of the box. And it's also a little
And
bit
smash it
confusing
directly
because
onto
there's
the
so many
floor.
cables to plug in.
And you're not sure what to do, right, Dad?
Well, I recommend that first
Shut
you
up!
make sure all the parts are there before you start to
Do
get
these
underway.
kids grow up to
That's
star in
right,
that
and everyone
Folgers
can
commercial
help.
later?
You know, they've made it so much easier than in the old days. Now most computer systems are sold with a lot of software programs already installed.
The old
And the
days, the
installation
dark
of additional
days.
software is made automatic with Microsoft Windows 95 plug-and-play technology.
So first, you'll need to connect up the individual components of your
It'd
system.
be funny if it was a new dad, a new actor for no reason.
If you're lucky, your system will have color-coded cables that enable you to put your pieces together easily.
If you're unlucky,
It's so
well,
simple. Even your kids can do it. Tell them, Peter.
First, you hook up your mouse. That's
Peter?
the pointer, your monitor and speakers, if you have them. Then, connect your printer. And if you got lucky, you got a scanner too. It's fun because it lets you put photos and images inside your computer.
That's good advice.
Wow.
Why does the kid look
That way you
creepy?
make
Which
sure all
kid?
of your equipment is working correctly.
are you talking about
We talk-
Peter
So, after
or
you've got everything-
Dana? Dasha?
Dasha.
Dasha.
We talked about how the little boy looks like Elle Fanning, which I can't unsee now.
Everything installed, you'll be excited.
Yeah, the computer comes on, you see the
Even
icons on
sounds
the
like
screen.
her.
They represent the programs you have. It's cool.
It really
It's
is.
cool.
Now you'll use the mouse
It's
to navigate
cool.
around the screen.
Get used to clicking and double-clicking with your mouse to select the things you want. Now,
Get
if
used
you're
to it,
having
goddammit. It's
installation
never going
problems, you may
away.
want to check the following. Are all of your components plugged in properly? Are they getting power?
Is everything
Are
plugged
the
in?
contacts on your system clean and well seated in their outlets?
Oh,
He
also,
does-
if a modem is
Peter
involved,
Peter
pants
does
us
look
up.
like he also looks like the little alien from Mac and Me. He looks like Mac. Are your pants zipped up? God.
is your telephone line connected? Are the cables between your components short enough to avoid signal loss? And finally, has your system been moved around so the pieces may have come loose?
Summary. Signal loss.
If problems persist, you'll need to contact the help desk of your computer manufacturer or your retailer. Be ready to tell them the specifics of the problems that you've
Make
had.
sure to give them your
That will
credit
help
card
them
and
to get to the
information
bottom of your
numbers.
problem more quickly.
I thought you were supposed to help me with problems, damn it!
Computer problem solving.
That's why I got the videotape.
It can help solve
Why didn't I
simple
just call the
problems
number
where
for
you
begin
have no
with?
trouble to take your computer in for repair.
Fuck.
You simply install PC Handyman, and when you type in the problem you're having, it gives you some possible solutions. And then it helps you solve it.
That's right. It also includes an application called Crash Guard to help you recover from computer freeze-ups.
Aw, why does the mom move her head like that? I'm not really paying attention to her head.
You get what I mean.
No.
If you understand what I am talking about, even.
If you might understand. Have you given these kids their hourly Ritalin yet? Yeah.
So remember as you watch this tape, if you're serious about learning about your computer, it can be a real asset to you,
What if I'm
both
unserious?
personally as well as professionally. In fact, it can change your life. But first, you
For the
really need
worse.
to start out with an understanding of the basics of your system and how to use each program. So let's dive right in.
When can the computer make me breakfast?
One of the most basic computer applications is word processing.
In the good old days, this was known as typing.
Shut up! You're not funny.
And
Yeah,
Get
this
to
is
the
why they're the
watermelon
milkman's
smashing.
children. This is why they're the milkman's children, not his.
the most fortunate used the IBM system.
Also, why does mom take the little boy and the girl to all? They all get their hair highlighted the same way. Like, why doesn't dad have the same hairstyle? Right?
He works
which
all
allowed you
day.
to go back and correct your mistakes
business
without using
factory.
that chalky white stuff.
But then along came computers and word
And then
processing,
along
and
came
it revolutionized the old way of typing
No one can
documents.
use the phone
Word
when you're on the
processing
internet.
not
Yeah, I
only
think
types
they
letters,
talked. They had to have covered that in the last video, right? Don't pick up the phone when I'm on the internet.
I swear to God, I will end you, Deborah.
The dad looks like that Harry Potter villain. Which one? The main one? Voldemort? He does kind of look like Voldemort
Malfoy?
with hair.
Malfoy,
Mouth
Dad?
oil. Oh, Jason Isaacs? A little bit. He does look a little. Yeah, he needs the long blonde hair. Jason Isaacs, yeah.
The most fortunate used the IBM Selectric, which allowed you to go back and
The
correct your
unfortunate
mistakes
use something
without
else,
using that
but we don't
chalky
talk
white
about
stuff.
them.
But then along came computers and word processing, and it revolutionized the
Grown
old
men
way
don't
of
dye
typing
their hair. That
documents.
is true.
Word processing not only types letters, but it also helps to format school reports, resumes,
The old dial-up number gave me PTSD. I think it gives me nostalgia. I love that sound.
and business proposals, and much, much more.
Business
I
proposals.
did a great report for school on surfing, complete with footnotes, a table of contents. I was even able to
bibliography,
spell check
if you
and
will.
format it to look very professional. It got me an A.
All right.
All right.
Newsletter for
Yeah.
Girl Scouts, complete with pictures.
That's great.
That's
Shut up.
great, honey. Not to mention all the use I get out of word processing program in my decorating business. Even though I work on
She
Decorating
runs a
business?
professional
decorating
word
business.
processing makes my company
That's how you
look as
paid
big
for
as
this
yours.
house?
Almost.
Yeah, husband's a work husband.
So I'll bet our viewers want to know how to get underway in working with a word processing.
He's a house
program
husband,
and how
I
you
mean.
choose
Well,
one
I
in the
just
first
want to know
place.
how to
The
get
first
onto the
question you need to
pornography.
answer is to determine whether your needs are
Nothing
simple
will ever
or
be
more
faster than
complex.
If you're going to be using your
36.6.
system in a
My
pretty
God.
basic way,
This computer's
you may
gonna
find that the
fly.
word processor included in your computer's startup package is sufficient for your needs.
One program that's included in many computer bundles is
funny.
Microsoft Works. Works and products like it include several programs in addition to the basic word processing program.
A touch of the downs. This is
Or you
Works.
might need a more sophisticated program if you'll be using
Oh,
the word processor
Word.
for a lot of different projects. Then you should consider a more deluxe application like Microsoft Word or Corel Word Perfect.
These sophisticated word
Ned, how do I
processing
find
programs
this
give you
Microsoft
additional features
Word?
like style templates, graphics, and other desktop publishing features. However, they take more time to learn and require more computer memory and disk space.
And you're too
Look how
stupid.
easy it is to word process a letter or school report.
Yeah, you just type.
The word processor's special features
Just
like
type,
spell
idiot.
check
You'll
and
figure it
cut and
out.
paste make your document look like it was professionally printed. And today, many of these applications come bundled together with other programs in money-saving packages called suites, and they can represent some real savings.
You know, Ann, you get more today.
Until
for
they start fucking us in the
$250
ass
than
in
you used to get for
30
twice
years.
that
But
amount.
until then, it's pretty sweet.
Suites today typically include a word processing program, a database program, which is great to keep track of people and things, and a spreadsheet program
Not
that helps
things
you
again.
analyze your finances.
Damn things. Tutorial. What is the name of this font? I should know it. Oh well.
Now let's take a look at the
Pretty sure it
basics of
starts with
getting
an A.
started with Microsoft Word. First,
To launch the program, you click on Start with your mouse, then select Program.
I feel kind of bad for Dad. He looks like he needs sleep. For Detroit's Ebonics variant, get words, y'all.
Or to open an existing document, you click on File, then Open. Then select your document from the list.
Family Guide. I mean, first of all, like, what is this typography choice? Like, you know, like, I don't know. Like, being able to use Word is fine, but, like, once we start getting all into the creative typography designs, like, you're fucking it up, Dad.
To save your document, select File, then Save, and type in a name for the document that you will recognize.
You can also press Control S.
Or, if you want to, say, save an alternate version with a different name, choose Save As, then select OK. To print, simply select File, then Print.
Genius.
My God.
Oh, wait.
Then select the pages or the number of
How do you hook up your printer? That's annoying.
The printer if you wish.
Hooking up printers nowadays is so annoying because they're all, like, wireless. They all suck now.
It's easy to edit your document.
Oh, they've always sucked.
I mean, it's
You
worse
can move
now.
text by highlighting your selection, then choosing Edit
Print
and
is
Cut.
dead.
Or copy text by highlighting your selection, then choosing Edit and Copy.
Like
Then
when you
find
talk
the
about like
location you wish to move or
you know,
copy
graphic
text.
work, graphic design, like working in the design aspect, fun. Working in the production aspect, the print aspect, fucking nightmarish. You get no sleep, you know, long hours, laborious work. You know, it fucking sucks. You can even upload videos to your computer. Here's one of me sucking on my wife's tits. That'd be
For spell
cool.
check, you select Tools, then Spelling, and Microsoft Word asks for confirmation or correction of any questionable words. To insert a picture, select Insert, then Picture.
Thanks.
Then select the Clip Art Gallery or another graphics folder, and
I
select
put
a
clip
graphic
art
from
on
your
it.
document if you wish.
And Sparkles loves her printer.
To place a border within your document, highlight the text you want to border, then select
Oh my
Format,
God. We
then
get it.
Border, then the type of
Word.
border you wish and any shading. Then select OK.
Why would you do that?
To insert a table within your document, select Table, then Insert Table. then
Oh my
choose the number
God.
of columns and rows
Riveting
you wish.
stuff, guys. Thank you. Let's learn about spreadsheets instead. That
Say
sounds
you're
better.
thinking of opening up a new business, and you want to see if you're on the road to success. You should use a spreadsheet to plan your budget. Do you know what a spreadsheet is, Peter?
Sure I do,
Know how
Dad.
to spread my
It's
cheese.
like
I
a big
do.
form that
Shut
allows
up,
you to
Peter.
consider what are called scenarios. You take different assumptions that lead to different.
Do you know what a spreadsheet is, Peter?
Sure I do, Dad.
That sounds
Sure I
weird,
do,
right?
Dad.
He should be saying, "Sure do, Dad,"
I sure
or
do,
"Sure
Dad.
I do, Dad." Sure I do, Dad. Sure I do.
There's a lot of
That's
weird fuck ups
It's a
in
weird
these
way to-
videos.
It should be like, yeah, sure. Sure I do, right?
Yes, you're 100% correct.
It's like a big form that
Sure
allows
do,
you to
Dad.
consider
One of
what
the
are called scenarios. You take different assumptions that lead to different financial outcomes. To use a spreadsheet, you place the information into what are called cells. Input the formula, and the program does the math for you. It's great.
It's
In
great.
spreadsheet and database programs,
What kind of 12-year-old is doing spreadsheets?
This one.
Like mom should be the one teaching us about spreadsheets because, you know, she's got a design company and she has nicer tits. Make sure the Ramastan intersects the framus in the approximation of the Paternostorum.
Of course. Clues are all there.
can do complex calculations. If you learn how to program them,
Pernostrum.
they're used in big
Paternostrum.
businesses, the military, and the government to do these same types of analyses, only much bigger.
And with worse software.
I was a kid.
Well, you're still students.
Now, let's take a look at the basics of getting started with Microsoft Excel. First, to launch the program, you click on Start with your mouse, like you're selecting Word.
Ugh.
Then select Programs, then select Microsoft Excel. To open a new document, you click on File, then New.
Learn how to do fantasy football
Or to
like a
open an existing
pro.
document, you click on File.
You turn it up, please? Yes. How stupid.
Then select your document from the list. Similarly, to save your document,
Tato,
select
you
File,
can
then
stop
Save,
that.
and type in a name for the document that you will recognize. Then select OK. Or, if you want to, say, save an alternate version with a different name, choose Save As, then select OK.
You guys remember the Save As tool, right? The Save As command?
To print,
Of course.
simply select File, then Print. Again, just like Word. Then select the pages or the number of copies you wish to print.
This music's cool,
You can change
though. I
the
want to
printer if you
isolate
wish.
it and
Then
have it
select
jamming.
OK to go ahead and print.
It sounds like a cool, like,
You may
underwater
find it
level of a
useful to
video
use
game.
the templates provided as examples to get started. Assuming that you are using the complete Microsoft Office package, you will typically find the examples under MS Office Templates Spreadsheet Solutions. That's what we've done here. For this fictitious business, we can input various forecasts and actual sales of different products for different...
Oh, fictitious business? You mean like one of those mini migrant barbershops and vape stores in England? What the hell?
Of course.
Oh. I thought a car was driving in my backyard or something. All right, never mind.
Periods, by month and by year. And the Excel spreadsheet program automatically tallies our results.
I used to do this for work. Endless
For more complex
spreadsheets.
calculations,
I know.
you'll need to learn how to construct your own formulas. But Excel's Function Wizard and other tools can help.
Oh, bro, you know what was the
And-
worst is like whenever I'm doing like music festivals and fucking people want to give me the lineup and all the print information, all the information in like a spreadsheet. Why the fuck would you do that? Because I mean, they have a spreadsheet because like times are subject to change and they have it as a schedule or whatever. But like, please just send this to me in a, more readable format. I mean, it doesn't matter. I make it work, but God, that's annoying. Ugh, spreadsheets.
Like Word, it's easy to edit your document in Excel. You can move text by highlighting your selection, then choosing Edit and Cut. Or copy text by highlighting your selection, then choosing Edit and Copy. Then find the location you wish to move or copy the text to, and select Edit and Paste.
Ah, paste, of course.
Clues were all
Finally,
there.
You can attractively format the
Boring
text in your
memories.
spreadsheet. with the
Computer
Auto
Learning
Format tool.
Center,
You
yes.
simply highlight the section you want to format, then select
I took
Format,
computers in high
then
school.
the
I was
type of
supposed to
format
work
you
on it
wish,
for
then
Microsoft after I
select OK.
graduated. This brings back boring
Remember, though,
memories.
there are
I remember fucking around with, obviously the Pioneer game, Oregon Trail, and Bryce 3D. You remember Bryce 3D animation? Did you ever fuck around with that?
No.
You'd make cool like 3D like landscapes and orbs and glasses and stuff. It was weird. I used to track deliveries, says Boosh, inventory, scheduling, sales, and no one would leave me alone. I had to count and weigh every item once a month. Good God.
many, many more features in Excel that you will find useful once you get familiar with the basics. And there are shortcuts for many of the commands. To find them, consult your manual or the on-screen help feature.
But I was consulting you.
All because of a computer.
I mean, I don't want to take computer lessons from a guy whose desktop looks like this. You know? You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
It's a red flag right here, bro. I purposely want to make my desktop look like this just so, you know.
All because of a computer chip.
Graphics and database
You may
applications.
also get a graphics program to produce charts and pictures for your business presentations.
You might. You won't.
The database
But you
can help
might.
your business track its inventory and do lots of other useful things.
That's true.
like
Or you can
stuff.
keep up to date on your telephone calls and correspondence list.
Microsoft calls their suite the Microsoft Office, and there are several other good ones out there too.
I would love to see like this new video VHS library like done today. It'd be like man, it would be like getting like a video encyclopedia. Like it wouldn't just be one tape, you know? It'd be like 8 tapes and they'd all be like 3 hours long. That'd be cool. But then again, I guess you could just watch it all on YouTube. That is kind of weird though. Like we need to learn how to use the computer. Oh, we'll just get online. You see that all the time nowadays. I'm trying to figure out how to operate this app I have. We'll go to this website. I'm trying to figure out how to work my computer. You need your computer to tell you how to work your computer.
All because of a computer chip.
Okay, but
All
I'll bet
because
our
of
viewers
a
want to know how to
computer chip.
install one of these sweeps, Dad.
Well, the first thing you need to determine is your system resource availability.
What's that?
That's
I don't
fancy
know.
computer talk for whether you have enough processing
When are we gonna
power,
learn how to play
disk space, and
solitaire?
memory to handle the application you're going to run.
That'd be so funny if they
Today's
taught us
more
how to
powerful
play
programs,
solitaire.
They do require a lot more memory and storage.
How to play
back in the old days
Minesweeper.
of computers when 40 megabytes was a lot.
Geez, Dad, that's ancient history. Did you have black and white televisions back then, too?
No, and we didn't have Duke Nukem either. And if you're not careful, neither.
Holy shit!
Whoa!
Wait, which Duke Nukem? When did this come out? Was it 3D when he was cool, or was it 2 when he was cool?
I don't know. This is 90. They're talking about 95.
Dude.
Must have been before 1995, or maybe 95. No description.
It came out in 96. He's talking about the side-scroller Duke Nukem. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah.
When 40 megabytes.
I love how we all just like, what? Duke Nukem.
No, and we didn't have Duke Nukem either. And if you're not careful, neither will you.
Sorry.
Busted.
Anyway, let's show the folks at home
Hey, Dad, it's not my fault. I've got balls of steel.
just how easy it is to install today's programs.
To install a suite of Office applications, you use the same type of installation process as for most other programs. You click on My Computer, then select Add and Remove Programs, then click ahead to install the application from your CD or disk.
You'll simply select the default locations most of the time. That allows the computer to make the most likely settings automatically.
Then you remove your disks, reboot your system, and you're on your way.
You better explain how to reboot your computer. Sounds like we're getting our shoes resold.
To reboot, you simply...
Dad wears only his undies and plays Leisure Suit Larry. That was my dad. Except he wouldn't play Leisure Suit Larry. He would play Free Cell. He loved Free Cell. That was his thing.
choose yes if the computer asks you whether to turn itself off and then on again. It's the way the computer gets started with your program.
But what if you're still having trouble?
That's where the helpline comes in handy. Each manufacturer
Open it in safe
provides
mode.
free technical help for a limited amount of time when you first purchase your computer or
Yeah, Molly, are
software.
you still here?
After that, you pay for it. But it can sure make it easy if you have a difficult question. Also, it
Free Cell and nudity. Yeah, Free Cell, free balls.
can be helpful to buy a book with some specifics on your application.
All because of a computer chip.
Now, here are some applications that can bring hours of enjoyment to every member of the family. They're called graphics programs. They give you the chance to be really creative by using the computer to help you draw and paint digitally.
I love graphics on the computer. Even with my
Me too.
limited artistic ability, I can create great documents right here at home. For example, I prepared this club newsletter last month using Microsoft Publisher. And there are other great home graphic software programs out there too.
Tell them how you did it, Dad. Everyone was so
No.
impressed by how professional it looked.
Well, Microsoft Publisher...
I love how she gave him like
Did it,
this
Dad?
little,
Everyone was so impressed by how
yay,
professional
a
it
little shoulder rub.
looked.
Well, Microsoft Publisher program has helpers that are called wizards. You use them to select a predetermined format, then input your data, maybe add a picture. Voila!
Molly
It
is
looks
still
just
here,
like a professional did
Sparkles.
it.
You can rest
Having
easy.
experience with computer graphics is great for all sorts of documents. I prepared a sales document for my decorating firm, as well as our company's stationery and billing forms. I even helped my sister create a new resume when she was looking for a job.
Isn't she
You didn't get it,
still out
but-
of work?
I was fucking
Catty
kidding.
bitch, Dad. Hey, Dad, you asshole. Why don't you be nice to Aunt Flo?
Sister create a new resume when she was looking for a job.
Isn't she still out of work?
And I made ballots for the school elections.
And you can make greeting cards.
No, she's
Catty
not out of
bitch.
work. She just got a job at the strip club, Gentlemen's Club. Your company, you mean your hobby. Your fashion designer, yeah.
Party invitations, posters, logos.
That'd be like if I
self-photos.
talked about my YouTube channel, like my company. You see, my company has outputs 15 hours of internet a day. A week.
All you need is a little imagination and the help of your computer's graphics programs.
And then you can print them all out in lifelike color.
Lifelike?
Feel like a professional graphic designer. Depending on the application, you'll have some different tools, but all the programs have a lot in common.
I'm sure graphic designers back then were mad about home printers too, just like how they're mad about AI. God, I'm in like this group, and it's, you know, like many other groups, been overtaken by fucking Marxists, but they have this new rule. The new number one rule. What is the number one rule of the group? Is it, you know, don't harass anybody or dox anybody or any of that? No, it's no AI at all. If your image is AI or your text seems like it's AI, according to our opinion, we're going to delete it. And they were like talking about how like, oh, I'd much rather prefer all your crappy MS, you know, paint art. And it's like, well, what if I just make the AI look like MS Paint art, huh? Or better yet, like, you know, like you're telling me I have to spend hours doing this crap. And what's awful is like all these people like, hey, as an AI, as a graphic artist who's out of work, wiping my tears away with my degree, thank you for this rule. And I'm like, I've been doing graphic design for fucking 20 years. I don't give a shit. And I still work. I don't understand. Like, I don't get the hate. It's weird. No AI. Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's not even really about AI. It's the new thing to latch on to. It's the new thing to cancel someone over or unperson or unfriend someone over. The water. You're not thinking about the resources. Texas is building more data servers than anywhere. It's because we have all this fucking vast uninhabitable land. We have all this vast undeveloped fucking desert. It's like perfect place to put a fucking data center. Subscriptions are terrible. I'd pay $300 and own it. Yeah, no, I am thinking about upgrading when I upgrade the computer to getting Adobe Creative Cloud, at least for Premiere, because they have some crazy AI features that would make editing those Wii watches like take like a third of the time that they would normally take. Like the idea of editing a full Wii watch and rendering it and having it ready in like an hour is insane. Like they normally take like 3 to 6 hours to edit at least. Ugh. Is it Photoshop like $25 a month now? Yeah, but I mean, I you know, I would make enough back. I wouldn't pay for Photoshop. I don't think I need that yet. All the AI that's built into Photoshop, but yeah, Photoshop is weird. I don't know. I'm debating.
Some allow you to reduce and enlarge pictures. Others can cut or erase parts, and they all
people
have
pay
a
for
lot of
Photoshop.
clip art
Yep, some
images
people
that you
do.
can use.
Like I said, I'm
Sample
considering
images
paying
come
for
with most
Premiere
applications when you
because
buy
I've
them.
had CS5 for like 15, 20 years or some bullshit. Yeah. I've been fine with it, but if I can save some serious time in Premiere, that might be worth it. Whatever it is, $20 a month or whatever. I mean, shit, I pay like $40 a month for StreamYard.
Family will enjoy being creative using a graphics program on the computer.
All because of a computer chip.
Money management.
One of the most popular programs for home computers is money management.
Paying for Photoshop is like paying for WinRAR. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to pay for Photoshop, like I said.
It's one of the things I like best.
But it sucks because, like, I'm realizing with the new computer, I'm going to have to, like, reinstall my cracked version of CS5 on, which is, like, going to be trickier. It might be easier to, like, re-download it or something. See if I can find, I don't know. Try to find maybe a cracked version of CS6 or something. But I realized, like, re-downloading my old app, because, like, you know, you got your crack that, the way the crack works is, like, you play, you open a tutorial version of it, and then, I don't know, you put in your little patch, and then it turns your tutorial version into the real version. And that's how it works. But, you know, that wouldn't work with the current ones. I don't know.
It helps me stay close and up to date with our
I definitely want to get Corel Draw. Because, I mean, I feel like Corel Draw works better than Photoshop illustrating, you know, on the Cintiq.
Putting our household finances on the computer was one of the best things we ever did. Our kids quickly learned that money doesn't grow
I lost it all on crypto.
trees, and we all became better at budgeting our finances.
To use Quicken, you simply type in the information like you're using a checkbook.
Shitcoins.
It's really easy. Keeping it up to date is easy too. I simply input our earnings on a weekly basis and record each check I've written and enter the information from each credit card statement. This gives me a good understanding of how our family spends its money. And it's helped me save and plan up for our kids' education. And even a fun for the family vacation.
Cool. Show them the graphs you always do, Mom.
No!
Ta-da! And this is the best part. The program automatically draws graphs showing where you've spent your money. And when I started my decorating
See, imagine if someone was like, did you actually make this graph or did a computer make the graph for you? I see. Well, you're fired. We don't do any shortcuts here. No AI allowed. You're using spell check? Not allowed. We have a harsh no AI policy here. I have so many Photoshop filters and plugins that will take an image and turn it into like a, an old style ink. What's the word I'm looking for? Calligraphy, not calligraphy, old school ink. Wood grain, an old wood engraving kind of type illustration, yeah, those kinds of plugins. Your Photoshop is filled with all these like gouache and watercolor and sketch plugins. Like, it's the same shit. Posterize, cut out, all that crap.
here at home. Quicken was an easy way for me to set up the books.
Dad told me he's going to help me get a checking account and use Quicken on the computer to track my funds.
What about me, Mom? I have money too.
Well, I guess you'll have to ask your dad if you can get one.
All because of a computer
Oh, my favorite. This is going to be a good chapter. Computer viruses.
Unfortunately, viruses in our computers are as real as viruses in our families.
Flood out?
Excuse me.
Bless you, honey.
Yeah, house flooded out? Wait. Let's go over here real quick. Get this situated.
The house was flooded out. My house was flooded out?
Yeah, there you go. We're going to sell you.
And a program to scan and remove a computer virus is an essential tool to consider. In this case, we've chosen the Virus Scan Deluxe program from McAfee.
What do viruses do to the computer?
The owner of this virus scan has women prostitutes shit on him in a hammock.
Make strange messages come up on your screen and do all sorts of weird things.
How do you get them?
By loading counterfeit software and hackers that get into the system.
And with everyone in the family sharing files, the best way to guard against the problem is to know who you're getting any shared programs from, and to use a virus scan program on anything you've been given.
You should make it a practice
McAfee
to
is the
regularly scan your
virus.
system.
I know.
In fact, McAfee Virus Scan Deluxe can be set to automatically scan each new file as it's introduced into your system.
Installing antivirus program software is easy.
Make sure you pay for all of your fucking software and files, otherwise it's a virus.
In this case, you simply double-click on the CD-ROM drive, and the software checks for viruses and installs to keep your system virus-free. And it's important to regularly download information on new viruses because viruses are always changing.
Always.
Sorry.
And I love how it's like the mom is okay. Like, they're upset at the mom sneezing, even though dad gave her herpes years ago. She managed to forgive him for that. Computer utilities.
all because of a computer chip.
Two more key tools I find essential on my system are an unerase program. Symantec makes an excellent one.
She sneezed right on him. Well, I mean, she swallows his cum, so, he'll be all right.
And a tape backup system. These will save you untold headaches when you have computer problems.
What do they do?
I can explain that, Dad. An unerased
Don't.
program allows you to restore files you have deleted. And at regular intervals, backup system copies all of the information on your computer.
Yeah, Boosh, I agree. All because of a computer chip is way worse than you're surfing on the internet. Because you're surfing on the internet. That one's catchy, but all because a computer chip, it's not as good. I don't like it. Antivirus incoming.
So that if you have a crash, you won't lose any valuable data.
Very good, Peter.
Probably.
Now, on a serious note, I want you children to learn to be very regimented about backing up your data on a regular basis. If you don't, someday you're going to lose a very important document that you might have been working on for a couple of days, and there will be nothing I can do to help you.
Damn it, Lance. I'm sorry. I know this might be triggering information.
Documented about backing up your data on a regular basis. If you don't, someday you're going to lose a very important document that you might have been working on for a couple of days, and there will be nothing I can do to help you retrieve it.
Your daddy's right, kids. Backing.
Bro, I have a hard drive with like so many Riff Tracks episodes on it, and I dropped it, and it's like it doesn't work all correctly. There's a few of them that are broken. I tried to copy a bunch of them over, and it slowly worked for a few files, but some files just aren't happening. And I don't know. The thing is, if you take it to like a retrieval expert, you cannot explain that this shit is important to you. Just gotta be like, yeah, I got some Riff Tracks movies on here I'd like. Okay. You cannot go into a computer retrieval place and be like, my computer, all my work files. No, I need it. I need this stuff information immediately. They will be like, all right, it'll be $2,000, please. They know you'll pay it too. The first laptop in the mid 80s were $8,000. Adjusted for inflation, that's about 14 grand. Good God. I saw the new these new laptops that so it looks like a regular laptop, right? And then the keyboard trackpad comes off, and underneath of it is another touch screen, okay? So now you can use the bottom screen as a screen, which is weird. Then you can fold it up, like lock it, and now it becomes a giant monitor, and you can put it on a little stand that's built in the back, and now you can use your removable keyboard as a keyboard for like a huge monitor. It's fucking weird, dude. I hate touchscreens. Yeah, I mean, this computer's a touchscreen, and I never, ever use it. In fact, I end up accidentally touching the screen and causing problems more often than not. And it's one of those features where, like eventually I do need to get this laptop screen replaced. It's not necessary because it's working again. Sometimes it goes through these phases where it's being finicky. But if that ever happened, I'd be like, I don't need the touchscreen. I don't need the touchscreen. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I saw this video like last night of this like computer in China. The problem, I want a touchscreen, but it has to be pressure sensitive, you know? These new touchscreens are pressure sensitive, like the Cintiq monitor I bought like in 2013. That was amazing. Now you can get like little computers with like, pressure sensitive. You see all these people doing these cool like drawings on the just like standard Mac program, the Mac drawing program, it's pretty neat. I'm out again. I'll be back. You guys go for hours. No, we'll be done. We'll be done by the time you get back. Doubtful. Touchscreens are for old people and babies. Yeah, I know. It's also counterintuitive. Like, I guess it works for like a tablet because you're holding it in your hand. But with a laptop, like it requires more energy to hold my hand like this, and touch the screen. It's easier to do this. Touch screens are ass. Exactly. A couple times on this touchscreen, there's been a few times, in the years and years I've had it, this might have happened a handful of times where like there's like suddenly a little dot on the touchscreen, like vibrating as if someone is touching one specific point of the screen. And you can't do anything because the mouse cursor keeps going to like right here in this one spot. And then like you have to restart the computer and then restart it in safe mode, then go into your programs. And sometimes just restarting the computer will fix that problem. But there's been a couple times where I've had to like disable the touch screen. It's annoying. Yeah, they go bad quick. Yes. I'm joining Tony. Is Tony still streaming? Cool.
Up your data is very important, and it is a habit you should get into when you're working on the computer. And I can tell you about a disaster from first-hand experience. Remember the time?
I thought we weren't going to.
Had to disable touch
You're
screens
right.
altogether.
I don't need to bring up a sore subject. You just make sure that you get a program that regularly captures all of your input. It'll save you a lot of heartache.
How often do we actually have to back things up?
That's
All the goddamn time.
Do it every few minutes.
That's a good idea. And you usually set your scheduled tape backup system to back up your changed files every day.
Just use your brain, sis.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's enough out of you two. We have another very important topic to cover.
What's that, Dad?
I want the two of you kids, and you too, Anne, to be very, very careful about installing or buying counterfeit discs. They can introduce computer viruses, and they're against the law.
Oh, no. You certainly wouldn't want to be breaking the law with your computer door. Enzo won't let me on, which is an L for him, says Miss Sparkles. I never said I wouldn't let you on. It's like, subscribe, and if you see it, hit the hype button fast. Oh, hit like, subscribe, and if you see it, hit the hype button, says Keith. I agree. Hit that hype button, yo. I love fingerprints, says Tato Man. Well, thanks, Keith. Yeah, guys, subscribe and hit that hype button.
You may find them for sale at school, or a friend might offer to lend them to you. Please, if you have any doubts whatsoever about the source of a disc, let's examine it together. Or just say no.
Okay, Dad.
All because of a computer
Dad
chip.
sounds like a fucking narc.
You know, Dad, almost all the cool stuff for computers these days comes on CD-ROMs. Games, shareware,
Yay,
phone books,
pinball!
multimedia, music,
Doom!
everything.
That's true, son. CD-ROM.
Where's Duke Nukem? I remember when, what was it? Like,
Phone books, multimedia, music, everything.
That's true, son. CD-ROMs hold an incredible amount of data, and they're relatively...
yeah, there was this Spider-Man animation game. It was like it was kind of like Mario Paint, but it was Spider-Man themed. And it was like a little clip art studio type thing. And that was like, fuck, we spent so many hours making little Spider-Man cartoons, Spider-Man animations. I wish I could just remember what that Spider-Man game was and try to find information about it. Keith says, I'm in a hotel. In the hotel, they used to leave infected thumb drives around at the hotel to contaminate and infect people's computers. Absolutely. Yes, never, ever plug a random thumb drive into a computer. This is something they use that some savvy friends of ours were like band members. And they were like, hey, instead of giving out demo discs, demo tapes, the new thing is just a little thumb drive with your album on it. And the cool thing is you can use the thumb drive. You can just put the files on your computer, then blank the thumb drive and use it for whatever. You have a little free little thumb drive, right? But the problem is people are so, rightfully untrustworthy. Like they either won't play your videos, your music and stuff, or like, yeah, it wouldn't be hard for some counterfeiter, some virus guy to just be going around downtown 6th Street during South by Southwest and be like, hey, here's my band's new album, free, and then virus, extract bank information or whatever's on your computer, Like, that would be an easy racket. So that was like one of those ideas that was really good, but because we live in a low-trust society, at least on the computers, like, it just wouldn't work. No one would trust you. No one should trust you. Like, it's shady to be handing out random thumb drives, It's how the CIA screwed up the nuclear system it ran on about 20 years ago. I think it was called StuckNet. Yes, StuckNet. Do not put random thumb drives in your computers. Like, if anything, have a random computer. How would you do that? Like, what service would that be? Hey, come to our place and test random thumb drives. We got random, like, shell computers, that don't really have any files or information on them, and you could just plug in a thumb drive and see what's on them. Like, that's such a niche system. It wouldn't work as a business, Dildo's here. Shalom, homegoys. Spider-Man Cartoon Maker, is that what it's called? Because I remember that game. We would play it a lot. I'll see if I can find information on it on YouTube, because surely that would be more interesting than whatever this is.
Inexpensive. Fortunately, most computers today have CD-ROMs built right in.
Also, should I sing a karaoke song tonight or save that for Saturday? Because we are going to be doing a bunch of karaoke. But then again, is that a cop-out? Like, I don't know. I need the audience's information here. That's what your sister-in-law's computer's for. Testing random thumb drives.
I've added a new toggle to the character.
Your character?
Yes, it's Sleepy.
I saw this. Well, I liked what was it? Creevage did like an AI one that was pretty good too. You were just like laying down like one of those French girls. Yeah, maybe we will do a karaoke song tonight anyway, because I do owe you guys one. But yeah, Spider-Man Cartoon Maker. Let me look that up real quick while this plays.
But if your computer doesn't have one, CD-ROMs aren't very expensive. And they can usually be installed easily through Windows 95's Plug and Play by just plugging them in.
And
We
playing.
highly recommend that you add one to your system.
We should give all the parents out there a tip. Installing the new CD-ROM technology can certainly make a difference in your child's performance in school. I became better in math because I used Mighty Math Calculating Crew when I was only 3.
You didn't get them fucking leapfrog?
That's
fucking
true, honey.
idiot.
It really gave you a great foundation for early math skills.
And there are hundreds of other educational software titles that can help give your children a head start with their education. Oh, Peter, show them the Life magazine CD-ROM with the contents from the past 50 years. That we got free with the computer.
Cool.
Look at this quality!
And again, how do you install a CD-ROM?
Just like the other
Why
programs.
the footage of
we've been
Hitler
talking
there
about
for a half
since,
second?
you put it on my computer, then select Add and Remove.
I planted some salvia. Enzo, want some? No.
Application from your CD or disc. It's fun to do installations.
320 by 320. What was that fun computer virus where it would, like, yeah, Jill was saying it would open your disk drive. Now you have a coffee maker or a coffee cup holder. Yeah. I did find some Spider-Man Cartoon Maker stuff. The thing is, I can only find what looks like little shorts. I was hoping for like a big tutorial video or a big kind of all-encompassing kind of walkthrough video. Oh well, we'll see. I'll keep looking.
You know, since we're talking about all the great documents you can create with a good graphics program, this is probably the best time to talk about all the advances that have been made in printers.
You know, Anna's right. Things have changed a lot from the days of the old dot matrix printers. First, they introduced the laser printer, which in itself made a remarkable difference in the time it took to print documents and the quality of the printing itself.
Yeah. My God, that's another thing that was annoying was like having to make shirts. Every file needed to be a minimum of like 600 DPI, and goddamn, dude, those files would end up taking some space, especially like PDFs versus just a regular, Photoshop file or whatever. Damn it. I installed my CD-ROM drive later, and I became trans.
That's nothing compared to all the new color printing technology since. We own the new Epson Stylus Color 500 printer.
Epson?
All the professional sales material I've developed on it
This is
and
a,
the money I have saved from the local
I mean,
quick
clearly
print
this,
stores.
like, this video's a racket,
weight in
right?
gold.
Honey, don't you think
Are these
that's
people
because
dead
you're
now?
already
I don't
such
think
a good
so.
artist?
Well, that's true. Actually, dear, you know what they say.
Imagine you're watching this like setup computer video. You got your new computer, and you realize, like, fuck, we need a printer. How stupid of me.
Artist and her tools. Without this fabulous printer, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to attract the high-end clients like I have.
It is really cool for school reports.
What does-
I downloaded a picture from the internet
Mom do?
and I included it in my social studies report.
She's a
It looks
designer.
so great that I got an A.
Wasn't that an A-?
So I forgot to spell check. An A is still an A.
That's right, son. Hey, why don't
You're
you
the
go and grab
best
that picture
son
so
I've
we can
ever
show it
had.
to our viewers?
Boosh says the dad is in prison and the rest are dead. That is dark. The Jamisons.
In the meantime,
Tragic
let's print
end.
something else for them to see. Dasha, what would you like
Little
to print?
little
How about
little
my invitation
Peter
to my
put
birthday
one
party?
too many
Oh, that's perfect. I'm
viruses
sure
on the
everyone would
family
like to see
computer.
that.
Here it is.
And mine too.
I'm proud of you kids.
And you know, I'm proud of you, honey, because after all, you bought us our new color printer.
Us too.
I do
Shut
think
up.
that a little
What?
information on
That seemed like a weird edit.
how to set up the new color printer would be helpful, though.
I agree.
How about you, Peter?
I can handle it. When you get your new printer, you may need to install some new software. It depends on the model, but you will need to set up so that Windows 95 can recognize the printer and automatically install the proper drivers, as they're called. You should have your Windows installation disks nearby in case they're needed.
All because of a computer chip.
Once installed to print, you will select your new printer.
The Shining
from the
was
File
based on
Print
this
menu in
family.
Your application. If you plan to use that printer exclusively, then select it as your default printer.
Yeah.
I don't know what you
The
mean
printers
by
were a
default
scam, like
printer, Dad.
Polaroid
Well, honey, some
film.
people
The
might
toner
have more than
cost you
one
a
printer.
fortune.
For example, they may have a black and white printer and a new color printer like ours.
See, I told you it was easy.
All because of a computer chip.
And what would computers be without a few games for the family to play together?
You ever
Like
play computer
Turok.
games to, Yeah, together.
No.
Yeah.
You'll find games bundled in with Windows 95, like Minesweeper,
Yay!
Freecell, Hearts, Solitaire, and 3D
They are
Pinball.
going to teach us how to
To
play.
get these games, press the Start button, then select the programs, then select accessories, and then games. And there are probably a lot of other games that come bundled with your computer on a CD-ROM.
What was the skiing game?
They're easy to install too. You just launch them in the Add Remove program.
There's that
section
skiing
of your
game with the little
settings
Yeti.
And I got a free golf program on CD-ROM.
Yes, honey, and knowing how you play golf, it's probably a good thing.
Adam Green.
Lee Carvello's putter challenge.
Right.
You-
There's
would
a
you like to play
sexy
a
mahjong.
game?
Yeah. Ski Free, that's what it was called. Hell yeah. And Adam says there was a point where buying a new discount printer was cheaper than replacement cartridges. I know. And also the problem with the cartridges is like there's 4 colors, cyan, yellow, magenta, and black. But black would always run out first, and then maybe, magenta or cyan after that. But if one of them was low, no printing. It wouldn't just print with low whatever cyan ink or whatever. Like it wouldn't print until the thing was completely 100% out. It would just stop printing until you replaced it. It was stupid. I think there was like patches and things you could do, like go inside your system settings and like make it override those and still keep printing. But that was annoying. Space Cadet pinball for the win. Your ball is in the parking lot. What you like to play? Again, what?
He was doing the Lee Carvello.
Oh, right.
Would you like to play
Dad,
a game?
what is that?
You have
You look
selected
like you're ready to decode secret messages on a submarine.
That's very funny. You all love making fun of old Dad. For your information,
We sure do, Dad. You're a giant cuckold and a loser.
The day of reckoning is coming, son.
Lady, this is a very exciting application. This is the Kurzweil voice recognition system.
Well, hasn't voice recognition been around for a while, honey?
Until now, it's never been affordable nor accurate enough for the everyday user. With this system, I can
Now
dictate
you
a letter
can sound
or
like
draft a
Stephen
report
Hawking.
without using a keyboard or a secretary.
Keith says I knew a guy who figured out how to refill a Lexmark cartridge, and they sued him for $20 million. I remember there was a company that I did temp work at when I first moved to Austin. I got a temp job somewhere while I was looking for like a place to work, and it was a like a ink cartridge refill place. Where what you would do is you take old ink cartridges, drill a hole into it, and you take a little syringe with like various colors ink and just like squirt it in the hole. Typically it would be like for black ink cartridges only, and you just put black ink into the sponge, just inject it, and then put a little hot glue over the hole, and that was it. And I don't remember what we charged, but it was like cheaper than getting a new ink cartridge. Stupid. Simpson fad my ass, says Creamage. I'm sorry. It's still better than having a subscription for cartridges. Exactly. Also, nowadays you pay for the printer like subscription based, and if you're behind on your payments, your printer stops working. It's just so dystopian. Creamage is activating a Russian sleeper agent. Right. He figured out the code on how to bypass the shutoff. Son of a bitch. Well, I guess his problem was bragging about it. That's what you do. You just don't tell anyone.
It's a great time saver, and it allows me to concentrate and communicate my ideas more efficiently than when I'm typing. Lawyers, teachers, and business people all love it. See? I'm
All
doing it
business
now.
people love business.
Oh, isn't that the piece of equipment that you said was really easy to set up?
Yep. The Kurzweil voice system installs easily right out of the box, and you can train it to increase its accuracy to 97%.
Do you think you could help me with my project on the United Nations?
No, son.
No, son, but I have some great ideas.
You're on your
how
own.
You can research that report using your CD-ROM encyclopedia program.
I still think you could help me with my homework.
Farewell. Oh, they're going to die.
This whirlwind tour has been fun, but we're just about out of
So I
time.
guess this is part
We're
2.
getting a divorce. I wanted to tell our viewers some more about some great computer programs.
And what about city bundle bargains?
I guess
Shut up.
It's just going to have to wait till next time.
Oh, but honey, before we go, let me show them the invitation I've been working on for your birthday party. I've included the email address. So that
Keith uses all
relatives
kinds of
can
voice-to-speak
respond
programs, and they all have
our
major
spreadsheet.
quirks.
And I even have a fax number.
Yeah,
for the
but I imagine they
party.
get better every year.
Well, as you
Or
can see, our
less
tour
terrible.
really has touched our lives. and we hope it will change yours too, for the better.
Watch me make the N-word appear on the screen 1,000 times just by saying it. Ready? All right, the Jamisons. Anne Houligard. No, she has not appeared nude anywhere. I looked. Next time, Dad will be in the garage sharpening an axe. Yes. Just life hadn't been the same when the computer got bricked up by Son. Don't throw away that AOL disk. It must be worth money. They aren't, right? Like, surely, even for, like, nostalgic, like, collector's purposes, like, they can't be, right? But then again, there's that guy who found all those old Kmart tapes, you know, and those were worth something, just for nostalgia. Anyway, speaking of nostalgia, I made a quick little playlist of Spider-Man cartoon maker examples. I don't know what we're about to see, but this might bring up some weird memories. Because yeah, we used to spend hours on this, and there's various backgrounds, and you can, you know, set up little animations like characters who walked and did actions and stuff. Yeah, they're not worth anything. Don't freak me out like that, Keith. I was like, wait, is there this whole underground subculture of people who collect AOL discs? Like, that would have been weird. I wouldn't have been ready for that information. All right, let's see. Some Spider-Man cartoon maker cartoons. Maybe you guys have played this and didn't realize it.
Welcome to the Spider-Man Cartoon Maker, where your imagination
Oh, this is the intro.
is a real superhero.
Oh my god, I'm having so much weird nostalgia. Stop fighting, or you will miss the show. I think these are the examples. These are the startup cartoons. This is what you would watch as examples of the kind of stuff you can do. My neighbor had AOL, says Boosh, and tried to cancel. She repeats, "You've got mail," over and over as she pushes her shopping cart full of trash. Hi. You know, that kind of reminded me of Zorak right there a little bit. With the way he's positioned and standing and looking. It's a little Zorak vibes here. Hi. Does anyone remember this stupid cartoon? Or this game, I guess? It was barely a game. It wasn't even really a game. Yes, Boosh, I know it's Lizard, but he reminded me of Zorak. You guys, Zolosi remembers this? Okay. Yeah, so I mean, there's one thing you could do is like draw something and it would just replay what you drew. I can't wait to see the examples that some other people have made, because yeah, you would make bizarre, nonsensical crap. And it'd take you so long. Spray web in my mouth. I mean, spit in my mouth. I mean, make Spider-Man shoot web from his hands.
In my mouth.
It's kind of like Gartic Phone. All right, so this is the kind of shit you would make. Let's see here. I have no idea what to expect. Yeah, tank. Yeah. Oh, bank robbery. This is called Spider-Man Cartoon Maker Nonsense. Help! Oh my god, I remember this dildo. Chain guy shows up and beats him. Someone got killed. Ball sack. Yeah, this is pretty dead on. This is exactly the kind of crap we would make.
Good.
I don't. Presenting. Wow, so this is cool because now we're seeing the actual layout here, which is good. This is exactly how I was. Oh, man. Fuck. I was like 10 years old playing this game. 30 years ago. Yeah, so they had backgrounds, they had little items like fireballs and fire hydrants, and then they had animated characters, and then they had animated vehicles, and then they had, tracing program. They had the paintbrush, and then they had music. And then you could record step by step, set up new layers, undo, stop, and then there was like a play button. Yeah, I guess it's down here.
Help!
It was kind of like Mario Paint.
Help!
Or some parts of Mario Paint.
Help!
Now, what is this 90s brain rot? It was 90s brain rot. Meanwhile, I'm pregnant. And then he leaves. Okay, I get it. Let's just move on. So these are the kind of games we would play on our computer in 1995. And then, of course, Doom. I don't even know. Let's just skip to the next video here. These are shorter.
Help! Help!
Legend of Legendary Danger. Let's see.
Help! 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 Help!
He pissed on him. Is that what happened there? So stupid. I forgot J. Jonah Jameson sounded like that. Yeah, this is like YouTube Poop Maker, basically, with Spider-Man characters. Dicks. Pretty much every scene ends with everything exploding, right? That's the ultimate climax. All right, one more. God, these are terrible. Spider-Man eats pot brownies. Okay, now we're getting a little more experimental. As soon as we get this stuff on the streets, we'll make hundreds dollars. Spider-Man. Oh. Take that. This, evil doers. No more pollution from you. We'll have flying cars, they said. Yeah, what's all this Wii business? I played Carmen Sandiego back then. Yeah, I never had Carmen Sandiego. Spider-Man, no, they're too dank, man. The fuck you talking about? I'm gonna eat all these. Delicious. Later. I don't feel so good. Why the is my spider sense kicking in? No. I can't even do it. I can't even believe this. I would look at it. This is what Boosh sounds like when he's ranting. I hate Spider-Man. Wait. My newspaper editor sense is kicking in. What, Batman? I don't remember Batman being in this game. But Batman, shouldn't we be worrying about the Joker? You should be worrying about my... I'm not reading that. Anyway, hours and hours and hours and hours making crap like this. Yeah, Joel Haver's humble beginnings. And so Spider-Man went to jail. Only fools do pot. Adults do coke. The end. Wow. Now, for most of you, that was probably weird bullshit. But for me, I was awakening a bunch of childhood memories. All right. We'll get into some movie trailers, but first, a riddle. You throw away the outside, and you cook the inside. Then you eat the outside and throw away the inside. What is it? First one to answer that gets a treat. Dudicus, are you here? Do you know?
Throw away
Do
the
you have an
outside,
idea?
cook the inside. You eat the outside and throw away the inside.
What do you think it is? Anybody? You throw away the outside, cook the inside. You eat the outside, throw away the inside. Anybody? Molly? No, it isn't Molly. Anybody? Maybe I have a video that relates to this. A peanut? No. No. Boiled egg yolks? No. Artichoke? No. Maybe an artichoke might work. That might be technically a second answer. But do artichokes come in like a husk or a shell you discard before you buy them? No, I don't think so. So maybe not. Let's see. Surely I have videos for everything. Do I have a video for this answer? It's possible. I have a banana video. That's not it. It's not bananas. Anybody? Any idea? It's a riddle. It's not a joke or anything. Cashews? No. Big Ship got it. Corn. Good job, Shippy.
Okay.
Corn is the correct answer. Best I could do is play a radish video.
Do you wanna feel my love? Do you wanna feel my love? Do you wanna feel my love? Do you wanna feel my love?
Good job, Ship. Corn is the correct answer. All right. Let's watch a bunch of movie trailers. See what the hell's going on. Then we'll watch probably 2 episodes of Space Cadets. We'll pepper in some memes and some commercials here and there. And it should be fun. And I guess at some point I'll sing a song. Cool. And we're taking it easy on the Malort tonight, I guess, which is good. If that's my prize, I hate it and regret guessing. Is there anyone you'd like to request? Is there a video you'd like to request? I know what you like. I'm sorry. I already know. You want this one. Where is it? Here.
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
Hell yeah. Good job. Music by Dick Gozenya. Ah, that's funny. Dick Gozenya. That's a good one. All right, this is a trailer for something called Hope. I saved some of these a while ago. I don't really know. And yeah, some of these in this list might be old, like the Green Lantern trailer from a few days back last week. Who cares? Neon I found out that Neon Films is named after the Neon Demon. Nicholas Winden Refn, whatever his name is. Music by Ice Blank Mice Elf. That's a good name. Oh, wait, this reminds me. Let's see. Ice Elf. Now, real quick here. Let's see. 1 second. I guess, any hot drinks or cold drinks? Let's do hot drinks.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in 2 sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Woo! All right. I took a leak, checked on Mom and the cats, and I grabbed my big red cup of ice because we're going to be drinking. All right. And yeah, like I said, Neon Films, apparently named after the Neon Demon. This is something called Hope. I think it's foreign. I'm not sure. Yeah, was this Korean? Yeah. Is it a monster movie? Yay! Oh shit, that was cool. From Nahongjin, who I don't know. Does that name sound familiar? Dudicus, ring a bell, Nahongjin,
No.
right?
No.
Oh, The Wailing. I didn't see the other two. Ooh. She cute. Is he gonna be like the host? Another weird Korean monster flick? Wait, Doyawaya Joya Bosch means run? Seriously? We have to come up with an easier way to say run. Run!
I'm sure there's a bunch
it's
of context. I bet there's a like
I know
specific context there.
I'm sure the subtitles are doing shorthand. Molly loved the host. So did I. It's weird though. What was another weird one that was like the host was that there was like one of the Pat LaBar sequels, an anime.
Pat Labor?
Is that what it's called? Pat Labor? Yeah. There's like one of those where, yeah, I think it's the third one where they're fighting like a host-like creature. And they both came out around the same time. And yeah, like that one.
I always wanted to watch the second one because I keep hearing sick music from that movie.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And I hear the animation look awesome.
Pat LaBar? Pat Labor. Is that what it's called? I don't know.
That's how it's spelled. Spelled
Yeah.
Pat Labor.
Fuck. So it's an alien, I'm guessing.
Ooh.
Whatever. It's kind of cute. What the fuck was that?
Oh.
Okay. This is wild. Hope. Why is it called Hope? Nice. I like how these gunshots sound really loud. It's good. You can hear them like echoing through the forest.
I love that monster noise. That's stuck. I feel like I haven't maybe used that one in a while.
Okay. Looks interesting. I'll check it out. Korean Gojira. Bella Ramsey should have been the alien. She's not tall enough. I guess they could have done digital effects. No shadow effects. Yeah. Mooley in SM3, the sheriff has a hat, and every time they cut back to her, oh yeah, Scary Movie 3, the hat is bigger and bigger until it's ridiculous. Yeah. Scary Movie 3 is my favorite of all of them. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Something. Let's just do curry goat.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one brother, one give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road card, you don't know me brother, I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Get at me brother, the man, me wanna eat that food that you got there. One give me a curry goat for the feeling hungry. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one give me curry goat.
Yeah, this got stuck in Big Shiv's head last week. Not a good time. Why not? Sounds like a great time. Yeah, Michael Fassbender's in this. I was just about to say, and Alicia Vikander from Ex Machina. Weird. White people. That's fun. We don't see enough of those. Weird. Okay, what else we got? The Green Lanterns trailer. Now, I guess this one is more green. I don't know. This I don't know about. I'm definitely more excited for the Odyssey over this. I don't know. Lanterns, Green Lantern's never really my bag, but we'll see. We'll see what the hell's going on here.
This ring, it's the greatest weapon in the universe.
When and if to use it, that's the whole ball game, Junior.
Did you just use that ring to counterfeit money?
No.
Does that seem like Hal Jordan-y? Maybe.
I don't know. All of my DC knowledge of those characters, I Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. You know, the second one or the second one's to show up.
This looks very Paris, Texas here. This shot could use with some brightness, but still.
I don't know. Hal Jordan. He's not in a relationship with a teenage alien, so fucking I don't care.
All right. Yeah, if this is real weather, like sometimes like when you're filming something and you get like a shot like this in the actual environment in the air, like yeah, start rolling the camera, film the shit. I wouldn't be surprised if this is all trickery though. Yeah, and I don't like it's a series. Creamage, you're right.
Got it. Marie, you know how I got it. I sure as hell didn't interview for it.
Oh, well, shit, maybe you should have. Power like that, shouldn't you have to work for it?
I've been doing this since you were a baby. And the only way you're gonna get this ring is over my dead fucking body.
I don't like this face you make. This is not the I'm about to fly face. Also, saying random F words here, it just comes off as a little cheap, but this is funny.
Much like the Fantastic Four, isn't Green Lantern's like a little too cartoony to work in live action?
I don't know. Like, I mean, I like how they're doing this like True Detective style kind of like buddy cop mystery. But the problem with a mystery is like it's only going to be as good as its reveal. So whatever the fucking twist is, if it's cool,
There is Sinestro or Parallax.
Yeah, people suspect that the reason why it's called Lanterns is because we're going to be dealing with probably yellow lanterns in it. You know, they're bad guys. What was it? Ethan Van Sciver, guy who made Green Lantern Rebirth, he thinks that the whole town they're investigating is like all the bad guys are yellow lanterns, which would be weird.
Now, hear me out. Scrap this entire idea. Just cops, but it's Green Lanterns.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I was saying with Baby Yoda and Grogu and Babu Frick doing a Miami Vice style show spinoff. By the way, when we finish Space Cadets, we're gonna watch Baywatch Nights season 1.
Hell yeah.
Should we rewatch the first episode again? Probably, or should we just skip it
that well?
I don't either, but do we care enough? I mean, it
Probably
might
not. We could probably skip it.
Yeah. I mean, if we start the second episode and we're all confused, maybe we'll just watch
Listen, they don't explain Teague or what happens to the thing in season 2. I don't think we're gonna miss much.
Is Enzo having a stroke? Not yet.
Really, they
are you
only
talking-
bring up that character at the tail end of season 2.
Big Ship says yes. Yeah, exactly. There might be some people that weren't here last spooky season. So Ship wasn't here. So yeah, maybe we will watch the first episode. We'll have to do a 2-parter whenever we start it. And maybe we'll rewatch the second season for shits and giggles.
Hell yeah.
We're not monetized anymore, so who gives a fuck?
Hey, this is the one who fucks the frog woman.
Here's what we should do, though. We should watch all of Baywatch Night Season 2 in one stream somehow. Like, maybe 2. Just like, no bullshit. Just like, here we go. We're starting it. Do it on like a special like Saturday or Thursday type thing. Baywatch Nights, Redux, Dorkside Nights, Redux. Yeah.
I think he likes me.
Everybody is lying to us.
We're not leaving here till we find out what they're
How's
hiding.
that guy?
Yeah, that dude.
The guy who's in everything.
And he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy because he's got cowboy hat on. I have late onset botulism. Botulism is supposed to take place like within 12 to 36 hours, so I'm in the clear. But yeah, I did look up the symptoms, like your eyelids get all droopy. You can't hold your eyelids open. That's weird. And it is pretty fatal if untreated. It's like 50% fatality rate. Pretty cool.
Jesus.
You need to be fearless.
How are you chosen for this?
It's only one question. Are you afraid?
Now that looks a little weird. Why haven't we improved the anti-aging effects?
It's only one question. Are you afraid?
I mean, it looks okay, I guess, but... And yeah, I'm not really a fan of the suit. Do we see the suit? No, we see it in a minute. Yeah, the shoulders are way too broad here.
You afraid?
Sinestro.
Enzo's Adventures in Botchaland. They inject the botulism stuff into rich ladies' faces.
I think you're thinking of.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of
Botox.
Unless that is the joke. In that case, good joke.
I have heard of women getting the ass fat taken out of their ass and put in their tits. So yeah, anti-aging. They used preparation age, but everybody ended up looking like an asshole. Preparation H? What? There's a joke in there. I'm not getting it.
I think
Also,
it's
this
H.
actress, she's the little Scottish high schooler from Train Spotting. She's actually, I think, Scottish or English or something, and she was also in No Country for Old Men doing a redneck accent, and I think she's doing that again in this one. She's a talented little actress.
Are you afraid?
Yeah, and I guess, is this Venus or Mars or somewhere? Or some other planet?
Afraid? Are you afraid? Are you afraid?
I was raised fearless, and I'll do this better than he's ever done it before.
Then go and get it, Jon Stewart.
Ugh. That is the one part of this trailer I'm like, ugh, Laura Linney, you go do your thing, Jon Stew. Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to improve my mood. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. I thought this preparation age draws the blood to the surface to get rid of dark spots under the eyes. Really? Okay. So anti-aging, they used to use preparation H, but everybody ended up looking like an asshole. Like a literal butthole? Or you mean like a jerk? Yeah, I don't know. This is underwhelming. I'm getting, I feel like this is going to be like Spider Noir. I'm going to be like, yeah, it was all right. Black dude is definitely lead material. Sarcasm. Yeah. What was he in? He was in something.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I recognize him, but I'm not sure from what.
He does look like a homosexual, even though I hear he's married. Botox is an injectable medication. Oh, made from a purified, highly diluted protein called botulinum toxin type A. So he was right.
Oh. I knew it was, like, toxic in high, like, very, like, not even that high a dosage.
Yeah.
Whatever Botox is.
And yeah, Jon Stewart getting top billing. Everyone loves Hal Stewart, but I mean, Hal Jordan already got.
They did the fusion dance and became stronger with Will.
Hal Jordan already had his stupid miscast Ryan Reynolds movie, which I've never seen. And that's the other thing is people now saying because they don't like this Green Lantern shit, this Lanterns trailer, now they're going back and saying like Green Lantern with Ryan Reynolds wasn't bad. It's this weird, it's like Big Ship said, like, oh, the prequels aren't bad because the sequels are so terrible for Star Wars. Odyssey looks bad, so we're going to simp for Troy. Green Lanterns doesn't look like what I want it to look like, so I'm going to simp for Green Lantern with Ryan Reynolds? Terrible. Have some consistency, people. You know what else is toxic in not very high doses? Mooly. A little bit. I want to inject Enzo in my face. Sparkles. That's Tildo saying that. Not me. Who doesn't want me injected in your face? Raise your hands. Kindly leave. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, injected in your ear holes, maybe. Lanterns, I don't know. Like, I am less excited to watch it because it is a show. And unlike Spider Noir, it won't be dropped all at once, which I was just saying is the way to go to not do that. But when you tell me, okay, well, now watch Lanterns, I'm like, I'm going to wait till week 10 or whatever. Just watch the whole thing. And by then, a bunch of it will already been spoiled. Yeah, even Ryan Reynolds ridiculed the Green Lantern movie. Exactly. Eye bags are kind of cute, Jamma. Embrace them. Molly, your taste is impeccable. Whatever happened to original material that wasn't a sequel? Yeah. Well, Keith, I've been recommending Positions for like 2 straight weeks now. Positions was great.
Good movie.
I also said the Sheep Detectives was fun from last week. Yeah, there's some good stuff here and there. And yeah, like I said, I want to rewatch Cabin Boy and I Love You, Philip Morris. Maybe we'll watch that on Tuesday. I Love You, Philip Morris. Let's watch a gay prison movie starring Jim Carrey and Ian McGregor. All right, what else? Oh, okay. Speaking of Nicholas Winding Refn, that's weird. I brought up Neon Demon. That's his movie. He's the guy who did Drive and Only God Forgives and some other cool stuff. He's got a new movie coming out called Her Private Hell, and apparently it's not a remake of the old movie Her Private Hell. It's something else. This is a weird little teaser trailer. Let's see here.
There's not a single person that is like you. Say it with me.
This chick from she's in Yellow Jackets and Heretic. She's like a new hot horror chick doing the horror movies now. Sophie Turner, is that her name? She's decent. She was in that Companion movie. Yes, she was the killer sex bot. That was fun. A lot of people hated that movie. I thought it was neat. It was gory and funny. Stu, you're an eye bag. I'm the eye bag. Yeah. I've been spending weeks getting rid of them as much as possible, rubbing them out. Giggity. No, don't rub out your eye bags. Molly likes them.
I am.
I don't know why. That reminded me of the Daffy Duck, Dick Tracy episode.
She's like us, but she's not one of.
Yeah. Why?
I'm gonna rub you out.
What exactly was?
It's just to rub you out.
But yeah, Nicholas. Well, I love the Neon Demon too. That was another movie this guy made, and it does seem very. This guy has a very cool eye. NWR.
Say it with me. I am unique consciousness.
She's like us.
Oh, it's about cam girls? Is that what it's about? It's like a house of e-thoughts?
But she's not one of us.
And I am made of stardust.
Cool.
The moment you forget
Like the color.
Sophie Thatcher is this actress's name. Thank you, Obadine.
that is the moment you disappear.
What were you saying, Dina?
I like the colors.
Yeah. Like I said, Neon Demon's sick. Drive was his biggest movie, probably. Only God Forgives is divisive, but it looks badass. He made some show for FX that I didn't check out. But yeah, he's got this wild, like, design aesthetic to his movies. And I'm telling you, this movie's going to be creepy and probably violent and weird. Because that seems to be like... But this is like the new thing he does now. Like, all of his titles have this handwritten look. And by NWR, like in the lower corner. Like, this is like how he brands all of his movies now, which is a little weird. And it's getting a little stale. Do something else. Every movie starts out as a good idea. That's not true.
Demonstrably untrue.
Yeah, Kazam. What?
Fucking any half of Roger Corman movies, every Ed Wood movie.
This is like a perfume commercial, but in a cool way. I don't know. This is going to be a weird, like, thriller. So, if it's anything like his other movies.
Sorry.
Yeah. I like colors too. Apparently, whoever did the music is like a big deal. An old guy. He's like 90-something years old. He's done a lot of old movies, Italian movies and shit. So that should be neat. But here's what's really crazy is, like, apparently Nicholas Winding Refn made Her Private Hell after a brush with death. He had to start all over again, whatever that means. He says he returns to Cannes Film Fest with Her Private Hell, his first film in 10 years, his last being Neon Demon. which starred little Peter from the Surfing on the Internet videos. In the fashionista aspect of it all, you could say Her Private Hell is a spiritual cousin of Neon Demon. So yeah, Neon Demon's about modeling. This one's about fashion. Okay, that's interesting. The film begins at a swanky hotel in a futuristic LA-like city where a group of model-esque women played by Sophie Thatcher, so-and-so and so-and-so congregate. They're about to make a Barbarella-like sci-fi movie, but a killer by the name of Leatherman lurks. Oh, okay, neat. In typical NWR style, Her Private Hell is a psychedelic journey into the darkness of night with camp and guffaws. Cool. I'm excited for that. But he says, well, in my situation, I can't point to a specific inspiration because it's many things, but I think I can narrow it down to an experience. 3 years ago, I did not know this. 3 years ago, he said, I died and I was dead for 20 minutes. What? When you're told that you're maybe going to die within 2 weeks, a lot of things go through your mind. You're afraid, angry, frustrated, sad, you lash out. But then I realized that I'd been given a gift, that if I could come back, I was going to be given a second chance. Most people don't get that. And I was going to be young enough to live for at least another 25 years. When I did come back alive, thank God, I was like, I had to start all over again with everything. But this time I had 30 years of knowledge. You completely have to start over again with everything, moving your legs, arms, stuff like that. And I saw that I wanted to make movies again the same way I'd wanted to make movies when I was young. But I also had a very specific mantra, which was, I will make things that come to me instinctively. What happened to him, though? So the film became many things for me. You can say there's everything from horror, sci-fi, to melodrama, to musical, to camp, to kitsch, to action, to color. And yet, you can't put your finger on it. It's a wonderful experience. Were you dying from heart-related issues? I had a leaking heart, which means the blood was running backwards, so it was very poetic in a sense, and it was kind of a mechanical failure inside of me that God had implemented. It came at a time when I had come to the end of the road of my own kind of first act. If you can come back, you can change, you can reevaluate, you can do many things in life that maybe you weren't prepared to do. You understand time in a different way, and at the end of the day, how much time do we have left? How much time will you give me? Weird. Leaky heart syndrome. Yeah, 20 minutes. So is that why he's brain dead? Brain dead?
Dead
Yeah,
bread.
that's crazy. Dead brain. Dane bread. Danish bread.
Just a cop on the streets. Name's
Oh,
Dane
yes.
Bread.
He also directed Bronson. He directed that cool movie Valhalla Rising. He directed a few other weird ones. I had my coma, and it makes you stop and think. Yeah, I bet. Bush nearly died of leaking ass. Jesus Christ. Well, thankfully he didn't. Yeah, Dane bread. Yeah, okay, so Her Private Hell evolves constantly, says Deadline. Eliza Kazan advised you when it came to the craft to, quote, do it your own way. But were you ever taught a 3-act structure early on and simply rebelled from the start? And Refn says, well, I never got to class. I dropped out of film school. I never was able to start, and I've never catered to that form of concept. I understand logistics, but I don't find it interesting. There's something interesting, though, in social media that scrolling provides, because it's a matter of controlling your opportunity to just experience instant gratification. When the algorithm begins to learn your sensibilities, it creates a kind of narrative that even though it doesn't make sense, it makes sense to you as you're scrolling because it begins to understand your dopamine. Anyway, I get it. He died of he died of a fucking heart problems. We don't need to read the rest of this. I'm glad he's back. Oh, he met Pope Leo. Huh, weird. There was that also that great interview with him. Let's see if I can find this actually. Where he this is interesting. Why do I not have a address bar? Oh, I do. It's right here. Shit. Let's see here. Let's go to YouTube real quick. And because Nicholas Winding Refn had this great moment where he was having like a conversation with one of our favorite film directors on this channel.
Neil Breen?
No. William Friedkin. Oh, Billy Friedkin. And let's see, Refn Friedkin. And he said some funny shit, and Friedkin did not mince words. William Friedkin. Here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah. Now, this is, I think, after Drive. Shortly after he did Drive. Maybe before Only God Forgives. Obviously before William Friedkin died. Let's hear what Nicholas has to say to old Billy and how Billy reacts here.
Oh, I'm like you. I have no regrets about Only God Forgives. I think it's a masterpiece, and it is.
His own movie, Only God Forgives.
I just didn't make it very expensive.
Is there a doctor in the house? We need to get a medic in here. Is there a doctor around?
I just didn't make it.
If you think that's a masterpiece, what is Citizen Kane?
It's great, but it's it was an inexpensive.
He looks right at the camera. My film is a masterpiece. Citizen Kane is great also.
Citizen Kane is great also.
Inexpensive.
I guess he was expecting the answer was supposed to be, oh, it's the best ever. It's way better than my movie.
Movie, so financially.
Who gives a shit?
And I have just two questions.
It was a successful film, so financially, who gives a shit? Exactly. I want that clipped for future use.
It was an inexpensive movie, so financially.
Who gives a shit?
See? Thank you.
And I have just two questions left. When you were mentioning...
I have a third. Where is there a medic for this man?
When you were mentioning...
Did you hear the ambulance pull up? Okay.
When you were mentioning 2001 Citizen Kane, you forgot to add Drive. But we'll let that slip.
His other movie. You mentioned Citizen Kane in 2001, and you didn't mention my movie, Drive.
We won't know about Drive for another 30 years.
30 seconds.
Whether it lives or dies. I'm talking about films. 2001 was made in 1968.
I made this film about 4 years ago, so it's about
4
time.
years is a zip. It's not even a blip. It's not a pimple on the asshole of humanity.
Yeah, I guess in 40 years, are we going to think fondly back to Drive? Probably, but not like 2001. You know, when we talk about Ryan Gosling's career, probably we'll look back kindly onto Drive.
4 years. But 2001 was made in 1968 and holds up like gangbusters. It's better than all this other similar crap. And Citizen Kane...
Keith says, when I was in my coma, I had dreams that the nurses were raping me. Are they male nurses or females? And how do you know that your body wasn't being sold like in Kill Bill to like truckers and stuff? Probably not, though. If it was hot female nurses, then nice. But those are some weird dreams to have. They're probably just checking your prostate in your sleep or something, you know, and it just cause dreams. Or maybe where they were giving you hand jobs. Is that something? Female nurses, thank God. Oh, you dirty boy, Keith. Those were not dreams. Well, if they're female nurses, then nice. Up, it's 10:30. Time to go masturbate all the coma patients. Is that something they have to do?
Probably not.
They have to empty your bedpan and stuff, right? You're pooping and stuff. Why wouldn't you still be coming? All right. Do people in comas shit and piss, right? Regularly, right? It doesn't just like bottle up inside you. They still feed you and stuff, right? Yeah. So wouldn't it be logical your balls need emptying too? When I told my brother, he said, "Get out of bed. I'm getting in there." It's my turn to be in a coma.
Citizen Kane was made in 1941.
We know that. My point
and it lives.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, he's not having it. Anyway, Billy Friedkin. Good God. You know what I say? Or you know what this hat says that I saw? Therapy is expensive, but saying hell yeah, brother, is free. So just remember that, boys and goyles.
Nice.
That's good your brother swooped in to get you out of there. Keith says I have 16 IV bags above me. Hell yeah. You're getting all faded. We have tubes in everything or on everything. Cool. Tubes. It's a series of tubes.
The internet.
If you have brain activity, you would think that you would have erotic dreams, and after 10 years in a coma, you probably have a hair trigger. Rachel hummed, "Can you feel the love tonight?" while cleaning me up. Can you feel the love tonight? Should I sing that one for karaoke? Oh, yeah. AJ was talking about for his birthday, one of these Tuesdays in June, we're going to do Disney karaoke. So specifically karaoke from Disney songs. So that should be fun. Keith was only in a coma for 10 days. Only 10 days, huh? That's still a long time when you think of a coma. It triggers boners. Please do. Really? The song? That's neat. That's got to be like Pavlovian, right? Some kind of Pavlovian response. Anyway.
Pavlov's boner.
So yeah, July 24th. A week or two after the Odyssey comes out, we'll watch Her Private Hell. It might be cool. I didn't realize it was a slasher flick, so who knows? It might be cool. It might be terrible. This is Disney Plus Alice and Steve? Disney UK? What is this? Is this a show? Is this a movie? Oh, it's Jermaine. All right, I'm sold. Well, I'm not sold, but I like Jermaine. Jermaine Clement from Flight of the Conchords.
How old do you think we are?
Miss Sparkle says, "I'm gone again." What? Were you back? Like, have you left? Have you actually left? Is AJ gonna sing "I Can't Wait to Be King" again? Probably. Most people aren't like me, where I have 1,000 songs. I never do any repeats. Every time I do karaoke, I do a new song. Enzo needs to go on a coma diet. That'd be cool. Yeah, fuck Ozempic. That sounds dangerous. Instead, put me in a medically induced coma for 10 days. Better make it 20. But the problem is, that would be so annoying if you went in the coma diet and gained your weight back. Ugh. You know, like the more drastic the results the more drastic the effort to lose the weight, the more embarrassing it is when you gain it all back. Boosh says, "I have decided after watching dozens of old movies from Public Enemy to L.A. Confidential, Roger Rabbit is my favorite film noir." It's up there. It probably is my favorite too. Rewatching it with AJ and company was so crazy because I have that movie so audibly memorized. Like it's like playing it was like playing on autopilot in my head while we were watching it. It was weird.
You know, like 6.
They have no idea how cool we are.
Yeah, I gotta make those lifestyle changes. I gotta get my life together, start growing dope again. Gotta get my life back on track and grow more pot. Boosh just wants to fuck that cartoon hottie. Betty Boop? Oh, Jessica Rabbit, right. I hadn't seen it in 20 years. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, man, I've watched it hundreds of times. This sounds like Enzo's form of substance. 10 days in a coma and 10 days awake and repeat. No, I'd rather just do a little bit every day. That's better. That's like how they do meth in Asia. Some Asian countries, they have a big meth problem because a lot of people, what they do is they work for 4 days straight without sleep. And then they use meth to do that. And they work 3 or 4 jobs, working night, graveyard shift, morning shift, day shift, night shift, repeat. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they get off the meth, or whatever 3-day weekend they have. They get off the meth and sleep for 3 days. And it's a very unhealthy way to live. So it's like a big thing they got going on in certain Asian countries. Coma stream when? I don't know. We'll see if I get into a coma. Yeah, you can make a documentary while I do it. Right. Dono goal for coma stream. I don't know. $200. No, I'm just kidding.
$3.
What are the dono goals? I mean, we're not hitting any dono goals tonight. We're just chilling. But yeah, Malort $20, karaoke $50, and $100 would be Thursday Stupenzocast. $150 was Ketchup Vampires. So now I guess we'll change that to Scary Godmother too. Or something. And yeah, I need to buy the Floby soon. I don't know, $200 memberships. We'll see how many Ko-fi members we'll get. We'll start doing that. I'm going to start posting movie reviews and little bonus videos on the Ko-fi page. At Stupenzo on Ko-fi, at Venmo, at Stream Elements. It's just Stupenzo for everything. So yeah, it's worth a try to get me in a coma. I'll finally shut up for once. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Alice and Steve.
I wish I was in love.
You deserve to be loved. Anybody would be lucky to have you.
You just right.
Mum, what's happened? Yanis and I broke up. Would it be okay if I moved back in?
Of course, yay! I mean, not yay.
Hello. Yeah, your mum said I could stay.
Can't believe you're single. I hadn't noticed it before, but you are weirdly hot.
Oh no. Wait, what? He's gonna start hooking up with his the person he should be hooking up with. He's gonna hook up with her daughter? Based.
Not sure.
I like how it says parental control advised. And then you have Disney Plus right next to it. It's weird seeing the Disney Plus logo on these like R-rated movie trailers and stuff. And yes, I'll say this again, Spider Noir was fun, but I don't think it deserved a TV-14 rating. I think it should have been TVMA. You know? There's a lot of like murder, violent murder. There's like a guy getting his throat slashed, blood spraying out everywhere. I mean, I'm not a prude, and I understand kids can take this kind of stuff, but I don't know. Realistic, gory violence and a lot of swearing and drinking. Nick Cage, that's the best part of the show, is how drunk Nick Cage acts in some scenes. He's channeling his Leaving Las Vegas kind of phase. It's pretty good. You talk more than I do. You definitely talk in a coma, says Boosh. Yeah, probably.
About the use of the word weirdly.
Maybe you have a weird smell?
He's a vampire. From the producers of Baby Reindeer.
What are you doing here? I slept with Steve.
That's really funny.
I know this must hurt, Mum. I see that. But I want to keep seeing him.
The rom-com? That's a good phrase. I'm going to steal that. Rom-coms. Yeah, we'll start seeing this as like, you know, because we've wondered why has all the pornography evolved into like families fucking each other, right? Now we're going to start seeing that with movies, you know? I'm dating my own daughter. I'm dating my stepmom. And then soon it's like, I'm just dating my mom. I'm fucking my mom. Like why is that going on in all the pornography? Like it can't even be like a hot mom neighbor. It has to be your fucking stepmom in every one of these videos. It has to be your stepsister in every one of these fucking videos. Ugh. The room smells of surströmming and regret. Dude, if anybody smells like surströmming, you are dying. That is not, you know, it is not like I open a can of surströmming and think, oh, no, rancid nether regions. No. Enzo wants the Chris Chan movie. Well, if you do it like a horror film, that'd be cool. Not if you did it like a rom-com, you know, where everything's okay in the end.
No,
now,
just do it like the movie Selena. Like exactly the same. Except instead of dying at the end, it's him going to jail for crime.
Now, I'm confused about the relationship with the blonde woman. Is that his ex? Is that his friend? Is that...
It's unclear.
I don't know.
Hi, Al.
I hope you fall out of your window and get pierced in the heart by your railing, and that no one comes to your funeral.
Which one of these is sorry I had sex with your daughter?
He's so old. You didn't think about my feelings at all.
Was your best friend?
My best friend doesn't sleep with a friend's daughter.
Best friend. I mean,
So you friend zoned him. I see how it is.
I should watch this show, whatever the fuck this is. Is that what you're talking about, Obi Dean? The Chris Chan show? Is that what you're talking about, or you're talking about this show? I don't know. A Chris Chan rom-com sounds promising. Literally, just titled it that.
Boyfriend free girl.
No, titled it a Chris. Yeah. What did you say? Boyfriend free girl?
Yeah.
Then a subtitle. A Chris Chan rom-com.
Story.
Well, that's how you woke Keith up. Cracked open to smell a can of Jesus hell. That smells like someone barfed curried eels. No, yeah, diaper maybe better. It just smelled like sewage. That was crazy. I can't wait to try it again next year. I guess next weird food I would try is probably some balut. Those little duck eggs with the baby ducks inside. I'll go get some at the H Mart. I'm just sad because last time I bought some, they were floaters. They were not good. And I could have gone back and got my money back, or at least exchanged for like a few more eggs, you know? But it's like 45 minutes from my house, you know? So next time I go, I'll go buy some eggs, balut eggs, and I will bring a bucket of water inside, and if they float, that means they're rotting. They have gas inside of them. Okay.
I'm too old for you.
Yeah, we don't seem old.
Oh, cool. Just fisting each other.
I know you're angry. You have every right to be.
I'm kind of dreading that I'm going to have to spend every Christmas with you until I die.
Everything okay?
Yeah, great. Just planning Christmas.
That's weird. I don't know. Is it a show or a movie? God damn it. I really hate how we have to like really look into it to figure it out. It's probably a show. Streaming June 8th on Disney. They really don't tell you. That is annoying as hell. Okay, whatever. I still haven't watched Enzo eat the surströmming. I'll do an impression of it. I just did this. I took a bite, and then I took a look around, and I was just like, no. And I did a second bite, and I was like, all right, that's enough of that. And that was it. I mean, I ate it. I didn't make a big deal about it. I swallowed it, but yeah. Ugh. Get John Waters to direct it. There you go. Is he still directing? I don't think so. He's probably retired. He's an old man. Directing a movie should be a very stressful job, especially like a good movie. So it's not, if you're, Clint Eastwood, if it's not stressful, it means you're delegating a lot of stuff to other people, let me just put it that way. It requires long hours and a lot of effort. Anyway, Will Ferrell's got a new thing. What is this? Is this a show? Is this a movie? It's Netflix. The Hawk, Season 1. Boo, it's a show. I don't know. Is it golfing?
We cannot know what the universe holds in store for us. Its designs are mysterious. In golf, there is a saying, play it as it lies.
Oh, mama, I'm back. Oh, I'm not back.
It's time!
Lonnie Hawkins.
What if he got back on the PGA Tour?
Okay, so remember when he did basketball, and then he did ice skating, and then he did, what other sports did Will Ferrell do where he's like
NASCAR
racing? So now he's doing golf. Yeah. Okay. Get ready. And the fact that it's a show. Good God. And it's Luke Wilson doing blonde hair, looking a lot like he looks like Anthony Garcia right here.
Get ready. That's it. Did I stutter? Who wants some Lonnie juice here, huh? A little fire in the hole? It's water.
There is nothing in God's bag of miracles that could get you back on top. Ex-wife, you got a boner.
God, she does that to me.
Look, it's funny when I joke about boners. It's not funny when he does it for some reason. Or is it? Am I confused?
Sir, you have a boner.
Oh, I know. Your old man's coming for you.
I would crush you, Dad.
Golf is easy! Bunkers, I hate bunkers. What is happening? What is the vibe?
Oh, boo. Computer animated car crashes? Like, that had no impact. Like, that is so fake and gay. Like, you could have just, first of all, you couldn't just smash two shitty Honda Civics together, right? But then again, it's like when you watch two cars crash together, like the windows smash, and I mean, come on, guys.
I'm Lonnie Hawkins. I'm a professional golfer. Look at my face. Look at my face. It's time. It's
And then we don't include Keith David's name on the fucking roster. Who the fuck is Fortune Feimster? That can't be a real name. Is that a woman?
I don't, guys, no idea.
Enzo, have you seen used car prices? I guess. I mean, get two crappy cars that don't even run and just like push them together. I don't know. Launch them. Use a giant slingshot. Dudicus has stepped away for a minute, which means we could play another one of the cool Dudicus comeback videos. Which one? Rap version? Original version? Let's do the new one again. I like it.
To come back, one must first leave to the left. So do that, please come back. Oh, please, oh, do that, please. To die. Come
Yes, you are right, OBD, and I believe this is Fortune Feimster. the fat they them. Let's see. What other memes do we have? Imagine 9/11. It's easy if you try. That might be the best do to come back yet. I agree. Do to zoo. No, you're fine. We can hear you singing, boy. Imagine 9/11, Dudicus. It's easy if you try.
I'm picturing it.
Yeah. All right. And we've lost audio, so stop sharing.
Sick.
What are you drinking? What is that? Energy drink? Was it coffee?
Dr.
time?
K.
Is that like Dr. P? Or Dr. B?
I guess.
What is Dr. K? It's like Dr. Pepper?
It's the Kroger Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I guess. Okay, that makes sense with the K then. Okay. I'll have to try it. We'll do a Dr. Pepper taste test. We'll do Dr. B, Dr. Pepper, Dr. K. See if we can get a few of them. He opened a can of Malort.
God, I'm still working on my fucking back alley Malort.
I finished mine. I'm about to pour myself an actual vodka drink.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
Yay! New visibility settings on Patreon. Yeah, I guess I'll have to figure out how Patreon works soon and get that figured out. I mean, I have to do it at some point in the middle of June. Otherwise, like, they terminate your account. You gotta verify yourself and shit. I don't know. Also, I hear about how Patreon and Stripe are, like, you know, kind of gay. You know? They cancel your stuff and if they don't agree with whatever you're doing or saying. I've heard of it. Anyway. Oh, Masters of the Universe. More Masters of the Universe. Hooray. I don't know how to feel about Masters of the Universe. There's two outcomes. Either A, it's a stupid movie that's actually pretty good for its like what it is. Or B, it is terrible. But I do see people like really excited for this movie. Of all the fan nerds, all the nerd people, they seem to be not upset about He-Man as much. I don't know. Oh, Dr. K, it's a ketamine drink. There you go. That'd be cool.
That would explain the spike of the hallucinations.
All right, let's see what Masters of the Universe is going. Let's see what Skeletor is going to talk about now. They sell a shirt on Amazon that says Dr. Pepper and the Dr. Pepper logo. That would be cool. I would like that one. Skeleton doesn't sound bad, and they are not letting Jared Leto do any promotion for the movie, which is promising. Skeletor, yeah, I know what you mean. Master of the Universe needs a baby Yoda. Well, isn't that what, not Gwildor, but there's like a Gwildor type character for the cartoon, wasn't there?
Fuck, I should know his name. Why should I know his name?
But
I don't
there
give a
is
shit
one.
about He-Man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I like Skeletor's voice. He's doing this like foppish British. I love being so evil. Still seems kind of flamboyant and gay, which he should be.
He-Man, for God's sakes.
Over
Orko.
40 years ago. Oh, now this is bummer. We have to reference the cartoon. Please don't act like He-Man was some cool, like, you know, I mean, it was a fun toy for boys. I try not to make it anything more than what it really was.
Hanging with the boys.
He saved his universe. Wait, 40 years ago? You're telling me this He-Man is 40 years old? No.
Adam, when you hold the magic sword, what do you say?
Adam. By the power of Grayskull.
Also, the trailers seem to be showing very little that take place on Earth. It would be cool if they had like a secret third act of the movie that takes place on Earth. Skeletor and company show up to Earth, you know? That'd be fun, but they probably won't do that. It'd be even more impressive if they did it and kept it secret. Enzo, can't you come up with a baby puppet or something? Like Baby Goo? What? Baby Enzo? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, I have little inflatable Stupenzo back there. I've shown him before. Should I show him again? Skeletor was the best part of He-Man. Yeah, I mean, just like how Joker's cooler than Batman. The villains are badass. You know, if there's a cool villain, then there you go. This laptop boots up so damn fast, says Boosh. Hell yeah. 38 gigs.
Man, his computer's gonna fly.
Go on. Now you're ready.
It seems the prodigal prince has returned. I am a devil, but I mean to be a god.
He's so flamboyantly gay. I like it. I don't like the settings. This shit does look very generic. Like you see this in all the fucking Marvel movies. It looks no different from like Asgard or Wakanda or whatever, in the sense that it just looks the same, like CGI bullshit, you know? Like every fucking movie has to have the same lighting when they do these exterior setting shots. Like, it's always got to have that exact sun. The sun exploding off in the distance, giving everything this annoying orange glow.
It seems the prodigal prince has returned. I am a devil, but I mean to be a god.
Now, is this like the actual theme music to the show or something? Because they keep playing it, and I don't know. I feel like it's supposed to mean something, but I'm not really following.
I don't know enough about He-Man.
Me neither.
What am I supposed to do?
Also, why, He-Man returns? I don't...
You are he who will restore peace to Eternia.
Skeletor took my family, and he destroyed our world. I'm gonna fight for it.
Blonde Aryan Masters of the Universe, unite! Molly, oh yeah, Papa Meat. Papa Meat is a Meat Canyon, big ship.
Neck and neck.
He's got a neck that attacks people. Is that for real? And it seems like a very stupid thing to do, right?
But
like if I had a sword,
good toy purchase.
Yeah, it was a cool toy. So who cares? Ram Man.
Ram Man.
Hell yeah!
And you, Fisto.
Mr. Allen!
It's Adam, dude.
Hey, put your neck away.
Yeah, see, we're seeing some stuff in Earth. That's cool. Yeah, monsters on Earth. Now, I hope this isn't the beginning. It probably is, though. But like I said, if there was like a secret third act that they're not hinting at the trailers where like Skeletor invades Earth and shit, like that'd be fun. Or like, don't wait till the sequel. Please don't be like making it seem, don't make the movie end on a big cliffhanger where now this time it's on Earth. We'll see you guys in a few years. Just do everything all at once in one cool movie. Let's just go all or nothing.
Let me show you what real power looks like.
I love Skeletor's gay, foppish accent. It's fun.
Our time for talk is over.
Can you come help me with this?
And just like the way the fucking the sky looks, I'm so tired of this kind of lighting in the CGI scenes of any movie. It's always the same. It's like perpetual sunset at all time, and it looks fake. Enzo, play the Who Gives a Shit clip. Do I have a Who Gives a Shit clip? I probably do. Like, was it gold jacket, green jacket? Who gives a shit? That's fun. I don't have that, though. Is there a Who Gives a Shit clip? Have I ever played one?
I assume he was setting you up for the William Friedkin Who Gives a Shit.
Oh, right. Yeah. Who gives a shit? Yeah, I need to clip that. You're right. There you go. We'll have that clipped in the future. Best I can do is pigeon. Poop. This looks like the third Ant-Man movie. Yeah, it does. You're right. It does.
This. Whoa.
It is quite heavy, so if you
Oh,
could just...
oh my god, yeah.
LOL, so awkward. I don't know. God damn, that comes out this week. I guess this week is Backrooms. And then next weekend we'll be talking about stupid He-Man, I guess. I'm excited for Backrooms. I'll probably watch that this weekend. Maybe I'll watch that tomorrow. That should be fun, right? I heard it's good. I heard it's decent. All right, what else? John Cena being gay. Little Brother, Netflix. Is it a fucking show? Please just be a movie. Please.
Hello? Oh my god. My brother was in a car accident.
Oh, is this like not even a comedy? Is this like a serious, like heartfelt drama? That'd be weird.
Is he okay? He will be. It was quite an accident. He was very lucky.
Okay.
Who the fuck is this? I don't believe it. I think that's my little brother from a charity thing in high school. Yeah, I barely remember.
Brother? Is that you?
Okay. I'm into this plot. What was the Homer Simpson Big Brother thing? Remember that shit? Bart had his big brother, and Homer and Bart's big brother fight at SeaWorld or whatever. God, fun stuff.
He obviously doesn't have anywhere else to go. Maybe you can stay with us for a night or two.
What? Get in here!
Just me and you.
Is this really my life? Learning the same thing. How I'm driving a car! He's not my actual brother. Good morning! But the timing on this could be worse. I start shooting tomorrow.
We should cut. There's a guy pissing all over the car out there, and he shattered the window. And a car drove by and ripped the door off.
Don't mind me. I'm Rud's little brother.
Maybe he came back into your life for a reason.
Or maybe.
All right, already I'm getting the vibe that we're like giving away a bunch of good jokes like in the trailer. Hopefully not the best stuff. Also, I'm not laughing. It's also important distinction. She's hot. Yeah, wasn't she? She's Tom Cruise's Mission Impossible wife in the later movies, isn't she? She's like half his age. I think she's in Mission Impossible 3 onwards. She's Ethan Hunt's civilian wife. Am I incorrect? I'm not a big Mission Impossible guy either. I like the first one, and that's it. Oh, and the one with Cavill wasn't bad. I want Chinaman Cena back. Yeah. This shit's so funny, I haven't laughed once. Yeah. So funny, I forgot to laugh.
There's a stranger sleeping in our house.
What happened to the guy I married who said the only thing that matters is family?
Sometimes I have encountered stuff. Yeah, it's about family. Sometimes I have encountered stuff that's so funny, I forget to laugh. Let's see here. Oh, Nadia. Nadia, I think, watched Backrooms. And, oh, yeah. Okay, so Nadia watched Backrooms, and she just wrote back, not a good sign. I'm going to give her, what, the eyeball emoji react? Or should I give her the thinking? The eyeballs. The eyeballs are good because they mean I want more information. I don't know how to feel about Backrooms, she says. But I didn't have a bad time. That being said, I don't know the lore, and it reminds me of Channel Zero. Oh, that's actually cool. This chick is 50. Yeah, but how old is Tom Cruise? Michelle Monaghan is 50 years old? Well, she looks pretty good for her age. I thought she was half the age of Tom Cruise. How old is Tom Cruise? He's like almost 70, right?
He's 106,
he's like he's a vampire.
Almost burned the entire house down. Can you imagine?
I love you and I'm here for you.
It is good to have you back in my life. Oh, look, T. He's crying. Let the tears flow.
Just the two of us.
This maniac has infiltrated our household.
Just me and you.
I think growing up in his brother's shadow really did a number on him.
Oh, Maloney! Hey!
Is he gonna shit his pants in this too?
Is he gonna shit his? Yeah. Is he gonna shit his superhero costume and pretend someone stole his suit and shat in it?
Our man is hurting right now.
I just want my husband back.
You might want to think about eating that ass.
I don't want my girlfriend or wife or significant other to be wanting to lick my ass. You know, I don't care how much she loves me. Like, it's cool if she's like willing to do it because she loves me so much. She would do it if I asked her, but she doesn't want to. You know, like that's the way to approach my asshole. You know,
take notes, chat.
Yeah. Yeah. So you ladies trying to seduce me, don't start with the ass play stuff. It's not really going to entice me.
I am going to get the old rug back if it's the last thing I do. I found something. Something rather alarming. Ah, shit. Is it on the shaft or the groin area? It's not on any... It's
weird that he's playing the straight man.
Yeah. But I mean, you got Eric Andre to play off of, so I guess that's the point. It'd be funnier if Eric Andre was the straight man, but I guess John Cena's done the wild card thing a few times already. I don't really care for. I mean, Eric Andre's funny. What was that hidden camera movie he did with that? Was it Hannibal Buress? Hannibal Buress was in it, right? No, it was some other black dude. But it's like him and his friend go on a road trip. It's like a hidden camera movie. They're like on the run from what's that black chick I like? Kiki Palmer. That was a fun movie. Anyway, Little Brother. Oh, and we're going to get a fun little trailer stinger probably right here. No, we're not. Okay. All right. Skipping. But before we skip, here's a question. What if instead of a nervous system, we had a super chill system? That sounds like an upgrade. That's what I recommend, guys. Swap out your nervous system for a super chill system. I thought this was a safe space, and Enzo's over here kink shaming. No, you guys, Molly, you can lick my ass if you want to. I'm just saying, it's a little weird. Yeah. He's funny when he does his own thing. He sucks swamp ass in Hollywood. Eric Andre, yeah. But that hidden camera movie was kind of his own thing. And I'm hearing it's either a drone is in my backyard or the mosquito truck is driving around the block. Out here in Houston area, we have these trucks that spray insecticides to reduce the insane amount of mosquitoes we get. Ugh, it's terrible. Clipped, he says. Clippingly. What else we got? Oh, Michael Jackson documentary on Netflix to capitalize on the new Michael movie. Michael Jackson, The Verdict. I'm sure Lance will be telling us we have to watch this immediately for his Tuesday show. Nielsen ratings.
And this is Mr. Jackson's main area? Are there any secret rooms? Police, right now.
Oh, Ricky Stenicki was not good, Big Ship, yeah. What was that movie? It was Hannibal. Okay. Hannibal Buress was in that movie. And yeah, they really did butcher that Bill Williams trailer, didn't they?
Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch.
This is part of an ongoing investigation.
I don't want to. Good job, Molly. That means you're a normal woman.
World being accused of the most heinous crime in the world.
An arrest warrant for Mr. Jackson has been issued on
multiple here's the thing. Most heinous crime in the world, diddling children is pretty bad, for sure. But if Michael Jackson was diddling children, he was doing it in a nicer way than a lot of diddlers do. Some diddlers like kidnap children and force themselves violently onto children, you know. Michael Jackson was like giving them theme park rides and fucking paying for all their bills and stuff, and you know, he was sweet talking them. So even if he was doing that,
I think Gary Planchette would disagree with you.
You mean Plowshay? Is that who you mean? Yeah. Plowsh. There are so many worse crimes. I mean, not by much. I mean, genocide is pretty bad. Yeah, I would argue genocide is worse than child diddling.
But that requires way too much effort.
Yeah, Michael needed a van, candy, and comic books. I mean, yeah. Molly's a normie. Stop associating her with this stuff. Look how normal she looks
on screen with her, right now.
She's dressed like fucking Wednesday Addams. Yeah, Michael Jackson. It'd be funny if they had his like ID number and stuff here. Yeah, he's clearly a weird guy. It doesn't help his case how weird he is. I told you guys I was at karaoke and I did some Michael Jackson, and then back out in the patio where everyone's like out smoking, I went out back and some young Mexican chicks, they're like in their 20s, and they liked me singing, what was it? Rock With You. They all loved it. And then I go out and I'm like, Michael Jackson, did he diddle kids? Yes or no? And every single one of them, without even thinking, yes, totally, 100%. Like, okay, that seems the consensus of the younger generation anyway.
Counts of child molestation.
Michael Jackson's trial has finally begun.
I walked into what looked like a circus.
We believed he was a criminal, and he was able to get away with it because of his fame and celebrity.
Michael said, how do innocent people leave the courthouse? They let the whole world see them.
This was a man who was unique in his talent, skill, and accomplishment, and unique in his victimization of children.
When the supposed victim was on the stand, the thing that struck me was, wow, he's just a kid.
It was very moving testimony.
Guys, I said this before. It was recommended me to watch the Crash documentary on Netflix, and it was one of those things where I'm like halfway through this documentary, and I'm like, this feels very Making a Murderer, like very manipulative. People who are easily manipulated by documentaries. The point is, like, I could tell you guys information, right? I tell you information about, like, what's a good conspiracy theory? I mean, I could talk about how Elvis, the long-lost twin Elvis theory, right? Elvis met his long-lost twin when he was in Vegas in the early days, and they swapped identities after catching up for a weekend doing drugs and stuff. Like, that's a fun theory. But if I put cool, like, dramatic documentary music behind it, all of a sudden it's like, ooh, it's the same thing with, like, I could talk about how, fuel, gasoline, oil, it's a renewable resource produced in the Earth's mantle. It doesn't come from fossil fuels. It comes from tectonic plates rubbing together. It's basically acid plus steel acid plus metal equals plus pressure equals oil, right? And that's a fun conspiracy theory. But if I put a documentary and have fun documentary, like, kind of like Phil Sorkin, Aaron Sorkin. Who's Phil Sorkin? Aaron Sorkin music playing. Suddenly the documentary, suddenly what I'm saying has like more weight to it just because I put cool dramatic music to it. It's stupid. Zolosi says, I believe MJ is innocent. I don't believe he's innocent. I just think he did molest a couple kids, but then like they got payouts and then a bunch of people were like asking for payouts. And because he's dead, the family's like, all right, just keep throwing money at these people. We're going to assume he molested all of them. I think, like I said, when the movie came out, Michael Jackson movie came out, there's probably a kernel of truth there. He was being inappropriate with some of these kids. Every kid that accused Michael of doing things said their parents told them to say it. Right. It's possible.
It really got to me. He lured young boys to Neverland.
The kids knew the combination to the bedroom suite. Their mother didn't.
The defense said Michael Jackson loves children. It's all been misconstrued.
It was our opinion that they began to come up with these allegations to get a payday.
Yeah, most documentaries are made to push a certain narrative and always seem to leave anything out that pokes holes in the point the director, filmmakers, documentarians are trying to make. Yeah, stop spreading Jewish propaganda, Enzo. I'm not trying to. I said I think he did it. Sort of. He did something. You're telling me he never once tried to at least like kiss one of those boys or something? You're telling me he never did anything like slightly inappropriate? Like touching him too much or I don't know. It's weird to think about. Lying by omission everywhere. Guilty or innocent.
Testimony keeps on coming.
Culkin called the allegations absolutely ridiculous.
Now, to be fair, you wouldn't molest a high-paid actor like Macaulay Culkin, right? That's the argument. Like he only took advantage of young children that were impoverished or whatever. People that you could pay off. You can't pay off the highest-paid child actor in Hollywood, which is why Macaulay Culkin was allegedly never molested, or allegedly that's why he was never molested, is what I mean to say. Yeah, same thing with Corey, the Coreys. Corey Feldman. He says he was diddled, but I don't know. Like he said he was going to come out with names years ago. I thought he was going to name like Richard Donner and Steven Spielberg and stuff, but he just didn't. And now he just performs Michael Jackson-style music. Culkin was the wingman. Duh. Yeah, anyone in the chat molest Macaulay Culkin? Speak now. Let's hear it. Yeah, it's not like kids get raped in Hollywood all the time. Yes, they do. Yeah, not just kids, adults especially, right? The casting couch. I know for a fact, or I feel it in my bones. I suspect with great tenacity that Brad Pitt has had fingers and penises inside of him. Or at the very least, he had sex with some old, female movie producer. At the very least, right? Had to have. I'm convinced every child actor has a bad time in Hollywood. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, even if they don't get molested, their career quickly dies out and they get addicted to drugs or whatever, and they have a bad time in Hollywood that way, still trying to get work. Think of, what's his name? Jonathan Brandis, Sidekicks. Yeah, he made a documentary saying Charlie Sheen diddled Corey Haim. I mean, that is true, though. Charlie Sheen has been open about that him and Corey Haim were fucking each other during the making of the movie Lucas. And it was like a thing that the actors were doing. It was something that just happened in Hollywood, he was saying, Charlie Sheen. Super weird. Super weird.
I was juror number 8. What has to be proven is beyond.
She went on Ozempic, didn't she?
I was juror number 8. What has to be proven is beyond a reasonable doubt. Can you doubt that happened?
It's another way to get another payday, too, is have a Netflix documentary made about it. Those people are all financially compensated for their time.
Michael was scared to death.
I knew we were watching the
Bieber got molested? Definitely. Well, there's like a video of him like crying about like doing prayer and stuff, crying to Jesus. He's found God now. Ellen Page, yes. People were always giving Ellen Page a hard time for transing, but like I said before, it's like I'm pretty sure it's because she got tired of getting Weinsteined. It seemed like a obviously a very overcorrection, but it seemed like something she was trying to do. I don't want to get Weinstein. What do? I know. She went too overboard though. Did Daniel Radcliffe and Emma Watson have a bad time? I don't know. Probably. Who knows?
potential demise of a superstar.
I found the smoking gun. I believed Michael was innocent, and we were going to prove it.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Finally, we're going to get some answers. Please keep an open mind and let me have my day in court.
Why do we have to do that noise? Woohoo!
Please keep an open mind and let me have my day in court.
Shamon! Come on, give us a Shamon. Shamon! No? Ugh. Also coming out in 5 days, this weird documentary. Ugh. Good Lord. All right. More trailers. Ugh.
When I was 16.
Bring Me the Beauties? What is this?
I was on Nantucket. And
HBO.
This gentleman puts his towel down next to me and begins engaging me in a conversation. He talked about Eastern religion and astrology. I'm like, oh, this must be this guy, Frederick von Mears. He was this big socialite from New York.
He was so charming, good looking. He seemed happier than anybody else that I'd ever met. And I realized that's the way I want to be.
Does anyone know this person that they're talking about? I feel like I should. I don't.
Throwing a party every night.
Or you can be dancing till dawn and still maintain a spiritual life.
But Freddie always wanted the beauties. Only invite the beauties, not your friends, just the beauties.
Influential people, supermodels.
Hoyt's rise was so fast.
The highest...
Is that Crawford? That was little Cindy Crawford. Probably fucking 19 years old in this picture.
The highest paid male model in the world.
I would make whatever I'd make. A certain percentage I would keep, but everything else I gave to Frederick. It would...
The highest paid male model in the world in the 80s, right here. That's pretty insane.
It's about creating this spiritual family.
He probably appeared in a lot of Dillard's and JCPenney ads and stuff. When someone does that to me, I'm like, I'm on vacation. Why are you talking to me about religion and astronomy? Yeah. Some guy's sitting up a blanket and starting talking. And that's how you know some guy's like pretending to be deep, you know, talking about all that nonsense. Let's see.
Supportive family. I found a sense of belonging.
This is the way you can become a better version of yourself.
Frederick von Mears is known as a walk-in.
An alien walk-in, a higher being that stepped into his body.
Wait, what? Is this like a cult where he thinks he's like an alien? What?
What?
What alien?
Are they just being metaphorical?
He looks like a fucking alien.
What are you talking about?
You want to know what I really think? I think you found some young, impressionable people who are on a quest for spiritual, moral values.
Don't anybody try to tell me that I am a cult. I'm against cults.
Oh, so he was like luring all these dumb models to his parties, and then eventually, after giving them so many drugs and alcohol and stuff for free, he eventually lets off the bomb that I'm actually like an alien. I'm a higher powered being, and yeah, give me money. That's probably what's happening.
Giving me sex and money.
We're just friends. We're everybody's.
I don't have enough Malort for this crap. Well, that's good because, you know, we're not hitting any Malort goals, so we're fine. He looks like a Ken doll. Yeah, in a bad way.
But if you leave the group, we will crush you.
My experience went from happy to scary in a heartbeat. It was terrifying.
Wake up, look carefully, and change your life.
I kept feeling like you were in this prison.
The second that he laid eyes on Hoyt was the beginning of the end.
You can't play with the fire without getting burned.
Bring me the beauties. Cool. And it's HBO, so, you know, it might be, TVMA. Sounds like Enzo tried this scheme before. Yeah, I did. It didn't work. This Ken would keep Barbie in line, says Dildo. Bring me the beauties. Again, this comes out 2 days. All this shit comes out like this week. God, there's so much shit. We have a fucking Jimmy Stewart biopic. Is it Angel Studios? God damn it, I'm gonna be upset if it is.
How does it feel to be a star, Jimmy Stewart?
It's the best feeling in the world.
Hi, Dad.
Jim, I see in the paper you won some kind of award. That's good, right?
Oh, it's real good.
It's real good.
Jimmy Stewart. Oh, do it again, whore.
They've already spotted U-boats off of New Jersey. The war's coming to us, Jim, whether we like it or not.
I'm drafted. One snap, that letter is forgotten.
Was that?
I'm drafted. One snap, that letter is forgotten.
Hey, Jason Alexander. You guys know him from Dunstan Checks In, obviously, right?
Clearly.
HBO went downhill a while ago. Their original programming is so bad. Yeah, it used to be the best. I mean, it still is better than the other ones, though. I'm sorry. Like, Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, who gives a shit? HBO is better than all of those. I'm sorry. Coneheads. That's where we know him from, obviously.
It's forgotten.
Sir, don't I have the right to serve my country just like anyone else does?
America can't afford to
Anyone
lose Jimmy
else,
Stewart.
We'll all sacrifice. Yeah, saving Private Stewart. We're gonna go rescue Jimmy because he got himself entrenched in German territory.
Jim, you're just not cut out for it.
This is how you know this movie's like some Angel Studios or whatever, because this guy was blacklisted on Hollywood because of his religion. He chose to do no love scenes, no kissing scenes with any actresses or actors, especially actors. But yeah, what's his name? He's in Ravenous, a bunch of other cool stuff. Wing Commander. He's a weird guy.
Make peace with the fact that you are what you are.
Something to remember us all by. Come home safe, James.
Good evening, sir.
November? Good God.
Hey, Stewart. Captain Stewart.
Is this coming out in theaters? Really?
I saw that in a movie. I'll be gosh darn, it
I
really
fucking
works.
can't stand this guy's Jimmy Stewart accent, especially because he looks nothing like him.
He's
It's
getting
one of those
worse.
things where, like, most people can do a fucking vague Jimmy Stewart accent, so why don't you just pick the guy who looks the most like Jimmy Stewart, right? This guy looks nothing like him.
I've seen your films.
Say,
I'd like to know.
You like Rear Window, or has that come out yet?
With me.
I've done that scene in so many movies, but this isn't a movie. This is my life.
Leaving those men behind, it's not an easy decision.
Do you think I'm a good man?
I heard about what happened.
That's a lot.
I would much rather watch a Jimmy Stewart movie where he's, you know, like him making Vertigo and Rear Window, you know, like that would be cooler.
Right?
Long drop, mister. Say, ain't you Jimmy Stewart, the actor?
I used to be.
How'd you like to be him again?
Now I'm Jimmy Stewart, the man.
It's a wonderful life.
Settle
I don't think I can do it.
Settle
Who
down
else
on the music.
Who else can do that but you?
The
I don't think I
incredible
could
true
play a
story.
man who could punch a child in the face in front of a Christmas tree.
Zax, we're watching a trailer for a Jimmy Stewart biopic that comes out in November, and it looks bad. It's all focusing on that time he was in the war. Like, it'd be cool if it was just like, you know, a chapter of this story took place during the war, you know? I imagine Jimmy Stewart had a very long and storied life, but I guess this is like the most exciting part of his life, so we have to focus on that.
Someone once told me that being famous is like being a god.
What
Who
fucking
told you that?
sleazeball told you that?
You're basically a god, bro.
I don't want to be a god.
I want to be
I want to
Jimmy
be able to
Stewart.
look at myself in the mirror and see a good man looking back at me.
And of course, it has the stupidest name, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Oh, in theaters. Yeah, so UK.
In theater. I love musical theater.
People don't understand obsessions.
Oh, God.
Is this also called Obsession?
This is called Addition. I watched the first half of this. I didn't finish it, but I was actually pleasantly surprised there was a lot of fucking in this movie for the first half. Like, literal sex. Like, sex scenes. So that was cool. But yeah, this does have, like, Hallmark vibes. She's got the OCD where she counts everything, and it's difficult for her to maintain a relationship, and she meets a nice young guy.
People don't understand
Meets a nice young calculator.
Dude, you guys don't know this, but Meg is like this. Like, if she reads something, like if she reads like Zach Sup Enzo, she thinks 434, and then her brain, like, you know, either short circuits or has like a moment of a sigh of relief depending on how many numbers the letters are. It's very weird.
Do you mind passing me a magazine?
More like OC double D, am I right?
Well,
I gotta say, I didn't see any boobs, though. No nudity. But there was fucking. And this movie is rated R, I think. So that's fun.
The Banana Bandit.
Hi, Seamus.
Hey-o.
My name is Grace. I'd like to see you again.
Do you want to join me Friday evening?
Do you know Nikola Tesla, the inventor?
Oh, right. I forgot about this. I guess when I stopped watching it, they kind of let on this fact that she has like an imaginary friend / imaginary boyfriend with the ghost of Nikola Tesla.
Of course.
He's also a counter. My aunt's such a nerd. She's normal, would never do anything weird. 2,290, 2,220.
Oh, yeah. She counts those toothbrush bristles and finds out there's an exact number of 3,220. And because she likes that number, she has to go and buy like 80 of those toothbrushes. Oh, and she doesn't go on the date with the guy that she has because she's out counting everything. She's like has these manic counting spells where all of a sudden she has to pull everything out of her fucking house and count everything and put everything in like stacks of 10 and shit. What a nightmare. Take drugs. Take pharmaceuticals to help you stop doing this. I'm excited to never watch this movie. You know what's bad if I watch like half of it and didn't forget about it and stop watching it, so.
Grace. Oh, what if I were to tell you dental hygiene is my king?
It's hard nowadays to
Oh,
make
and then he says, if dental hygiene is your kink, then I need to start flossing. That's where she would say, ew, you don't floss? You should floss, or at least get a water pick or something. Clean out the spaces in between your teeth, goddamn.
Even if you are normal. I found one, haven't I? A man? He's funny. He's clever.
He's a funny man.
And he fucks me good.
My sex. That is
Funnily.
not a thing. Wow. When you count, what does it do for you? Sorry, this isn't really right for me. You always
Oh,
just
yeah.
give up. Hide the crazy.
Oh, and that's right. She has like a, I want to say Indian or some kind of ethnic new therapist. She tries to do therapy or whatever, psychiatric, whatever, because the boyfriend is weirded out. So she's like going to try to stop counting. But this new doctor is like this young ethnic woman, and she's got this radical approach, you know, about how she does things. I've never had a doctor that talked to me the way you do. Like I said, I stopped watching this. How many times a day does Meg brush her teeth? Yeah, 7? About that. She does brush her teeth quite a bit. Molly obsessively counts the dead bodies in her basement. Yeah, but there's only 3. So that's what makes it weirder.
Yeah, but when that number changes, problems happen.
Yeah. You got to keep counting, making sure there's only 3 dead bodies. No more, no less. Yeah, only on days ending in Y, says Molly.
You're pushing me away, and I can feel it.
I can feel your push.
Oh, right. He takes her, you know, there's like a thing where he gets her like a poppy seed muffin or something, and she has to, it's like Dracula. You remember how you have to count all the fucking seeds on it? She's like, please don't order me anything like that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to count all the seeds on the muffin. Please, stop.
What a weirdo.
I just need to be sure that you'll be okay. Not normal, whatever that is, just okay.
Oh, yeah. And who is the mom? The mom is an actress I recognize. She's in something good.
Whatever that is, just okay. I just need to be sure that you'll be okay.
This lady, oh, it was bothering me when I was watching it. I'll look it up now.
Not normal, whatever that is, just okay.
All of that tightness in your chest. It's just fear. One day, you'll look it in the face and know exactly who you are.
There's something I need to ask you, and I need you to be 100% honest with me.
What the fuck? This movie came out in 2024. Why? But it says 2026 here, but when I go look it up on IMDb, it says 2024. Jesus. It took 2 years for this movie to get distributed, and it only has a 6.2 and a 55% on IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes. Ugh. It's mid. But who is Mommy? Mommy is Sarah Pierce, New Zealand actress. She's in Heavenly Creatures. Oh my god. Oh my god, she is the mom. She's also in the Hobbit movies, playing probably some villager or something. Dude, that's exactly where I know her from. We need to watch Heavenly Creatures. You ever see that Peter Jackson movie?
No.
Kate Winslet and Melanie Linsky, what's her name? They're like little friends in New Zealand in the 40s or 50s, and their relationship becomes too weird, and their family tries to separate them, and crazy shit happens. It is fucking insane. People were jonesing for a re-release. It's that good. No, I think it's like I said, it took 2 years to get distributed. Ugh. Molly totally has bodies. I helped her put them there, says Sparkles.
You got a spare toothbrush?
I said don't. No.
It all counts. Aye, aye. I'm gonna say no recommend on this one. Oh, and then we got Victorian Psycho. I don't know. I haven't seen this trailer, but it's this chick again.
What is the most?
Michaela, whatever. It Follows girl. She only does really cool horror movies. She's in The Guest. She's in Watcher. She's in some neat. She only does cool horror flicks.
Important thing in life. Knowing good from evil. But what is evil?
You know what this is reminding me that we need to watch is we watched a while back a trailer for a movie called Broken Bird. Do you remember that one, Dudicus? Where it's like old time Victorian lady. She runs a funeral parlor and she like falls in love with like one of the corpses there.
Oh yeah.
That movie, has that come out yet? Has that come out yet? We need to watch that. That looked cool. All right, but yeah, Victorian Psycho. I'm guessing this. Please tell me this woman's like a Black Widow type character, Mantis woman, fucking murdering suitors or whatever, or maybe she's murdering people at the old folks' home she works at. Something cool. Hey, what? It's like Blue Velvet.
What is evil?
Oh right, and this chick was in Longlegs as well. Yeah.
Can you touch it? Can you smell it? Can you taste it on your tongue?
I like this. Whatever the fuck this is. It looks cool.
That is exactly as I thought. You have an organ of lust.
What is that called? Where they measure your skull?
Shit, I should know.
Phrenology? Phrenology? Is that what it is? Measuring
Someone in the chat
the
who's smart, do
skull.
Is it phrenology?
Phrenology. Phrenology, not phrenology. Phrenology with a PH. Hell yeah. I was close. I'm glad I remembered that. I practiced phrenology. Dude. I don't know if this movie is going to be good, but this trailer's sick.
Squeezing hard.
Yeah, Micah Monroe. Yeah, like I said, she doesn't really do... I haven't seen too many, like... All the movies she does are pretty fucking hardcore. I like her. I got a crush on her because of her acting choices, her roles she picks. I know she's a freak, you know? Oh, and Jason Isaacs. There he is. We just talked about him. Mr. Jamison. What's his name? Malfoy's dad.
What was I saying?
Kill them. Kill them all. The wretched whores do not deserve my... something.
In theaters, too. Well, I'm going to have to watch this. This seems fun. And it isn't made by fucking Hulu or Netflix or some bullshit. It's Bleecker Street. They do some fun stuff. All right, whatever. Beast. Yeah.
Hey, don't listen to that selfish bitch.
She seems like someone you can cuddle up with and share a nice strumming. No. No strumming. In fact, I dread next Memorial Day. This is called The Fox. It's got Jai Courtney, Emily Browning, and I think Sam Neill. He is, what's it called? He's blood cancer free, lymphoma free, and he's doing a movie, and I think he does the voice of one of these animals, the crow, I think.
Hey, don't listen to that selfish...
That's Sam Neill right there. The crow, whatever bird this is.
Hey, don't listen to that selfish bitch. She's full of shit.
Leave us alone, magpie.
Ah, get
magpie.
Vulgar bird. They fucked.
Fuck yeah.
This has my attention. Pretty sure I'm not gonna go back, but I'm pretty sure I just saw two foxes fucking in a bed.
Go fuck yourself.
You better not be fucking with me.
That's the last thing on my mind.
What the fuck is wrong with you, huh?
Woman troubles. Yes, best to sort this out now. Wouldn't want it to come up once kids are involved. Messy.
All I ask for is a roof over my head and to not get shot at. It's actually a very good deal.
That is a good deal. This looks cool. The Fox. This is promised in a weird way. Yeah. Yeah, what is this? The Fox. Emily Browning. I told you Emily Browning was going to be naked. What else is she in? I feel like I should know her.
What happy life?
Oh, Olivia Colman is the Fox. I love her.
Get out! Get out! Get out! The fuck it out!
Everyone in that town. Fucked in the head.
I find that offensive.
This is beastly behavior, even for Schnitzel Night.
Even for Schnitzel Night. Beastly behavior.
You fucking idiot.
That looks awesome. The Fox. Okay.
I found something in the store.
Oh, okay. Backrooms official final trailer. Hang on. Are we still doing this playlist? No, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah. Go back. Go back to the Fox.
Hey, don't listen to that
right.
selfish.
Now go forward to... Oh! You guys want to watch a trailer for an AI movie? This looks like shit. But everyone's bragging that this movie cost $500,000 to make or $50,000. I can't remember, but most of it was just processing money to, do rendering. I don't know. This movie cost less than $1 million or something. A 90-minute AI-generated feature film. I love how they're bragging about that, too. Hell Grind. Apparently, this was like some weird AI shorts not long ago, and I think they're turning it into a feature-length film. I could be wrong. I don't know. But this might be bad.
You ever think about what happens after?
After what?
After we stop?
Imagine paying money to see this in the theater, though. That would defeat the whole purpose of the AI movies. Right? If you're going to make something like this, just put it on YouTube for free, And you could get ad revenue money from your dumb YouTube movie.
So what now?
Long before humans walked the earth, there was a war between angels and demons. There's some other world full of demons.
Story-wise, it seems very Chinese. Yeah, it looks shit. I agree. Like, you couldn't just do, like, a movie. I mean, I guess, yeah, I understand. It's cheaper to just, film an actual movie and do, like, AI computer effects. We're just going to do the whole thing in AI. And it does give me, like, it feels like an evolved, like, one of those Stage 6, like, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil computer animated movies. Like, if you told me this was computer animated, we'd be like, wow, this looks really good. But if you say it's AI, I'm just less impressed, Like...
And now they're hunting us?
Are you kidding me?
They say the gods...
Are you kidding me?
Random black dude. He's like expressing like he's saying, are you kidding me? But his face is just like, yeah.
And now they're hunting us?
Are you kidding me?
It's Cisco, the Thong Song guy. Remember him? He's back.
They say the gods forged 6 artifacts of unimaginable power. 3 were taken by demons.
They got AI to write the script as well. Yeah, that was some yellow ass hair. Yeah. Are we going to play Quiplash? We're going to do an entire Quiplash stream on Saturday. Quiplash and karaoke Saturday before Circle of Jerks. So, yeah. No, we're not going to play Quiplash tonight. We're going to watch Space Cadets as soon as we're done with these fucking movie trailers. I think we got a handful left.
3 were hidden on Earth.
What happens if the monsters get to them first?
Our world ends.
Oh, it's just Black Widow, but with white hair.
Yeah, that was Scarlett Johansson for sure. Could Scarlett Johansson legally, like, sue? I mean, this looks enough like her.
Our world ends. And you don't get to save your friend.
I don't give a shit about any of this. Just tell me how to save Lulu.
All right, big guy. Let's play ball.
See, like, I feel like I've seen this scene before. This fighting a demon in this, like, room scene before, like, on YouTube.
Did it just eat my bomb? Oh no.
Well, that was very Japanese. That felt very anime. But, see, it's like this big, and he's going to put it in his mouth, and it's going to double in size. Ah, weird.
Did it just eat my bomb?
Those are the strumming farts. Why is this, says Dildo? That's a good question. The comments on this video I don't think are very forgiving. Also, another sign that it's a crap is the trailer's 3.5 minutes long. That's way too long for a fucking trailer. That was a long 3 minutes. Top comment right there. That was terrible. Hellgrind. Things like this make me appreciate the majesty of the room. Ah, those tech bros with their deep stories and cool characters like Rocco and Lulu.
Oh no.
Sir, are you ready to fight?
Yes.
Big Ship says, I can't tell if this or that John Cena POS looks funnier. Definitely the John Cena thing looks funnier. This is not funny. It's not even funny in like a laughing at way. R.I.P. Dildo. Where did Dildo go? Did you fucking block Dildo again? Damn it, Molly. Why do you do that? What are you doing with your fingers? How does this happen over and over again? No one else has ever done this. And yet you managed to do it multiple times. Like, are you fucking with us? Let's see here. You silly woman. All right. Where is that again? Settings. Community. He's not hidden. So it seems like you just let's see. Is he hidden? Is he still here? No, wait. He's here. Beast behavior. All right. We're still good. Dildo, sign off. All right, sign off if you're still allowed to text things. All right, you were kidding. God damn it. Just way to derail everything. Can't you see we're trying to watch the Hellgrind trailer?
What? Thank you, young man. What kind of training is this bullshit?
You don't even know if she's alive.
Come on!
Rocco.
See, you know what would be cool is instead of having these AI movies being all this like Marvel cape shit, how about we do an AI movie about like AI taking over, you know? Like that would at least have some poetic symbolism there, you know? Like do Her, but make it an AI. Do like a movie like Her or The Matrix or something. Not even The Matrix. No. Do something like Her, but with all AI. There would be at least some kind of like deeper meaning in that.
I love you. Rocco, if you do this, there's no going back.
Like everything has to be standard like cape shit. fantastical, mythic, epic comic book shit. Raised by Wolves. I heard about that until the oligarchs crushed it. Boo. I heard Raised by Wolves was neat. I'm thinking too deep. Yeah.
We'll always be here.
I'm coming, Lulu.
Or if you're going to do an AI like cape shit thing, why don't you like stop trying to make it look real? Like just do it like an animated movie, but it was all made in AI, so it looks really cool and it was cheap. Like there would be less uncanny valley if you made it look animated, you know? Like that Raised by Wolves was strange, but it kept Bush's attention. Okay.
Patience, my little friend. We will be good, babe. I promise.
What?
We will
be good, babe. We will be good.
I was going to go see... I was going to watch Come and See tonight. Should I smoke beforehand?
Probably. No? Yes.
Probably.
No.
I don't know. Yeah. Smoke. Don't smoke right before. Smoke like 30 minutes before you start the movie. But yeah, you should probably be high for that one. It's a rough. I mean, it'll definitely make it more intense if you're high. That's cool. What was I? I was like way too high when I watched the Bone Temple, 28 years later Bone Temple movie. Like in the opening scene where like the Jimmies are having like a knife fight with the little kid. I was like, dude, this movie's like really intense and I'm pretty high for this. I don't think I'm ready for how hardcore this movie is going to be. Enzo, you clearly need to run an idea workshop for these AI directors. It's not even an idea workshop. It's just, I see this and I'm like, well, wouldn't it have been cooler to do this instead? And they're like, you're right. Damn, back to the drawing board. What?
Forward! Jax, blow it.
So it's like Game of Thrones meets Power Rangers meets The Matrix. Just a bunch of bullshit. Hellgrind. Hellgrind was what was making the movie. That was the grind.
Bro, you the leader, I'm the boom. She the technician in the room. We don't steal from honest, no cap. We hit the systems, jack them up in the orphanage. One roof above us. Now we under one same star. Don't know what's waiting in the dark, but I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
That was terrible.
That was terrible. Market screening. What a weird thing to put on your trailer. Market screening, May 21st. May 21st? May 21st. What the fuck? How did no one in the surely someone in the comments caught that. Wait, no one in the someone had to have caught that. May 21st. Okay, thank you. Jesus. But also, shit. I want to bring back attention to this rap scene. This is more AI garbage. The sound this pizza makes when this woman bites it.
Room, we don't steal from honest, no cap. We hit the.
That's not how pizza sounds. God. First of all, market screening. So weird. This is so weird. Market screening.
Said December 34th.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing in any media ever is just the newspaper. I think it was in Parasite Eve that says December 34th. They're like, do you mean January 3rd?
So this screening already happened a week ago. I wonder how it went. Well, the full movie's on YouTube. Oh, you're talking about yeah, it's a really traumatic war movie, hide and seek. Yeah, it's hardcore. It's not as fucked up as like The Men Behind the Sun. I thought was really fucking crazy. The Men Behind the Sun was insane, even though it has this like schlocky kind of horror movie vibe to it. The Gray Zone is another really hardcore war movie. And yeah, Come and See is also fucked up. Hide and Seek, Come and See. Did I say hide and seek? I don't know.
I don't think you did.
Okay. The Men Behind the Sun was about the Japanese people who were doing like torture experiments on the Chinese. They're like take
that shit they don't talk about.
Right. One of the fucking scenes is they take a woman and they put her outside with her hands like, you know, boarded up to where her hands are sticking out, and they're in like the northern, I don't know, hemisphere somewhere where it's really cold. It's like icy outside. They're like in, I don't know, northern China or Russia or somewhere. And basically they go outside, they just keep pouring like cold water on this woman's hands and they keep freezing. So by the end of the torture, like her hands have all these like icicles on them. Then they take her hands, then they bring her inside with all these like frozen up hands, right? And the guy, he's like the main torture dude. He takes her hands and puts them in like boiling water, and she doesn't even feel anything. She's just like, what's happening? And then they pull her hands out, and then the guy just like strips all the meat and skin like off of her hands, and her fucking arms are all like skeleton arms, and she's like, ah! It's insane. I'll make an AI movie called The Inzoing, where he goes to war with a Surströmming. I would lose. Yeah, you can watch it. You can see a lot of best bits from The Men Behind the Sun because the movie's relatively boring except for like 4 or 5 scenes that are like really crazy. There's a scene where they like put an actual dead body. The idea is in the movie it's a living person, and they put him in a pressurized chamber, and they like depressurize them, and like their intestines start coming out of their ass and stuff. But what's crazy is they use like a real cadaver for that scene. It's fucking nuts. So, yeah. You should do like a double feature. Come and See Men Behind the Sun. And then The Gray Zone. The Gray Zone is, it might be a little propagandish, but it's a movie about like an uprising, a prisoner uprising in Auschwitz. They plan to do like a bomb /escape / kill some Nazi guards, and their plans are thwarted and they all get shot in the end. And that's how the movie ends. It's insane. It's kind of a bummer. If we reach $1,000 in one stream, Enzo will bathe in a tub of Surströmming. That would be $1,000 to fill the tub. And you would ruin my house. Like, yeah, no. What are you talking about? Like, no. Let's see. What would be good for $1,000 in one stream? I don't know. I'd do something insane. But yeah, bathtub full of Surströmming, you're being silly. Like, that's not happening. Anyway, May 21st. Check it out, guys. Final Toy Story 5 trailer.
Yay.
Jesus.
Turn it off! I can't.
Ugh.
Hey, the tiny spotted giant plastic fingers. It's good to be back. What?
Nothing. Someone needs a brown marker.
It's been too long, Woody.
Came here as fast as I could after Jesse called for help.
Oh, thank you.
We've got it handled.
Yeah, I'd end up on multiple lists if I ordered $1,000 worth of Surströmming. I think they would like limit how much I could buy, probably, right?
Probably.
Deputy.
Me? No stuff. Oh, hey, Buzz, what is that?
What? Where?
Ow.
Hey.
I'm gonna let this device know how things are run around here.
Try to stay calm, Jesse.
I'm the definition of calm.
That's not gonna work.
I want to talk to you, device.
Not touching, Jessica.
Joan Cusack sounds so old.
Oh, no.
She used the J word.
Scandal. Hi! Oh, come on!
Just getting away, Buzz!
Enjoy the garage, Stuffalo Bill.
Stuffalo Bill.
First we were playing, and then the world started changing.
Are we getting donated?
Donut.
No, sweetie.
Donated.
Bonnie doesn't want to play with toys anymore. She needs me.
Jesse, you know Bonnie better than anyone. What does your gut say?
Probably.
Bonnie still needs us. Our time ain't over yet.
Jesse's the star now. It's woke.
Back up.
Who gives a shit?
What'd you say?
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, where's Bo Peep, right?
She got thrown in a thresher in the last movie. I don't know. I didn't watch 4.
I mean, I did, but I don't remember it.
Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5.
Ugh. Well, we're not going to talk about that. Toy Story 5. Ugh.
Jackie Jack.
You have a magnificent
Casa Grande. What is this? Is this
The
going to be
story
good or
of
bad?
Foss
Let's see.
Azul.
Let's see. Well, here's what I got to tell you. Is any girl who put a Playboy Bunny sticker on themselves in the tanning booth in 7th grade, I'm sorry to say, but they're all in jail now. Okay? So, Molly seemed like Sherry seemed like she would have been one of these chicks in 7th grade. Am I right? Am I wrong? Hot, cold? Let me know. Anyway, Casa Grande. Who's in it? Warner Brothers.
You have a magnificent property, my friend. Twice the price of your land. That is my offer.
Lou Diamond
You're not going
Phillips.
to get that deal anywhere else. Enjoy your final days with your family by your side. All your family. My land is not for sale.
Was that? What's her name?
Enjoy your final days with your family by your side. All your family. My land
Oh, that's... Who is that? No, that's not who I think it is.
is not for sale. Sawyer, you should know.
That was a very bad CGI explosion.
You would be very foolish to not take my offer.
You watch each other's backs. You take care of yourselves. That's how we get through this.
So many movies and shows are trying to fill this like Yellowstone-shaped hole. Ugh. Cowboys are cool again. Are they? Only if they take place in the modern day and they're criminals also. I defo didn't do the tanning thing. No. Molly likes her Edgar Allan Poe pale look. My girlfriend did it, but she was a junior. That'll count. We'll allow that. Yeah, 7th grade. How old is 7th grade? 14? Some shit like that? Yeah. Ugh. Have you ever been
all
in
the
the sun?
14-year-olds sound off in chat.
Yeah.
Then get out.
His family's best interest to take his deal.
Sound off so we can
don't
block
understand
you.
Who you're dealing with.
Right back at you. You once said that this place was home. Do you still believe that?
I just know in my heart that this place will never know peace.
You'll never know peas? What?
That land's gonna be mine.
Last time.
Nobody crosses a Clarkman and gets away with it. Nobody.
Clarkman? John Clarkman?
Oh, okay. So Warner Brother straight to digital. Ugh. So yeah, it won't be good, I guess. This chick looks just like a friend of mine. What? All right. Are we almost done with these fucking trailers? What is this? Oh, Blowy, Dark Star Pictures, the people who brought us that amazing movie Positions that I did love unironically. They're making a movie about a blow-up doll serial killer.
Yeah, all right.
Digital technologies are critical to
Oh God! Right off the bat.
workers.
Okay.
It's like gay porno.
Ready. It gives us a space to work away from police encounters, which usually result in abuse, violence, extortion, and humiliation.
Oh my God.
Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off!
What are you gonna do?
This is like Mr. Hands or whatever. STD, straight to digital. That's good, Argon. Hell yeah. I'm stealing that. Oh, so it's I know what you blew last summer. I knew who you sucked off last summer. Is that what's going on?
So these are all the rooms. Did you get tested?
Yep, all confirmed.
Hey, this is Leander.
I'm here.
Holy fuck. Why is this movie so gay? This movie could have been awesome if it was like hetero porno makers, right? But I guess that would have been too similar to the movie X, maybe? Why? Why do we have to make a gay porno?
Trying to get work done, and I can't get you out of my head.
I know what you diddled last summer. That's much better, Boosh. Thank you.
It was an accident. For the phone has a video of him dying on it. Why did Callie have to rent the room to Leander's store? I don't know.
We think you only came here because you want to shoot Leander.
It's not about work.
Okay, what is it about then?
I was really interested when I heard the premise and saw the title, and now I don't want to watch this. Like, this is going to be one of those movies like, yeah, for a certain amount of money, we'll watch this. Fucking Jesus. I know what you gaped last summer. Good God. This movie's breaking new grounds and backs.
Hey, Clark, we killed your boyfriend. You here to get revenge on us?
I don't think he knows anything. He's just in love with being weird.
Could he sound any gayer? Just love being in love, sounding weird, vocal fry. This trailer gave us all HIV. Is this Bros 2? I need to watch Bros. I heard Bros was like, I don't know, if it was Bros at least funny? Because yeah, the idea of like a gay movie, a gay rom-com, but it's like super raunchy and juvenile, that sounds funny to me. But I don't know. I never heard anyone say anything. Get me off the screen with this gay shit. Was that Ving Rhames? No, it wasn't.
Spirits, send the whereabouts from where they came.
Terrible. Again, like, I don't want to be Mr. Idea guy, but it's like when you tell me about a movie about a killer blow-up doll, first of all, you don't make it a guy wearing a blow-up doll mask. That's stupid. Literally make it a animated blow-up doll. Like, that is way cooler. Like a literal supernatural blow-up doll. All we have to do is pop it. Easier said than done. I've just seen the slasher talk on Facebook say about this film, so I've watched the trailer, and this looks amazing. And then second comment, well, that was different. Well, Dark Star Pictures, they can't all be winners, I guess. Who knows? Maybe I'll watch it, and it's actually terrifying. Now, this actually looks cool. Gillian Anderson's in this. We love her. She's hot. Still. Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma. Like, with a title like that, I hope we don't have another blowy situation where with a title like that, it's sure to be good. It's very funny to me they interspersed the horror bits with the gay bits. Yeah, the gay bits were worse than, like, the murder scenes. Watching the two guys kiss was, like, worse than watching, like, people get their heads cut off and shit. Yeah, Birdcage is great. Like I said, we need to watch I Love You, Philip Morris in the Discord. Maybe we'll watch that on... I'll hijack AJ's next movie night on Tuesday and watch what I want instead. That's funny. He'll be recommending Rugrats or Baby Geniuses 2, and I'll be like, no, let's watch Jim Carrey and Ewan McGregor have prison sex. Enzo, you're going to watch Blowy. Don't lie to us. I mean, I probably will check it out. It looks bad, though. Let's see what this is. This might be fun.
Out here, there are certain nights when you just get this feeling that
Ooh, she's doing a country twang? Be still in my heart, Jillian. Is it Jillian or Gillian? I've never really asked. I think it's Jillian.
Oh, I've literally never heard it pronounced
here,
Gilliam.
There are certain nights when you just get this feeling that some psycho killer is gonna chop you up into a million little pieces.
You know how long it would take to cut up a human body into a million pieces? That would be so annoying. You might as well just turn someone... Yeah, you'd turn someone into ground beef, basically, at that point. A million pieces. No way. AJ wants to watch Balto 3. We already watched Balto 3, Obidine. What the fuck?
Oh, I like that feeling.
I don't want to make another dumb sequel in the Camp Miasma franchise. I don't want to make a remake of a...
Okay, so clearly, Jason, the same Friday the 13th font.
remake of a remake. I want to make something...
Oh, it's going to be a meta movie. Boo. Yeah, Camp Miasma 7, Psychic Warriors. Yeah, that's the Jason 7. The new the what was it called? The one with the psychic girl. Was it called New Beginning? No, that was 4. No. 4 was Final Chapter. 5 was New Beginning. 6 was Jason Lives. 7 was I think 7 was New Beginning.
It feels fresh and new.
She's amazing.
Yeah.
She's clearly the same person
Oh
from
no, this lady's in it. Okay, this movie's gonna be woke. This movie's gonna be annoying feminist garbage. I could tell just because this comedian's in it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
This lady. But it might have some good gore.
She's clearly the same person from Miasma 1, the final girl, but she's so much more.
Oh no, Saul, I saw the TV glow. Those people, that movie was so gay. Oh no, this is gonna be bad.
How did you choose to live at the abandoned sleepaway camp from the first film?
Someone's gotta be here.
I like this synth score though, the synth music I'm hearing.
Little Death comes back.
Little Death isn't real.
Well, not with that attitude, he isn't. If you've seen his movies, you know he always comes back.
What is this mask? A new gospel? The fuck?
This is your God.
Thinking about what it's gonna feel like. Losing your virginity.
When I think of a meta Jason Friday the 13th remake, this is not what I'm picturing. What movies haven't you seen? And so, I mean, the list is continually growing and shrinking at the same time. So it's really hard to watch all the movies. It really is.
Dying.
Melting. The thing is, I saw the TV glow was like had all these fucking rave reviews before that trailer, and that trailer looked cool. But that movie was so disappointing and gay. Like literally like gay coded. Like, it's okay to wear makeup and dress like a girl, boys. That was basically the plot of the movie.
Where is it that you kids think you're going?
Sex seems so easy for so many people, but I've never been able to get there with someone else.
I mean, more of this stuff would be cool.
Sex seems so easy for so many people, but I've never been able to get there with someone else unless I'm really far away in my head.
Can you feel it? It's rising to the surface now.
Where?
It's a metaphor for meta sex.
You know, there is a rule when some debut filmmaker comes out, usually their sophomore movie, their second movie sucks.
Camp Miasma.
Wait, does she start fucking Gillian Anderson? I'd be into that. If this is that kind of gay movie, that'd be cool. Hot lesbians? If Gillian Anderson shows Tid, I will watch this. What else? We've got, I think we only got a couple left. This is, what's this actor? One of these actors is playing Chris Hansen.
What would have happened if I wasn't here?
To Catch a Predator with who?
You see how this looks, right?
Have a seat over there. What actor is it? It's a big name. Oh, it's fucking Robert Pattinson. Oh my God.
Okay.
All right. Robert Pattinson playing Chris Hemsworth. Hansen. Chris Hansen. Have a seat
What's
over
it
there.
with you
Butt
and
scissoring.
names? Today.
I'm doing a stream. It's the problem. You know, whenever I'm multitasking. Like if you get me like off stream, I have like really good, you know, ability to log into my brain and pull out information. But when I'm live streaming, it's more difficult.
At the end of the day, the man must be held accountable for the decisions that he makes. Do you agree?
Yeah, my brain.
To watch television?
Oh, what's
there's
his name?
something you
Jimmy
should-
Stewart.
Barry's Funky Monkey?
Oh, wait, not Jimmy Stewart. I did it again. Jimmy Olsen. Yeah, what else?
You should know. I'm Chris Hansen.
Catch us predator.
Oh, whoa, what?
Oh, it's that
What's
guy.
his name?
I'm
That
Chris
guy.
Hansen.
The
Yeah.
coolest guy.
Catch us predator.
This black guy. He's in some good shit, especially back in the 90s.
He's in season 2 of Fargo, and he's the best character by like a mile.
Oh, yeah. Enzo's RAM usage is 80% now.
Mike Milligan and
Oh, my
the,
brain? Yeah.
He's also the best part of the Halo TV show.
Yeah. It's all the Malort.
He's also a
I'm
bit
thinking, guys.
part in The Rock.
Yeah. What is his name?
Oh, but he's the best part of the Halo TV show because he's playing the same character he did in fucking Fargo season 2, which is just guy being like, "I'm done with your shit." It's like he's in a different show.
Booked Woodbine? Bookham Woodbine? What? His name is Bookheim Woodbine? That can't be. I feel like I would have remembered a name. Yeah, it is his name. That is a weird-ass name.
Sure is.
What the fuck? Bokeem Woodbine. Wow. Let's see. What else was he in? He's got a very good storied career, especially in the 90s. He's in Spider-Man Homecoming.
He's in Homecoming?
Shocker number 2, I guess.
Oh yeah, he is in that.
Weird. But I'm thinking of stuff like earlier. Oh, he's in Overlord. That was fun. Overlord was cool.
Oh yeah.
Nazi zombies or Nazi mutants or whatever the hell it was. He's in Jarhead 2, Riddick, Payday 2, Payday. He's in the Total Recall remake. Ew. Oh, he's in Devil in the stupid elevator movie. We're getting Black Dynamite. There we go. That's a good one. Now we're getting into like the better stuff. The Champagne Gang. Oh yeah, The Circle was neat. Jasper, Texas. Now we're getting into early 2000s, late 90s. 3,000 Miles to Graceland. He's the Black Elvis. That was fun. He's in Soul Food. Life. He's in Life with Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. That was a surprisingly awesome movie. Wishmaster 2. Big Ship. He's in Wishmaster 2. We need to watch those immediately. Gridlocked, The Rock, Freeway. He's Chopper. He's also in Dead Presidents. That's where I know him from. Crooklyn. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
With Dayline NBC. And you're about to be a part of television history.
Wow.
We're gonna be the #1 show on TV.
Cool. I like number 1. Neato. I think we got one more movie trailer. Fuck. Disclosure Day. Final trailer.
I can see you.
Now, early reactions are saying this movie is Steven Spielberg's best movie in 20 years, but name one other good movie he's done in the last 20 years. I mean, I'm sure he did. I just don't. I haven't really watched most of his stuff. I saw the BFG. Thought that was okay. I don't know. Also, yeah, it's going to be interesting because, like, Disclosure Day, the movie's going to happen. Yeah. Disclosure Day is going to happen, the movie, and then actual Disclosure Day with aliens will happen shortly after that, and that'll cause confusion. It's also going to be interesting when the aliens come forward and they reveal themselves and they're suspiciously pro-Israel. That'll raise some eyebrows, I bet. This also looks awful. I mean, it's so secretive about what it's about. People are suggesting it's a secret sequel to Close Encounters, which I don't believe, but maybe spiritual sequel. This looks awful. I don't know, man. Like if you based like I'm not saying this is going to be as good as The Matrix, but when you look at the early Matrix trailers, they don't fucking tell you anything. So it's possible this could be cool. I'm excited. Plus, I like aliens.
I am much more inclined
No,
now than
I
was.
don't like this in movie trailers where we have to get the behind the scenes interviews and shit. Or earlier when we had He-Man, we got to show like the cartoon 40 years ago. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. We know who Steven Spielberg is. Does he have to wear the turtleneck and put his fingers like this, like a director? He might as well just be like doing the standard, fucking God. Yes, Philly Phil, I do live. I don't just live, I thrive. Bookie was in The Sopranos, that's right. He was that pimp guy who's great. I need to rewatch, we just rewatched The Sopranos like a year or two ago. I need to rewatch The Wire with Mother. Dude is playing the Lego thing. I did notice that earlier.
That's what I make Close Encounters. To really believe that we're not the only intelligent civilization in the universe.
I'm mostly excited for our favorite cinematographer, Janusz Kaminski, the guy who did the amazing visuals for the Vanilla Ice movie, Cool as Ice. He's back behind the camera for another Spielberg banger, so we'll see. Wire rewatches are a regular thing for me. I've rewatched The Wire in its entirety like 4 times. So yes, it's a good show.
What did you steal?
Secrets.
Wait, what does it say? Boo. I can't make out what that says. When was the last great Spielberg project, Enzo? Well, to be fair, I haven't watched a bunch of them. But, like, yeah, he did Lincoln, BFG, The Paper, Bridge of Spies. I haven't seen any of those movies. I heard they're good, but, yeah. I mean, like, the last big thing he did, I guess, was, like, what? When was Saving Private Ryan? I mean, he did War Horse. I guess Saving Private Ryan is like his Gladiator. Like everything after Saving Private Ryan is like who? Oh, I guess no, that's not true. Because after Saving Private Ryan was before Minority Report, right? And War of the Worlds. Those were probably his last great flicks. Early 2000s, you know. Thunder just rattled BMO's house. Hell yeah. They're fine, his Steven Spielberg's new movies, but they did not set the world on fire, exactly. So 98 is Saving Private Ryan, so yeah. Definitely, I guess after Minority Report, War of the Worlds, like that kind of stuff. When did he do Amistad? Amistad was 97 then? Jesus. The guy was banging on all cylinders, for sure. Eddie Redmayne, literally the only good thing about War Horse. Yeah, I did not like War Horse. I saw it. Lincoln was okay. I heard it's better if you rewatch it. I don't know, guys. I'm confused. I'm scared. But everyone's saying
Well,
this
you
is
didn't
his
like
best.
what the fuck was it called? Ready Player One?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess that was
The
fun.
Fortnite movie?
Like, that was fun, I guess. Let's see. Let's look up Spielberg's career. I guess when this movie comes out in a few weeks, maybe we'll do like a big Spielberg jerk-off session. Because, yeah, Catch Me If You Can, 2002. But, yeah, like his last banger movies were like early 2000s. I guess Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. That was probably the beginning of the end for him, right? Let's see. Director. What else? What did he direct? We're going to work backwards. Oh, West Side Story. Honestly, I didn't mind the West Side Story remake. Adventures in Tintin was also good. Munich was good. Yeah, okay. So he's got some good ones. Yeah, because he did Terminal, War of the Worlds. Why the fuck are you doing this, stupid phone? So yeah, Catch Me If You Can, Minority Report, Artificial Intelligence, War of the Worlds, Terminator, Terminal. Then he did Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Then he did Adventures of Tintin, which was good. Then he did War Horse and Lincoln and Bridge of Spies and BFG and Post and Ready Player One. Oh, and then The Fabelmans was also not great. Yeah. So basically everything after 2000 in the 2010s, Indiana Jones, except for Adventures of Tintin and maybe Ready Player One and West Side Story, like those are C tier. But yeah, I guess Tintin was his last good movie that I've seen. Bridge of Spies apparently is good. I've heard it's good. I haven't seen it. Spielberg doing a Terminator movie would be interesting. Yeah, he'd make the Terminator a lovable friend. But I guess that's all the other Terminator movies too now.
People have a right to know the truth.
This is a story about us. All of us.
Good morning.
Hey, a Blue Origin rocket blew up. Like just now? In like breaking news? Did people die? Is this for real? Let's see. Let's go to the selection here. Okay, 2 hours ago, Blue Origin New Glenn rocket explodes on Camp Canaveral launch pad during test. Bummer. Is there a video? Let's see. Yeah, just now. Cool. I'll look up the video for it.
In Kansas City.
Up against the most extraordinary event in human history.
What's happening to me? I'm frightened. I'm frightened out of my wits.
You don't need to be. You have someone else.
Daniel Kellner.
Who is this?
Do not go back to the house. They found you. I don't know who you are, but they're gonna kill you.
The human race cannot accept what we know. We need to stop it any way we can.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
What am I doing? What am I doing? No say. So it seems like, based on the trailers, we've been seeing these little kids. It seems like that's Emily Blunt and this guy when they were children in the past. I'm guessing. There's also a June bug flying around in here, and he's being retarded. Breaking news with Dudicus and Enzo with the weather. Yeah, it's not going to rain. That's cool. Let's see. Oh, it looks like we have a video. Awesome. Let's see here. Share this tab instead. Full screen. Here we go. Breaking news. No. Damn. Are we going to get audio? Are we going to get big boom? Yeah, kind of. Damn. That's a big rocket ship explosion. Cool. I mean, hopefully nobody was hurt. Predictive programming. Yeah. Is that the dude from the third Glass Onion movie? Probably. I don't know. Silly Enzo, it's not breaking news. It's a breaking rocket. Yeah. Also, it's 2 hours old. Was anyone on that thing? I don't think so. It was a test. Didn't even go off the ground. Yeah, that was a big explosion. Rocket fuel is very flammable, it turns out. All right. Oh, let's watch this car drive through this house again. This is a common thing we keep seeing in these trailers.
What am I doing? This 79-year cover-up of the truth has to
79-year cover-up. So when is that? 1955? Is that right? No. 45? Wait. Oh, no. 57.
We're interrupting our coverage.
How will disclosure change us? I believe for the better. It will remind us of our capacity for empathy, and that there is something bigger out there than just ourselves.
Empathy. Suicidal empathy is all the rage now. 0 miles per gallon, am I right? Yeah. No one was harmed. Good.
The only way to know your purpose
I know you.
I know you too. What happened to us?
I used to say to myself, wouldn't it be wonderful if all of this turned out to be true?
Oh.
I'm now thinking...
It was a big spaceship.
All of this turned out to be true. I'm now thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful for people to know they're coming?
All right, that was sick. This is sick right here.
Wouldn't it be wonderful
cockpit view
for people to
flying
know
by a big old fucking spaceship. Nice.
All of this is true.
More of that stuff. I hate the way the aliens talk in this, though. This movie has inspired Dildo to love doctors and engineers unconditionally. Yeah, she did get fillers in her cheeks. So did Steven Spielberg, I think. I heard that Emily Blunt is really good in this movie, so... Disclosure Day. Maybe it's a sequel to Independence Day. We don't even realize that. I don't know. All I'm going to say is stages of life. Number 1, birth. Number 2, what the fuck? Number 3, it's the Jays. All right. Anyway. Oh, wait. Let me show you guys this real quick before we begin. I have to be careful. I have to make sure to full screen this first. Because there's pornography over here in the side panels on this website. But this is a cool video. I'm sure I could have found it on YouTube. And no, nobody dies or anything in it, I don't think. Spoilers. But here, this is an older woman parachuting, skydiving, something or other. Check this out. This is crazy shit. Are you watching, Dudigus? And then she does manage to deploy her safety suit. Holy crap!
Dear Lord.
She got hit by a plane! And I guess she's German. Lick me the ass. And, spoilers, she safely lands. But good God. Any older women in the chat? Define older. Wow. So yeah, again, another example of someone not getting hurt. Thank you. Awesome stuff. All right, let's watch some Space Cadets. We'll probably watch 2 episodes. Almost had the bug freeway experience. I know. Yeah, if she had just jumped out of that plane 5 seconds earlier, she'd be dead. Oh yeah, $1,000, and I'll go skydiving. No, I need more money. How much does it cost to even go on a skydiving trip? A couple $100, right?
I don't know.
Strap you on some dude's back. As an old woman, says BMO, I resent that. Yeah, live leak. We watch the win. Yeah, that'd be cool for members only. You know, even though we don't have members, Ko-Fi members only. We'll get in the Discord and watch X-rated videos. Live leak. War Wizard says, I'll give me $20 to jump out of a plane. Okay, well, we'll put it towards the if you gave me $20, we'll do a shot of Malort. That's the best we could do. Skydiving isn't that expensive. It's also weirdly boring for most of it. Yeah, I'm sure it's like the first time you go skydiving is probably awesome. And then every time after that, you're like chasing that high.
And then you end up in a Coleman Francis movie, and it's all downhill from there.
All downhill indeed. Well, yeah, if anybody wants to make us drink shots or whatever, send us money on the Ko-Fi, whatever it's called. And I guess let's get ready for Space Cadets. Let's get us all hyped up. Let's watch some astronauts fucking around, and I'm going to take a piss and get the cats inside, and we're going to do it. Here we go. I don't know where Yellow Man is. We'll have to look for him in a second. What else we got? What are we missing? Anything? Molly says, I'm old AF. Bimo, did you get Rob, says Argon? Only of his childhood, says War Wizard. Enzo doesn't pay taxes. Yes, I do. He lives off of imported fish in a can. These drums are making me dizzy. Sorry. I bought Refurb Virtue Pro AR glasses for like $130, says IBDEB. I watch movies and shows while in the hammock. That's cool. Oops, wrong chat. Yellow Man or Winter Man? They're not mutually inexclusive, you know. But yeah, let's go ahead and play Winter Man. You guys did so good Sunday.
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man.
Woo!
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time.
Woo. Oh, Real Wade Nation Gaming just dropped 15 videos. That's cool. Creamage says Shadow Man is the best. We can play Shadow Man. I do gotta go look for fucking Yellow Man. Where is he? Let's play Shadow Man while I go find the fucking cat. I'll see you all in, what? 2 minutes.
Shadow Man, I sneak and I creep. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll eat all your apples. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll steal your poop. I'm the Shadow Man. Look at my fingers. I'm the Shadow Man. I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
There he is, kids! The Shadow Man! Be careful, or he'll steal your poop and show you his fingers!
Look at my fingers.
No!
I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
No, you won't. Oxros will protect us. We shine a light upon you.
Ah. 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 Ah, the light. Ah. Ah, the light. Ah. 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 Oh, burn. Ah, the light. Ah. 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 Ah.
Ah. Make sure you always have a flashlight to ward off the Shadow Man. We recommend at least 1,000 candle power.
But the Shadow Man is not so easily defeated. The Shadow Man picks up himself, gains the courage and strength of 1,000 shadows, and scares his victims.
You fucking prick. Are you... Jesus Christ. Fucking prick. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Sorry about that. I was just going through a few things.
Yes. And Yellow Man, I don't know where he is, but he better not be scrapping. That's my big problem. He goes out, he wants to fight other cats. He's too old, he gets his ass kicked. And then we have vet bills. Anyway, Space Cadets. We should have watched this on Sunday, but unfortunately we hit the goal to watch Ketchup Vampires 2. First things first. Subtitles. Options.
Space, the dumbest frontier. These are the exploits of Kirk getting pussy. And that's about all.
Molly says scare roused from Shadow Man.
Previously on Space Cadets. After
It's weird that the creators of Shadow Man have 0 pedo allegations, but Nickelodeon has 1 billion. Yeah, but to be fair, those 1 billion allegations are for like 3 guys.
auditions, 9 contestants and 3 undercover actors were taken to an airfield in Kent.
You are about to become the very first televised British space tour.
Did anyone in this show end up doing porn like Annette? I guess we'll look into it when we find out who wins.
On you
How do they win?
They go to space and they don't cry like babies when they're revealed the truth that it was all fake. I don't know. They're good sports about it. Whoever is the best sport and doesn't sue wins.
For 4 hours before landing at our fake space training facility in Suffolk.
In Suffolk,
Sparkles is locked in. Hell yeah, we all are.
Thankfully, they were convinced by the whole illusion and quickly settled into Russian life.
Wait, who did porn so I can avoid it? The winner of My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss, Annette something or other is her name. She posed for Playboy. And she got new boobs. She didn't need them. She had a good set on her. She got those big, dumb, fake boobs after that. Oh, well. One of the girls did 1,000 cosmonauts in the 24-hour challenge.
Nastrovoya.
Vodka, Boris Yeltsin.
And this is where they're all praying they'll end up aboard this state-of-the-art space shuttle simulator. Welcome to Space Cadets. Yep, it may not be in Russia. It may be incapable of leaving the ground.
That was such a offensively hard yep.
Later. Welcome to
Yes,
Space Cadets.
Ruby.
Yep, it may.
Oh, one more time.
Simulator. Welcome to Space Cadets. Yep, it may.
Yep. Yep. It's like I can feel the cameraman getting sprayed in the face.
Not be in Russia. It may be incapable of leaving the ground, but it really is an impressive bit of kit. Even if all these amazing-looking buttons do actually nothing.
The secret world of Alex Mack ass music in the intro, that is very spot on. Argon says, you can't fake space. Yeah, this show. Yeah, it's funny because, like, we faked the moon landing, right? How could we possibly convince people? It's like, we convinced these people they went to space. So it can't be that hard to fake moon landings and stuff. I'm not saying it was fake, but the idea that we couldn't fake that, it seems easier than doing it for real.
Nothing. 3 of the Space Cadets, boldly led by our undercover actors,
Boldly
will be
led
sitting
by
here
our
on
fucking
Monday night
guy down
thinking
here in
they're
Bristol.
being blasted into space for a 5-day mission. Would it convince you? I don't know. I mean, I'm looking out the window.
I don't know. I don't know how stupid you are.
I don't know.
It's kind of convincing.
Hey,
I'm not,
fucking
I'm
gullible
really,
are
really
you?
not sure. I don't know. You know, it seems real enough in here. It's just whether they get the special.
Just put a
effects. But
kettle
what I
on.
do know is that
Bottle
no
of water.
expense has been spared to convince them the whole operation is above board.
Going
And a
down to
key
Tesco
man
to get
in
a
that
meal
operation
deal,
is
yeah?
the man responsible for their physical fitness. Now, this is a genuine Russian.
Physical
called
fatness?
Val. Let me tell you this: Val may have a lady's name, but I wouldn't advise anyone saying so to his face. So, bear witness, please, to the brutal reality.
Bear witnesses where?
The subtitles are saying Val. Val, like Val Kilmer.
15 years.
Like, what is Val short for, man? Like Valentine? Because Valerie, right? That's the woman name. What is Val Kilmer's name? What is his real name?
In the Russian army. Ex-KGB
Victor.
Special Forces. 6 foot
He's just
2
an
of
asshole.
solid muscle.
Call me Val.
Capable of stopping
I'm
his
not
own
going to do
heart.
that.
And he's here to get our cadet
Val Kilmer's real name was Valgongo. No, it's Valencio. Val is short for
Valenciago.
I'm gay. Valenciago.
into shape. First, he assesses their physical fitness.
Welcome to Russia.
You're going to learn why we lost the Cold War.
Come on. Everything is tense. Out of him up.
PBJ's here. Problematic.
Does something
John,
weird
what's up?
to Charlie.
Val means wave in Dildo's language. Cool. And John just got back from the store. What'd you get? Peanut butter and pickles, I'm betting? Cool.
Before pushing the cadets to the limit in twice daily physical training classes.
What's physical fitness?
Valentino.
Voluptuous.
This is not England.
Voluptuous Kilmer.
Turn around, next one. No time.
Voluptuous Kilmer. My name's Val. It's short for voluptuous. These guys all think they're passing space physical fitness, right?
I
Gotta
would like
spell
to
it
see
right.
an obese man put into space. I just think
Oh,
it'd be funny to see.
Oh, Valorant is what Big Ship says. Is that it? Is that it? Sparkles, is that what you're trying to type in there? England doesn't even have an air force. Pretty sure they do.
Yes, they do. What are you talking about? They have a standing army.
They have one naval ship left. That was that joke. Like, what is the why do the insert country, Iraq or German or whatever? Why do their submarines and why do the Navy? Yeah, why does the Iraqi Navy have glass bottoms on their boats so they can see their air force? That was, it's an old stupid joke. These are the people that were on the Blue Origin rocket. Oh God.
Wake up!
I know, Valamart. Kilmer. Valamart.
Hardest man I have ever met.
Hardest.
You don't say.
He's rock hard.
It's like Spider-Man, God, and like the Terminator rolled into one, and then like times that by like 1,000, and you've got Val.
We're all starting a new church to worship Val as our Lord and Savior. He only wants $1,000 a month as fealty, for us to pledge allegiance to him.
Val, welcome to his world of pain.
What?
How about that? Like Spider-Man, God, and Terminator rolled into one time.
So wait, the toilet is his world of pain? That's fucked. And Bush says that the Air
Also,
Force
we
in
missed
Britain is
commercials. That
most...
was a commercial break, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm somewhat on the ball.
Bush says that apparently the British Air Force is mostly used for transport, which would be
Still
funny
an Air
if
Force.
true. Technicalities. Yeah, let's pull out the old TV
I'm
commercials.
technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
Let's watch no more 80s commercials. Let's watch some we got 90s commercials. That'll probably tickle our nostalgia bones better. 80s to 90s. Yeah. Let's do 80s to 90s. These are a little more modern, I'm guessing. All right. Share tab. Full screen. And
Perfect.
we lost audio.
Damn it.
Awesome. Great job. Volvamart, Kilmer. Value Mart Kilmer. That's good.
Vacuum Kilmer.
Something strange is happening at 13 Elm Street.
It's your
Parcheesi, the board game.
Friday the 13th. Nightmare on Elm Street, the board game.
You'll get a real scream out of what you'll find in the dungeon. Go to the dungeon.
Whoa,
Dungeons
what was
and
that?
Dragons.
You'll scream out of what you'll find in the dungeon.
Was that like actual? This girl's face turns into a demon for half a second. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
shit.
done on purpose.
I didn't see that.
I
was looking at
That'd be
it, too.
funny if that wasn't on the
This
actual
isn't a special
commercial,
effect. He's a demon.
Yeah.
You'll get a real scream out of what you'll find in the dungeon. Go to the dungeon. Golden introduces new shrieks and creaks. It actually speaks and turns any house into a haunted house.
Stop screaming.
Time? What's the time? These slimy, wriggling creatures have some interesting features. They tell the time inside. They can even scare the teacher.
When did they give up on cool watches for children? When did that happen?
I mean, it's just a frog, right? What's so gross about that?
No, I'm thinking of like fucking CNC watches.
Novelty watches like this. I mean,
Pokemon time is. Time. They need an alibi. They're ugly, and they tell the time is fine.
They're butt fucking fugly.
that'd be sick if you could get one of these big frog digital watches, but like bling it out with like gold and diamonds and shit, like a wrapper.
Wear it to your next job interview.
What's the time?
Time for you to get a watch.
Just sold separately from Hasbro.
Slime time.
Yeah.
Slime not included.
Yourself for
Slime
Star
not included. May cause
Shadows
cancer.
of the
Don't
Empire.
put it on your wrist. It'll kill you.
Crime
You'll
Lord
die.
Shizor directs the
Shizor.
when I capture
Hell
Han
yeah.
Solo and his imprisonment aboard bounty hunter Boba Fett's battle ready
Fucking
Slave One.
Shadow of the Empire
Luke
shit.
Skywalker goes undercover with Soldier of Fortune.
Miss Sparkles says that his name is literally just Val Edward. Boo. His first name is just Val, not a nickname. Boo.
Huh.
That sucks.
Ash Rendar
I'm
as he
sticking
rips
with
through space in his
voluptuous
battle
because it's the
transforming
funniest
Outrider.
answer.
But can they stop Slave One in time? It's the ultimate ships for the
Slave
ultimate
One.
Back when it had a name and it was the best name.
Yeah. Because in vehicles each sold separately from Kenner.
Let me introduce you to the Urkel doll.
Ah.
He's got my looks, my lines,
You
my
want to
voice,
buy
and
Urkel? I'd rather have a Sonic doll that was voiced by
the next best thing, talking
What's his-
Urkel.
that-
I just pull
him.
my string. You want to know? He's talking Urkel doll.
Oh my god.
No, they had.
How do we find a talking Urkel doll? Ugh.
$5,000 will you track down a Urkel doll?
Yeah,
It'll be
maybe
the second
well,
co-host.
Ricky Lake will I'll find a used one at her flea market shop. Fucking Steve Urkel. Hell yeah. My portfolio drive from college got destroyed by an asshole who knocked it off the table after I showed my final in art school because I hurt his feelings with my art. Totally fucked the drive. Jesus.
What do you mean? What do you mean he got upset by it?
He was jealous because his art was better. Anthony Hardaway had a talking doll. Wow, it looked exactly like the Urkel doll. Wow.
Take care of me, twins. This is my day. Busy feeding two babies who seem
Hey, Flintstone bongos.
You just got popped out the womb. Take care of your own. Children for girls.
Yeah, get a talking Urkel, bleach his skin, turn him into a talking Enzo. Also, give him 100 extra pounds.
But this one is drooling. Does your tummy hurt? Oh, excuse me. Did you just drool on my shirt? I'm rushing around, taking care of these two.
It's a girl toy, which means it's weirdly grosser than boy toys, but for reasons you can't explain.
Right.
Thanks very much. Was that one for me? Take care of me, twins. Keep me on the run.
Like, we had slime watches, you know?
Caring for twins is so much more fun.
Experience existential crisis at the age of 4.
Yeah, mommy took fertility pills, and now she has 2 babies instead of 1. Oh.
Anyway, back to space.
Times by 1,000. But hey, enough about Steve. Of course, not everyone shares Kerry's enthusiasm for Val and his fitness regime. 3
In
characters
fact, everyone is
particular
planning to kill him
found it
already for
a struggle.
being a communist
You see,
sympathizer.
They felt that they hadn't signed up for this kind of punishment. I speak, of course, of our actors.
You breathe in as much as you can, and you run, and you keep breathing out.
Thundersjøye! Un full of stelo!
Val, he's killing me. He may kill me.
I might kill him.
You never told me it was going to be this tough.
It is weird how much they're making the fucking the actors who are in on the joke suffer
And I love how
for
the
like
actors
no
are
reason.
Also, the
Yeah,
actors are complaining more than anybody, you know, because they know it's fake and this is bullshit. Everyone's like, "What are you talking about? Seems like a small price to pay to go to space."
Yeah,
Nuh-uh.
space. No. Hey, this is bogus. I'm gonna go to my uncle's space program.
Hard, boring, painful, annoying.
Group sit-ups. Ugh.
Slightly fun. And I'm hoping the whole fun thing is going to crank up a little bit.
It won't. It's gonna get less fun, definitely.
Before I die at the hands of Val.
I hope I can kill myself on national television.
I see anyone getting late to do 30 push-ups.
Molly did not like baby dolls that tried to mimic actual babies. She liked the human dolls that mimicked actual men, like Ken dolls.
I like my G.I. Joes that scream.
Yeah.
I've never had so many sore muscles in my life as what I have had working with Val. Steve, don't put
Yeah,
too
like
much
blowy.
weight.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got really sore quad, really sore stomach.
I like the human dolls that I could pull apart and imagine them screaming in terror.
I just like the idea of a G.I. Joe doll. You push buttons. That's all it does.
PTSD, G.I. Joe. Or no, you could do like Three Kings style, like torture Joe, like the enemy insurgents have captured Joe and now they've hooked his nipples up to batteries, car batteries. Ah! G.I. Joe. Don't fuck about.
I've been told the Eskimo pussy's really cold.
Please tell me that's one of the actors again. Is that the fat actor?
I hope so.
I can't do it. It is. Like I said, the actors are the biggest baby. The male actors are the biggest babies. The girl actor's cool. She's into it.
Keep speed. I want you to walk. Yep, walk now. Walk. Don't stop. Stand in, stand out. Hop, hop, hop. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Steve. This is not English.
I will turn you into vehicle cars and you will put it in H.
Just keep doing it. Yeah,
Walk the asthma off, you pussy.
I'm gonna point myself the brains of this outfit.
I'm too stupid to fucking do that.
I'm appointing myself the brains.
Fucking Steve.
Someone else is gonna have to be the body, because there's no way I could be the body on this one.
Hold the way down.
Russian man says on delay. It's off-putting.
Why wouldn't they get fit actors? Because it's funnier to torture these other actors. Like, these actors are getting paid probably more than the contestants, you know? So, yeah, we're going to make them earn it.
Whoa, whoa, come on. One side. Halfway up.
It's going to be funny when the first guy eliminated is one of the plants.
Well, Steve, you lost, but also we're suing you to get our money back. We're paying you.
Like, if he sticks around, it'll make all the other contestants suspicious. Like, why is he still here when, you know, all these other more qualified contestants were eliminated?
Open up. Face me.
Man up, Steve. He's like fainting.
Better?
Ah!
A bit of shrink?
He wanted to touch her butt. He wanted to touch Astra's butt. He tried. Look, let's watch this again.
Better?
Here, let me. No, never mind.
Want a bit of shrink? Shit. Yeah. Better?
You are a fat boy.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh,
You're
shit,
the kind of man that I like. What are you doing later?
I couldn't help but notice the in between your legs area is very damp.
Awaken? Yeah.
Punch him in the stomach really hard.
See?
Rabnad's here. What's up?
Yep. I think it's safe to say that once we give them their phones back, there'll be a few angry calls to their agents. Anyway, thankfully for the actors,
He does.
space
Steve
training
looks
is all
like.
about
Yeah, he
being
does look
bullied
like Ricky
by a
Burrick.
man mountain from Moscow in a car park in Ipswich. Luckily, they've got a nice, warm lecture room to attend as well.
Run, fatty, or we feed bear. Yeah, just make him puke and get it over with. Exactly. Sometimes you got to boot and rally.
Now, some of the lectures are given by internationally renowned space expert Chris Welch, and some are given by, well, actors who are better known. How do I put this? They're better known
porno
locally. Yes, locally.
Bad.
One thing all the lectures have in common, though, is that they're all about 80% true-ish, sometimes. Over the course of their training, the cadets will endure 65 hours of intensive tuition. We're just over 2 weeks in,
And so far, they've
Rabbit has been here for
undergone
10 minutes. My bad.
6 hours of first aid.
Keep your mouth right round it and blow. That's it. Put it away. It's dripping on the floor. First thing, what we're going to do? What's your suggestions? Give me a list of things to do.
22 hours of space lectures learning what space
How
is.
did that guy hurt
I'm
himself?
going to explain nuclear fusion and nuclear fission in a minute. Christ, I thought I'd never ever hear that. Our galaxy is one of a group of 30 galaxies, which are clustered together, which form our local group. It's called the Hazelnut Cluster, and it's 10 million light years across, so it's really big.
The Hazelnut what?
The Hazelnut Cluster.
If they find out that there's a massive asteroid heading towards Earth whilst we're in space, might we be called upon to try and deal with it?
Okay, this is an actor being funny. Okay.
No. Oh my God. They're not planning to issue guys with nuclear weapons. A decision I'm all in favour of.
They might kamikaze you guys into the asteroid, though. They haven't ruled that out. They gotta make a black dude still seat in the class. Sit still in the class. They made a black dude sit still in class. Gotta give him that. Is that Joey Tribbiani? Your guess is as good as mine.
The history of space tourism.
And this guy here is Toyohiro Akiyama, and he had to do somersaults again and again and again and again and again and again until he was sick. And people had to guess how long it would take until he was sick.
They've learned all about space.
There you go. Snaps on the back there. And your tackle goes in.
Now here are your
back of the
space condoms.
spacesuit. There you go.
Now piss in this for the class. Show us how it works.
You're nearly there. You're nearly there.
Oh, look, it's a boy. Wow. They've had a safety lecture on how to prepare your body for space.
My botulism is getting worse.
And you walk around with it, kind of like gently squeezing it to try and fill yourself up. Then you come out and you sit on the loo, and it's, the world does fall out your backside.
The all-important how to live in space.
How to use a space diaper. How to shit in a space toilet. How to clean yourself in a space shower.
And what to eat.
It was not designed for taste. It was designed specifically to get nutrients
Cyanide.
and calories to
Nutrients. It's not designed for taste. It's designed as a suicide pill.
Now with bubblegum flavored cyanide. It makes it go down easier until it doesn't.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I mean, why? Yeah, isn't that the worst thing about your suicide pill? The icky medicine-y flavor, right? Nobody likes
Not
that.
the fact that your throat and lungs are filling up with acid or whatever.
Those are some huge teeth, and they were all crooked. Timo, Emily Blunt, Emily Funt, Emily Gunt. That's better.
As you come to the left,
Breathing in, like a ball, turn around, change the ball.
okay, and out as you come to the right.
Bring the ball around, change the ball, bring it back round.
There's different ways you can do the breathing.
Emily Grunt. That
They
works
sat
too.
2 exams.
Now, Cheryl, can you wipe that look of terror off your face?
You have 15 minutes. Start
to get me off.
I had this terrible idea that what we're seeing is just a prelude to like them showing the unedited footage and not just like a montage to get it all over with. That would suck. This entire episode is the classroom episode.
From now.
And train for 2.5 hours on a multi-axis zero-gravity trainer.
Yeah.
Despite the fact they'll never experience zero gravity. Well, not yet anyway.
All right, let's do some word association, okay? Sexy.
Me.
Bikini.
Hot.
Wax.
Star.
Ass.
Space.
Also me.
Okay.
Yes,
You want to sing us a song?
Yeah, I do. Down, 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 down. Disco dancing with the lights down low.
Get off the spinny thing. Boo.
Disco dancing with the lights down low.
I'm sure you'll agree, the perfect training for life inside a pretend spaceship inside an aircraft hangar just outside Ipswich.
Spinning away to what's that? Brian Eno song. Anyway,
They've escaped a dying planet, pursued by evil beings. Now, you decide who survives.
Tamagotchi.
Test
The
tube
gritty
aliens. Watch them come to life. Feed them slug.
What the fuck? Feed them what?
Come to life. Feed them Sloog.
He said feed them Sloog.
And grow and grow.
How would he spell
Yeah.
that thing you just said?
Yeah, he should have sung Jamiroquai. That would have been way better if she sang some Jamiroquai.
Check out your alien's life force online.
Oh, whoa!
Your
Early
Indian's life
internet.
force? That's what I heard. I did not hear alien.
Test tube aliens have landed. Whose side are you on?
Australian. Did you have Australian test tube aliens, big ship, Cremo? Any of you guys?
Hey, wanna race? It's the Turtles Pizza-powered sewer dragster and the evil Foot Clan
sewer dragster.
motorcycle. Pull the ripcord.
Pull the ripcord.
Oops, Bebop took a wrong turn.
Wait a minute. Pizza that slices back.
That's right. It's Pizza Face, the mutated pizza chef. He's using his killer pizza to try to stop the
Is this a
sewer
well-known
dragster.
character, or is this just a toy?
I don't know, but it's okay. There's like a quaintness to like mutated animals, but when you mutate a human,
Like
that's
Longneck McGee from
He-Man.
He-Man.
Yeah, it's tragic when a human gets mutated into an animal. Like when an animal gets mutated into like a humanoid, he's getting like an upgrade, right? Right? It's not the same when you mutate a human into someone called Pizza Face.
How you take on a pizza?
Whoa!
That rendition was terrible. Go back, do it again.
Yeah, why have we never heard this? Like, this kind of. It sounds like the Duda Zoo theme song.
How you take on a pizza?
It's very Chinese, when it should be Japanese, right?
It's very like local deli store.
Teenage. It's still like a Chinese kind of music melody.
How you take on a pizza?
It's like a grocery store melody. Come on down, buy some shit. You know you want to.
Playmates. Not what you think. It's the toys company. Oh, my bad.
From Playmates.
Where do trolls come from? I think they come from the forest.
The internet.
What?
The trolls. Where do trolls come from?
Really dark and scary. Silly.
Sweden.
They come from under bridges. That's where they live.
Part of growing up when your body starts taking on strange changes when you get older is sitting around in a circle discussing the origins of trolls.
Of course.
The characters at the end of the first Ninja Turtle series got really strange. Yeah, trolls are under a bridge, right? Isn't that where they typically are?
Girls, look.
I bought you more troll things.
Look, I got a troll on my head.
Cave trolls.
Where did they come from?
And where do they go?
Troll boats
Where do they come from,
American
Cotton Eye
Innovation,
Joe?
Target, and other fine retailers.
92.
Target and other fine
I remember when they
retailers.
tried to make... Yeah, we talked about when they tried to make trolls for boys, and they came out with battle trolls. They were like trolls with the hair, but they had cool, zombie and mummy and superhero designs. Instead of just being like a weird naked baby. Jesus.
It's
Like-
rage.
Like what an assault. Like imagine this commercial ends and then this next commercial follows that up.
And other fine retailers.
Ah, retailers. Cool.
It's racing. It's radio control. It's RC.
The guitar. It's so insane.
It's racing. It's radio control.
It's raisins.
RC Mega Racing. Hit the mega-sized track with 2 radio-controlled trucks. Steer them, pass them, rub it up, ride the rail, hit a jump and throw a block.
No.
Speed up and take off. Flip over and keep on moving. RC Mega Racing, a radically new way to race and rumble all the way to the finish line. Batteries not included. Tyco RC Mega Racing, maximum heat.
Wow.
Maximum feet.
Is that Jesse?
You gotta love new WWF.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
WWF. Okay. It is. It's
UF figures with real wrestling action. Jake the Snake Roberts versus the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. DiBiase lands a $1 million punch.
They're all addicted to pain pills and steroids.
Match Hulk Hogan against the Macho King Randy Savage. Yeah, my Uncle Smith will finish Hogan guaranteed. Hogan slams him again.
They started drug testing for THC, and now all of them are alcoholics.
That's Andre the Giant against the Ultimate Warrior. Andre will squash the Ultimate Maniac.
Oh no. Lock him up. Ultimate Warrior was like such a wild card. Like he wasn't, he was insane.
WWF figures so close to the real thing, it's like being in the ring.
It is like being in the ring. Let's see. Back to the show.
Now, obviously, by encouraging our lecturers to introduce these little...
I was the governor of Minnesota.
We are stretching the cadets'
Buy these toys.
even further and heightening our chances of being rumbled. Don't forget, if we are rumbled, we are off the air. Luckily, we still have our Plan 2. So valuable is this Plan 2 to us, we keep it in this isolation box in the onboard lab at the back of the shuttle. Yes,
It's okay, you
Jamie
don't gotta-
Oliver, the standby savior of the Space Cadet universe.
Jamie
Okay, we're
Oliver?
going to take a break now, but when we return, we'll be learning all about the...
What?
Jamie Oliver? What?
very first space...
Yeah, they're saying that if they get found out, if the show gets spoiled, they'll pull it off the air. They won't air the other remaining episodes, and they'll just show Jamie Oliver reruns in this time slot in the upcoming weeks. If at any point the show's twist is revealed. Spoilers, it isn't, because there's like a full 10 episodes. So...
Pioneers, the bravest.
It'd be funny if the last 4 episodes of this were just called Space Cadets, but they were just Jamie Oliver reruns. Because they figured it out in episode 6 or whatever.
Figured out episode 5.
The brave.
You cheap fucks.
Minsky's exploits and heroic status led to the naming of the city Minsk in her honor.
Oh, Minsky.
Why do I have to know this for space?
When do we talk about the dog Laika? That was sad.
The entire city is named after this.
Wait, that can't be another commercial break. That what?
Like 4 seconds. What?
Whatever.
Welcome back to Space Cadets. I'm stood outside an old aircraft hangar near Ipswich. And in there...
Nostronauts.
What did you call me?
The shuttle simulator that was used in
Nostronauts.
Space Cowboys. Somewhere over, sort of there, I would think, are a group of Space Cadets who believe they are in Russia. And over there is Jay's Cafe that serves a very decent full English Monday to Saturday. And I have to say, there is rather a cheeky waitress down there. And I asked her a couple of days ago for some brown sauce.
We don't care.
And she sort of bent... Okay.
No, sir. Sir.
You know, I
Anyway,
thought
the
maybe
point
I
is the
could put
Space
my
Cadets
fucking
are not-
penile pecker into a fucking back end.
going into space. But they don't know that. That is their bad news. However, their good news...
We are all annoyed by this man.
What about a good news?
Is that if they were genuinely
This
in Star
host
City in
is
Russia, they
not
have to go
cool.
through the living hell that is the
Kind of a
zero
show, didn't he?
gravity plane ride.
Short
Now,
skirt
apparently
on the
SpaceX
cheeky
call this
waitress.
The Vomit Comet, which takes me neatly onto my next item.
Now let me learn you capitalist pigs about Battle of Stalingrad.
Before the break, we saw the recruits put through an exhausting schedule by Val,
A
the
schedule.
KGB's version of Mr. Motivator.
Yeah, argue with the man from the TV show from 20 years ago, Enzo. I will. Fuck you, host. We don't like you.
Time is a flat circle. I can do what I wish.
Ha, she was gonna shit on my breakfast. Get it? Too much hilarious. Much edgy. Ha ha. The brown sauce.
After a physical measure
Oh,
like
that's
that,
where they were going with
you'd
that.
expected the cadets to have
I just sort of gave up on whatever joke he was telling.
like babies, and so they did, until events took a nasty turn, and things started going
Tits up.
in the night.
What? Do they sneak off into each other's bunks and start fucking each other? Because that'd be cool.
It's the middle of the night, and all is not well for one of the cadets.
Oh my god. There's your brown sauce. Did this guy shit the bed? Or lady? That'd be funny if that was a woman. You know it's bad when you woke up everybody. Let's hear this graphic fecal sounds.
And all is not well for one of the cadets.
He's done fucked himself.
What the fuck was that? Ugh. The person right under is woken up in a fucking flurry.
Where's Steve? Hit the lights. Hit the lights.
Hit the lights.
Right, in a sec. What am I doing? Steve's in the sick room.
Is it the actor?
I bet it's the actor.
This bitch in the top bunk just got rudely awakened. That's like the worst way to wake up. All the lights coming on in the room. What the fuck? It was the actor.
Oh, you're terrible.
You giant pussy. God damn it. You're such a failure. Why did we pick you?
Like, if he was going to, like, actually to Russia, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's actually busy, you know, or he's actually, like, you know, nervous.
Like, in a different country. But no, it's just... Maybe
He's just doing it to himself. He's just, you know, he's one of those guys where it's like, he wants to be sick, so he's made himself sick somehow, you know, because he's such a butt fucking quitter. Did he puke or shit? I don't know. Either way, it's not good. A lot of stuff. Maybe he did both. Maybe he fired out of both ends.
Very big box thing.
You're a big boy, aren't you?
Just come on suddenly. Be careful.
Right. Just go sit down outside.
Boy. Gonna go back to sleep. He fucking wasting my time.
If he wants to be sick, he can be sick into it.
Yeah, show us the damage. Maybe he pissed himself. That'd be funny. Definitely a queerter squirter. Is that what you're trying to say? What? Oh, is Sebrew here? Sebrew showed up. Hey, y'all. Sorry I'm late. Kata is building a PC. And yeah, I can't stand it anymore. Oh, yeah. Why would you watch that? We're watching Space Cadets and movie trailers. Sebrew, come on. And we've done no Malort shots. So, sorry. But we did drink a Malortian before when the show started.
Yeah, that's squish.
Andrew, Paul, and Billy are sitting up with Steve.
It's Steve!
Water, because
yeah, it's always Steve, isn't it? Goddamn
Steve, you fucking butt fucking quitter.
Kata was horny on Maine. I mean, aren't we all? It's just piss, says Sparkles. Just piss. Those are two words I don't like together. He retweeted weird feet stuff on his ex. Isn't that normal? He also gets tagged in weird feet stuff on X, so it is what it is. The guy has taste. And he does make a good point. If a woman's got nice feet, she's probably takes care of herself, you know? She's probably got, like, the rest of her body's all taken care of, you know? There is some merit to that methodology.
It's best for you to get us all out in one fucking good go. No,
show him vomit.
Let him get the liquid out. He's got to he's put water. He's just going to spew it straight back up.
Show us straight as fucking border wall. I don't know what you're saying.
Do is give him a couple of
Maybe
a bacon sandwich.
Should I put the fucking bubbles in my mouth and fucking talk like that, right?
20 minutes after Steve starts being ill, a producer enters the barracks.
Oh,
I'm one of the producers from Channel 4.
Wow.
Wow. So you're a fucking quitter, huh?
He's not very well.
Yeah, Steve is officially fired. Yeah, Steve, are you going to be a little bitch, or should we just kick you out and refund all your money? Show the damn vomit. I know. I want to see him puke.
We're just slightly concerned with vomiting and diarrhea.
He had diarrhea.
Highly contagious.
It might be contagious.
You guys to get ill. Yeah. So we're just going to
Also, you two need to step away from him immediately. You didn't touch any of his diarrhea, did you?
somewhere else.
You didn't put your delicious hands on his diarrhea, did you? Whoa. Why did you use that word? Huh?
Steve.
He's dead. Imagine. Well, let's look up images of vomit and diarrhea and guess what it looks like then. We will. Wait, why are you taking the blanket, motherfucker? That's like the communal comforter. Space Cadets.
So there you go. You wonder what doctors have been fannying around at. If you're feeling ill tomorrow,
fannying?
Strepsils and a bacon sandwich.
Wait, doesn't that
so Steve
mean something way worse here?
It's just a sort of
yeah, fanning.
Doctors have been
You're just
fanning
vaginating around?
Feeling ill tomorrow?
Maybe he said
Strepsils and a
funnying.
bacon sandwich, you'll be fine. So Steve's sick, the recruits rally round splendidly. It's just the sort of team spirit you'd expect from a close-knit bunch of astronauts. All for one, and one for...
A close-knit group of asshats.
Yeah, he's had a fucking rough ride of it. Charlie ripped off
He's on a fucking rough go of it, eh?
Oh, mate, that's true, actually. Yeah, and now he's been sick. Ripped off his toe, collapsed, been bench pressed by Val. He's been bench pressed by Val. Bless him.
Bless him.
I think that's a liberty though. He went to the toilet and was sick and didn't tell anyone.
That's a fucking right liberty, man. Yeah.
Because that jeopardising us all, man.
Do you know what he said initially? I was sick last night. And I'm not even funny, I think he was, but you don't get that confused with...
Seriously, when he said that, I was about to fucking elbow drop him.
No, he was ill. No, Paul, it was, seriously, I mean, I was like, what did he say? Didn't you think he switched the script and said, oh, I was sick thingy morning? Yeah. And he probably was sick last night, and if he was, I've been fucking chatting to him, face frontal, even though my immune system's pretty fucking strong.
Could have told me.
No, but he could have told me because I'm fucking underneath him. Oh,
he got shit in my eye. I mean, that guy woke up like he leaped out of bed. Like someone diarrheaed all over like fucking the bed above him. Dude and Enzo, you need to speak like palms while watching this. I'll try. Shit's long, bruv. Shit is long.
I keep slipping into fucking Australian. It doesn't. It's not easy.
Oh, you fucking.
Oh, the candy man.
Australian.
There we go.
Yeah. Wait, he banged Steve? He is Steve.
That was
Obi.
through the mattress into your face. No, all it means is that he just jeopardised most of us if he's really, really ill.
Yeah, I mean, you should have told me he had diarrhea before I butt fucked him last night. That wasn't cool.
Okay, I can now unsurprisingly reveal that Steve is out. Mission over, aborted launch, or more accurate...
What an idiot. You were a plant, bro. Like, aborted.
It's
when you punted abortion.
Over, aborted launch.
Aborted.
More accurately, aborted lunch.
Aborted.
He'd simply missed too much training. He was relocated to a nearby travel lodge to convalesce and regrow that toenail. However, I'm delighted to say he's hobbled in to see us tonight. You're right there, Steve.
I'm feeling much better now, thank you.
Now that I no longer need to exercise, I feel much better. Thank you. It's like, you know...
Fucking
oh,
bitch.
gym teacher, I'm sick. I don't feel good for working out. All right, suit out. Go sit on the sidelines. And all of a sudden, he's feeling much better, right? Laughing. Fucking talking to his buddies.
Okay, now how has Mission Control explained your exit to our cadets?
Well, they basically said that because I'd been away for so long and missed so much training, it'd be unfeasible for me to go back in. But personally, I'd had a genuine case of gastroenteritis, so to go back in, expose the cadets to that, and possibly ruin the whole show was just something I wasn't prepared to do.
Okay.
I ate some pastrami, foolishly.
Oh, yes, definitely. There's been much sympathy rallying round, and even got a nice little get-well card off Cheryl.
Well, it turned into quite a nice, good little bonding exercise again, didn't it?
Yes,
to get them
it
feeling
did.
like a team, which is good.
Yeah,
They share adversity and
they
they've,
didn't hate my gods after I
supported you.
shit
That's a good
directly on
thing.
top
Yes,
of the
my
guy
illnesses
under
bring
the
people
bottom
together,
bunk.
which is definitely good for
Any
the world.
regrets? You wish you were still in there?
Yes, I do miss the camaraderie
No,
of people in
no,
there.
you
It was
don't.
a cracking bunch of people.
And
I
they're
miss
having a good time,
Astrid.
I think.
She was cute.
Yeah, it's an amazing adventure to go on. It's better than any ride I've ever seen.
Oh, definitely, definitely. The chance, even for one of us to go and sit in the simulator like that, is definitely once.
I made such a mess. We were knee deep
I'm
in the
sorry you're gonna miss it
poos.
too, but that was Steve. Thank you very much indeed. Back to the lecture hall.
How does he get gastro and no one else does? Yeah, exactly. He has some kind
Oh,
of...
because he eats like shit.
He looks like Boogie shaved, says with Sparkles. Yeah,
I
why
also
is he
a bit
still
more
wearing...
Than, look better than
And a less
Boogie.
Yeah, a little bit.
I just shaved.
Poor guy. Poor butt fucking quitter.
Okay, I'm sorry you're going to miss it too, but that was Steve. Thank you very much indeed. Back
That
to the
was
lecture
Steve.
hall.
He will
And
never
a
be
lesson-
seen again.
it
We've
is
already
less a
killed
case
him.
of
Yeah, he'll be shot around the side of the building right after this. back to the after these commercial breaks. Genetically deficient. That's why he had gastro. I don't know if this makes it better knowing that happened, Shippy. Yes, I guess someone did make love with Steve pre-diarrhea. Boogie is shaved right now, and they could be twins, says Miss Sparkles. No. John realized he was behind on the stream by a few hours. Yeah,
Jesus.
That makes sense. It's okay. We're watching Space Cadets.
Giant leap for mankind, and more of a short, tragic walkie for mankind's best friend. For the record, everything you're about to hear and see about the dog is true. Everything about the
Oh, they're
monkey
bringing up Leica.
is false. Nonetheless, you might want to, I don't know, set your hankies to stand by for this one. It's a
Oh, tell everybody about the poor doggy that died. Michael Classic, actor. Animal Pioneers is the lecture. Yeah, can we see more Astrid, please?
Neil Armstrong had made the giant leaps of mankind. Man's best friend had made many, many, many more giant leaps before. Can anyone tell me who the name?
The canine unit.
You guys have been
Are you a
studying
comedian?
stuff. It's very good.
Have I seen you on TV before? Fuck! Shut down the show.
Like, she was our hero.
She was
Occupation,
hero.
actor,
The first orbital cosmonaut aboard the
serial
Russian
killer, and
spacecraft
Russian
Sputnik
spy.
2 in 1957.
It was dog, yes.
In the early days of research, the Soviets used 9 so-called space dogs to perfect all aspects of space travel. These dogs were involved in a multitude of tests. One experiment involved the dogs testing spacesuits in depressurized cabins designed to stimulate the zero-gravity environment. Leica was a good dog. We loved her
Leica
very
was
much.
fun dog. Liked to
She was,
party lots.
one of many stray dogs that were snatched off the streets. Through these tests, scientists were able to establish that all of the dogs that they were training, Leica was definitely the number one to go up in the Sputnik 2, and as you can see, flying through space. The
They
Sputnik
died
2 was
slow,
designed to
agonizing
fit a
deaths
space
from radiation poisoning, says Grave. I know, and they were freaked out too. Dogs were terrified. They theorized some of the dogs, Leica might have died of a fucking heart attack, before she died of that, running out of air or whatever. Jesus.
That the detonation didn't occur as planned, and while the nose cone successfully separated, the propulsion unit did not engage, and aside from that, a little bit of insulation foam came off, heating, to save from the heating. These twin disasters caused the satellite's
not
thermal
do that with
control
your
units to
tongue, sir?
malfunction, and temperatures inside the spacecraft rocketed to over 40 degrees centigrade.
Ugh.
With Leica inside.
She got boiled alive.
As the craft's interior temperature rocketed,
I
the mission
mean,
controls
it's no different from It's no different from any Chinese dog being cooked while they're still alive. Jesus, could it hurt you? Could it hurt you just to kill the animals before you cook them in China? Come on, China.
Monitoring Leica's progress went into overdrive before finally flatlining. As little
In
dog
1952.
from Moscow finally succumbed to the stress and the heat. Later, on April 14th, 1958, Sputnik 2 crashed out of orbit and burned up on re-entry into the worst atmosphere.
Sarah Jane is cute
Leica
too.
was creamy.
Is Sarah Jane the blackish one? Not black, the dark-haired one. I don't know.
There's a monument erected in her honor. It's just outside Moscow. Apparently, the dunes.
They cook them alive? Yeah. Yeah, Jamma. They cook the cats and dogs alive and shit. They're like adrenochrome people, where they think if the animal suffers, it makes the meat tastier in China. Yeah, it's crazy. We need to have a word with China. Yeah. Like, how do they cook cats? Jesus Christ. They dip them in hot oil, and then they drown them in cold water, and then they strip all the fur and skin off of them like that. It's like fucked up. Yeah, they torture them first. Yeah. Yeah, it's awful.
Else from home was dedicated to Leica's memory.
Oh, and stop using sewer oil. Yeah, gutter oil. We made this really banging techno track in Laika's memory for as Russians. So here, check it out.
Why is it in English?
Is this Aqua? Is this who is this? What's up, Scoobs? How you doing, dear? You feeling better? We'll watch Ghidorah some point in June. Middle of June, I'm thinking we'll start watching. We'll watch a bunch of Wii Watches or record a bunch of movies. You gotta edit some of the older ones too. Jesus. Now I'm even sadder than I already am. Hooray! I mean, no.
This is fucking stupid.
She's crying.
Doggy said, yes, that dog dead. Now, would you like to hear my techno beat? He's pretty good, yes?
Yes. Do you have any ecstasy? Aqua broke up recently. God, Miss Sparkles, why are you trying to bum us out even more? We're already having to deal with the death of Laika, and now we have to deal with Aqua breaking up too? Life isn't fair. And now, comrades, it's time for some hard debate. Is this tattoo? Didn't even know they were still together. 99 Luftballons, right. They're playing that Jules song.
Did you listen to words?
I believe so.
Unlike the earlier Sputnik craft, Sputnik 5 was designed to
So I
withstand
promise what
re-entry
happened
the
to
Earth's
dog will
atmosphere
not
and was
happen to
equipped
you.
with parachutes to
Probably.
facilitate the safe
We
landing
did
of
put the
flight.
radiation suit in.
It's
I
very
think we
hard.
put the radiation suit in thing. We need. I have to talk to Gregor.
Yeah, let's go party.
On board, the Russian dogs, Srelka and Belka. Both dogs returned safely.
Most dogs cook in seconds. Laika cooked for
Both returned safely with their.
like how you say it, slow cooker.
What is DOTA song? It would have been great if he played the Dota song. DOTA.
The
Dildo of the Americas?
I don't get that reference.
Uh,
Like the game Dota?
What is Dota?
I
Devil May Cry or some bullshit?
No,
What?
it's
Defense of the Ancients?
Is that what that stands for?
I have no idea. I can
Is
never
that-
tell if the chat's joking or answering me. Creebage says, wow. What does that mean? Refresh my memory. The Mother Mary version of Barbie Girl is great. Oh yeah, we'll have to look that up. You did recommend Mother Mary. Good stuff. Look it up. Motherfucker, I'm busy. Tell me what it is. God damn it. Jesus.
landing capsule, making Srelka and Belka the first living animals to survive orbital flight. It was generally the Americans who used monkeys and chimps in their pioneering research into space travel.
Pioneer the chimps
However,
and the
Russia did
chimpettes.
further-
All right. Defense of the Ancients by Bass Hunter. Is that what you're talking about? There's a song by Bass Hunter. It's German. I hear you, man. I feel you, man. Let's get it on. What? What are these lyrics? Okay. It became its own thing. Creamage sent it to us. All right. Let's see here. And it is, yep, Bass Hunter. All right. Is this like super offensive or something? Why is this a big deal? Oh wait, I think I know this song. All right. We'll have to watch this later. But yeah. I think I get it. I don't know if this is safe for streaming. Some of these music videos, they're sketchy. All right. Do we still have audio? No, we don't. All right. Stop sharing. Share again. Space Cadets. To go to space, you must have good Russian vodka. Uses Russian accent. Good Russian vodka.
Rus?
Bass Hunter. Yeah, well, I mean, is there a reason why the song is special? It just seemed like weird German lyrics. Is it a gay music video? Like, explain yourself. Like, why is it funny? Why is this cool? Sell it to me. Sell Dota to me. I really wanted you to watch you play this Duda. You suck. Miss Sparkles?
Okay.
You guys need to explain yourself. Sarah Jane. Why is that name familiar?
There's one historic ape
Probably a porn star.
who I'm delighted to say
There probably is an actual woman named Sarah Jane, and there's a porn star named Sarah Jane. That's gotta suck. You know, when porn stars take really common names, you know? Porn stars need to have, like, interesting names, like Isis or
Amelia Bedelia.
You're right. Yeah.
we have
Like, imagine if a porn star was named Jennifer Sparkles, right? Wouldn't that be annoying, Miss Sparkles? Sarah Jane is John's sister's name. Exactly. Imagine trying to Google somebody, you know?
stuff.
That's why male porn stars are cool. They always have fun names like Pistol, Gun, Ronson, whatever the hell, you know?
Is that the actual one? Is that him?
It's a
On
monkey.
October 3rd, 1958, a squirrel monkey named Minsky.
Is that a dead monkey?
Became the first Russian animal to successfully pilot her capsule back to Earth, where she became a national hero. As a mark of respect, we've stuffed her, basically, and put her on display.
As a mark of respect, we filled it with candy and let kids beat it with stick.
Miss Sparkles. War Wizard says there's a porn star named Sarah Sparkles. I hear. Okay. It's gonna be funny. Yeah, we're gonna treat this stuffed up taxidermied monkey like a piñata.
This was Minsky's space nappy. It's been cleaned, but it's a little dusty. But it's right here.
I
When
found
you see
it.
Minsky
That's
in the
mine.
hallways every day, it would be good for you to pay respect. It's just, you know, she was there first. She walked that path before you. It's because of her you're safe.
You owe your
Minsky's
whole life to
exploits
this
and heroic
Minsky
status led
monkey.
to the naming of the city Minsk in her honor. Did you know that?
Boo!
The entire city.
Bro, I was right earlier. We should have just gotten a little montage of like the class shit. And now we're getting like the unadulterated class crap. Is this whole episode the fucking classroom episode? Ugh.
Is named after this.
Minsky.
As you know, animals have played an extremely important, valid role in history of space exploration. So, if you don't mind, we just take a moment of silence
I'm going to take the monkey out of the suit and kiss it, if you don't mind.
to remember all those that came before us. They paid the ultimate price. But now we can say it's safe.
Without Minsky, we never go to space. Yeah, that girl's cute, whoever that was. Isn't the whole point of a moment of silence is to not play stupid music and shit? I don't know. He's broken. No. Cute little monkey. We did horrible things to cute little animals so we can, I don't know, satiate our own vanity. Ship says this is our Anzac music. Australia's Anzac music. I don't know what Anzac means. Military something or other? I don't know. What does that mean? New Zealand anthem of New Zealand something or other? I don't know. Never find out. Anzac is Remembrance Day, says Boosh. Thank you. Falling asleep. Australia, New Zealand Army Corps. Thank you.
You little monkey woman.
Whoop. You know the weird thing about that lecture? All he spoke about was dogs and monkeys, right? Well, I am now in the same training building. And in terms of animals, the only thing I can smell is bullshit. After the break, the cadets are drilled in communication skills where even the most unlikely events must be anticipated.
Jesus. What was that?
I don't know.
What was the point of that sound effect, movie?
Can see Rambo and the Fonz doing a high five.
Perfect.
All right. Bizarre encounters. What is this?
Bizarre encounters. Call and hear real people as they come face to face with bizarre.
Wait, it's like a horror related 900 number.
Fuck yeah!
One time I saw a ghost and it like
One
dropped
time
a
in the
cup on a
ghost
table.
they were shaking their butts at me.
They just start telling you a story of like a movie you've already seen. Wait, you're describing the plot of The Omen.
What? No, I'm not.
Yeah, I feel like this host constantly needs like 50 takes to get it even remotely right. I'd like to think that the director fucked with this actor and made him do like 50 takes of every scene just to piss him off. But then you pissing off like your crew too when you do that. But I guess they get paid hourly, so it doesn't matter. So maybe they'll like it. The host just screams in your ear and plays scary music. That'd be sick. I want to hear someone getting murdered. Call Bizarre Encounters. Yeah. Wait. I'm interested. Yeah. You know what sucks is I'm going to call this 1-900 number and it's going to be some other bullshit instead. You know how happy I would be if it was still Bizarre Encounters? Let's see. It's going to be the same fucking... You're calling Talk USA or whatever the hell it is. We've called it multiple times. We're like, oh, what's this number? Let's call it 1-900-909-5600. Let's hear. Bummer. All right.
Are they from next door, or are they from
the scary door?
If you only make one phone call in your life,
make it this one, please. We need money.
Call one phone number in your life.
Bizarre encounters.
$2 first minute, 45 cents additional minutes. If you're under 18, get your parents' permission to call.
Oh.
It's hot.
So you're allowed to call if you're under 18. You just got to have your parents' permission. So what do? Do you have your parents' permission, little boy? Yes. Okay. Hot romance connections. Yeah, this is 18 and up, right?
The Romance Connection. The hot way to meet exciting, fun-loving singles like these. Just pick
but I don't want to meet fun-loving people. I hate fun.
What is... Yeah. Miss Sparkles did call a bunch of these 900 numbers and got in trouble for racking up a bunch of phone bills. Fun. This bass music, it reminds me of...
The hot way to meet exciting, fun-loving singles like these. Just pick up your phone right now. Call 1-900.
Dancing in the street. Oh, the secrets that you keep. That's that stupid song I'm picturing.
909-8080. And you'll hear personal messages from exciting girls and guys looking for fun.
Try right now.
What kind of fun? Mostly
Call
for cheesy.
1-900-909-8080. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
I'm ready to have some fun.
Wait, isn't that the number I just called? Oh, 5600. Okay. Well, I guess we could try this one too. Let's see here. 1-900-909-8080.
The call you are attempting to place.
All right. Nope.
The Romance Connection. It's
The Romance Connection. You want romance.
That's you, my pretty. With a scary story, that is. Is it scary?
What a 900 numbers. Are we going to get Freddy Freako? Freddy Freaker?
It's just so funny because it's like, this is a 900 number specifically for kids. Hey, call this number and get a spooky story.
I know He-Man had one. People like to hear fabulous stories.
Really?
Yes.
Weird.
I agree.
I'm not going to call this number. I mean, I guess third time's the charm.
Oh, give me a break. You sound like you're gargling.
Call your favorite monster now and hear a scary story. Ask Mom or Dad first.
Bubble, bubble, boil in trouble.
Toil in trouble?
1-900-909-1600.
Got it wrong, weird witch lady.
Presented by Mega Quest. Are they the connecting factor here with all these commercials?
Mega Quest.
Mega Quest? I don't know. Oh, the world's most amazing dog. Hang on a second.
The first minute plus 35 cents thereafter.
This is Tico, the world's most amazing dog. Amazing
Call him.
because this dog talks. Incredible, but
Fuck
true,
off.
a genuine talking dog. He actually speaks English, and now you can hear him by
And
calling
Portuguese,
this number.
but that's
Imagine
not
listening
important.
to a talking dog. This is no joke. This is the real thing. Call now, 1-900-386-TALK, T-A-L-K. $1.75 first minute, 75 cents
Not
additional minutes. If you're under 18, get your
T-O-K.
parents' permission to call. Call now. You may...
Call
to
now.
Talk to the best dog ever, Tico. Wow. Okay, listen to this. This is interesting. In the late 1980s and early 1990s, horror hotlines were premium 100 numbers that let callers listen to pre-recorded scary stories. So they were pre-recorded. And messages from famous villains. Callers were charged a high rate, typically $2 for the first minute, and up to 35 cents per additional minute. Some of the most famous nostalgic horror hotlines include Freddy Krueger Hotline, spun off Nightmare on Elm Street, 900-909-FRED, Creep Phone, 900-909-CREEP, a famous general horror line that featured ominous background drones and advertised that kids could leave their own scary stories on the line. I'm sure that backfired horribly. 1-900-HALLOWEEN, interactive talking pumpkin line that offered a different spooky story every day and pledged a portion of the expansive proceeds to the Special Olympics. That's cute. And then the Vampire Club of America, hosted by Al Grandpa Munster Lewis. Oh, God. This hotline allowed callers to learn about monster stories and join a spooky club. Wow. I would love to hear one of these dumb stories somehow. Like, that, I'll have to look into that for a future episode for spooky season. See if I could find the Kmart tapes, the equivalent of that. Someone found a tape of all the pre-recorded 1-900 number hotline messages. This doggo definitely looks trustworthy, says Dildo. Yes, give the dog your credit card number. Yeah, they let kids leave their own message. Guaranteed every single one of them was just 4 minutes of slurs. I'm sure they were screened before put into circulation. But even if they weren't like a bunch of slurs, I'm sure they sucked. I doubt they were like actually scary or told well. And then the guy, he found the hook in the handle of the door.
Yeah, that's nice, Billy. I need to get back to my break.
Yeah. The dog's wearing a scarf. LOL. That is pretty funny, isn't it? He's a cool dog. My dog Rex wore a scarf. You know, he wore a little ascot.
Never in your life be able to hear another real talking dog.
Never.
Hey, it's
no one else has
me.
come up with this scam. I mean, premise.
Hi, it's me, Tico. I'm the talking dog. Really? How do I know I'm talking to a dog? Because I
don't believe me. Fuck you,
I
guys.
I just lick my own balls. What do you want from me? Just imagine how many N-words that poor doggo heard. It wasn't a dog, Dildo. It was a man pretending to be a dog. Any talking dogs in the chat? Exactly. I only know this XQC video, but it's pretty funny. Yeah. What else? All right. One more.
Quest for ESP, extrasensory perception. Are you one of those special
Elite
gifted people
sandwich
with ESP?
person.
Or is what happens to you just a coincidence? Now, find out for sure by calling this number and answering some simple questions with your touch-tone phone.
It'd be funny if no matter what you said, they told you were psychic, and then like it sent like some people like spiraling, you know? I'm a psychic. I'm going to win the lottery.
You're an Esper. You're totally got it.
And I'll tell you whether or not you possess ESP.
$1.95 per minute for entertainment only, under 18.
For entertainment only. I love on Star Troopers, if you think you're psychic, maybe you are. I mean, when you put it that way, it seems pretty obvious. If you actually were psychic, I think you would suspect you were psychic, right?
Get permission.
Probably.
Do you have
There would be a lot of like weird circumstances that would happen, right?
Definitely.
Call now.
Like no one's ever able to lie to you, for instance. You would think, oh, I'm just good at reading people, you know?
I'll reveal the amazing answer.
The amazing answer. The answer, you're not psychic. You owe me $20.
That'll be $40.
Thank you. Yeah.
Welcome back to Space Cadets. We've flown 9 members of the public to what they think is a space facility in the heart of Russia.
A space
But
fisting.
we've actually flown them to a disused military base there outside Ipswich. On the
What?
upside, though,
What was
they
that?
will be getting flights.
Why does
to
every
the
take he
real
have some
Star
weird
City
flub?
in Russia? Yeah, the real deal. Oh,
I think the opposite is true. Every one of these takes was only done in one take. Like, it's just fuck it, print it, whatever. We're not paying you anymore, host. Like, I can't believe you finagled your way to be in every episode. You were really
God,
only
you're dumb.
necessary. You were only necessary for that first episode, Dick. Never called the dog one or that weird dude. But who did you call? Did you call like hunky guys, or did you call like or did you
Phone
call
number?
some of these? Did you call some of these under 18 ones that were like, you're allowed with parents' permission? If so, how do they know you have parents' permission? Do they seriously just ask you? All right, little girl, do you have permission? Do you have permission? Yes. Okay. Because back then, all they would need to do is just bill your phone number. You didn't need to give them a fucking credit card number, you know? They could just bill your phone. That was crazy. I'm glad those days are behind us. It's a pretty good one, Shippy. Not all of his videos are bangers, but good ones are good. Yeah. R.I.P. Sparky. The kid story one. Yeah. Press 1 if you have permission. That's it. Press 1 if you have permission. 2. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, put your parents on the phone so we can ask. No, they don't do that. He was a famous presenter. Infamous presenter. That's who he was. Yeah. Never made Sparkles get her mom. Nope. Why would they? They take your word for it.
and a load of cash for Christmas. More about that probably tomorrow. Of course, they don't know this yet, because as far as they're concerned...
Sparkles, did you ever call Miss Cleo?
The space mission is just around the corner. And with only limited
they
seats
filmed all
available
in,
for
like,
the mission, I suppose it was
an
kind of
hour?
inevitable. The conversation eventually turned to the rather delicate subject of just who would be selected for the honour of representing Britain as its very first televised space tourist. Have a look at this.
Has there only been one British person in space?
Well, there's been three, but two of them were dual nationality. They were born in Britain, but they got visas in America. NASA sent them up, but they're American citizens.
Well,
But
the
Helen
first
Chamberlain is the only Brit that's gone up into space. She spent a week on that satellite.
I think you
I'd
made
love
that
to
up.
do it, like, just for Wales.
Yeah, maybe it would be. You would be the first Welsh person in space.
That'd be wicked.
And we'd be like,
If I'm
we'd be the
Scottish
first
person?
Scottish, and we'd be like the second Brit. The second
male?
First male Brit, yeah, first proper male Brit. Oh, me. I'll make sure I sit at the front.
Oh, no, baby, don't you marry that man. He's no good for you. Oh, no,
Really.
don't you marry that man. He's no
Oh,
good
fuck, we
for
put a-
you. Miss
We put
Cleo,
a fucking Welshman in space.
did Miss Cleo do tarot cards or did she just wing it? I think she did tarot cards, right? The cards tell me. That's the cool thing about tarot is you could just say the cards are. If the cards are wrong, you know, that's not on me. I'm just
misread.
reporting back what the cards you pulled. What's going on here? Messages. Who's trying to message? Oh, all right. And Scooby is feeling better. Good. Jake Martin. Oh yeah, Harambe, 10-year anniversary today. Oh no, yesterday. Yeah, 6:30 today. Wow. Cool. R.I.P. I heard the White House made some weird post about it. That's fun. Oh, Miss Cleo, it was a recording of her voice, and then they sent you to someone else. Yeah, it was like a pyramid scheme. Yeah, you'd never actually talk to Miss Cleo. But I was asking, like, if she did tarot, like, in her commercials. I don't know. Molly says, I tried to call one of these single lines once, but as soon as I had to talk to someone, I panicked and hung up. This happened last week.
I really want to go up there. I want to be one of the four.
I want to be one of the first diamonds in
I just think there's so many good people here.
What?
Like, I mean, Frenchie, Andrew, and the girls, like Shaggy.
Why do the subtitles turn off?
I mean, there's so many people that want it as
Oh,
well,
I turned them
as
off.
much as I do, and I just. I mean, it's at my hands. There's no point worrying about it. I just got to get on with it and do what I can do now. But I want to go. You know what I mean? It's fucking.
Miss Cleo only handled the extreme cases, right?
Go to space, like. I don't want to have that feeling that, you know, I was nearly there. I want to be in the rocket sitting down, like, when it takes off and, you know, going
I have some bad news and a snack for you.
I want to go to 200 kilometers and orbit the Earth and.
Are you okay, son? You're sounding like me, post-botulism.
Look out the window and stuff and see what it looks like from wherever. It's just going to be amazing, and I really, really want to be a part of it.
I don't think I'm going to go. Honestly, I really don't think that I'm going to be going. I'm not. That sounds really like pessimistic, but it's not about being pessimistic.
Yeah, 100%, and you've got the same amount of chance as anyone else. Then.
Yeah, I don't really do, really, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want to go into space.
I thought I was doing a show for fucking Weetabix
Right.
or something.
I thought they were going to hook me up with a cute boy or something, and we're going to go on vacation and do some mini games. I didn't think they were going to send me to space. And after finding out about the dog and the monkey, I don't really want to. It would be totally normal. It would be a totally normal reaction to not want to be launched into space, especially on any kind of experimental, groundbreaking, first time civilians are going in space. How about the 50th time civilians are going into space? I'll try it, you know? What the fuck? Because, yeah, they're talking about, like, it would be the fastest way to travel. High orbit jump. So rather than flying in a plane, you just go up and come down. And when you come down, you're on the other side of the fucking planet, like, just 2 hours later. You know, that would be insane. Like, there is, like, reason for doing these, like, high altitude rocket kind of launches. But dude, like, that would be crazy. I talked to dudes on the singles lines, but I was mean and horrible. My best friend and I would tell them we would meet up with them, and then we wouldn't. Burn! What would be even better is try to meet up with them and then have, like, some large man be there instead to beat them up and take their money or their organs. That's probably also a classic prank.
Get you a British man who you can fool into thinking he's going to have sex with you.
Yeah, that's what the Concorde did. Exactly. High altitude.
I mean, that's what I did.
Miss Sparkle says we would hide in the trees and watch them show up to the lake. And we'd laugh behind trees. What's funny is they could hear the trees laughing. Two girls snickering. You're here to meet a girl at a dating site, and there's just, like, obviously two ladies sitting behind these bush, like, giggling. Weird. I'd probably just leave in shame rather than confront the bush women. Sometimes they would bring beer and leave it on the picnic table and leave. Hell yeah. Are you sure the beer wasn't roofied? 12-year-olds, dude. 12-year-olds, dude. What is that, Big Lebowski? 13-year-olds, dude. War Wizard says, I call in and some women would be mean and then agree to meet by a lake but never showed up. And we just heard laughter from trees. It wasn't cool. Yeah, we would grab the beer.
Why? Really quite shit.
Why?
You guys should that so
Really shit what? Listen, really shit.
See, when I was like 14, 15, like, I just knew girls that would just go fuck guys and get beer. Like, fuck older men. That was weird. I knew a lot of fucking chicks that were like 16 and like under dating like older guys with cars and stuff. That was so weird. I had an ex and she was like, yeah, when I was 15, I was dating a 23-year-old. Like, in Texas? Yeah. Oh, and he would like give me drugs and stuff too. And then, you know, years later, she's like, yeah, I think I might have been taken advantage of.
You don't say.
But it's like when she would tell the story, she would talk about how she approached him. But yeah, like, what kind of sicko's like, all right, get in the car, little girl, I'll get you a 6-pack. Good God. I knew a few like that. Yeah, 15-year-olds dating 20-year-olds. Yeah, I know. Good God. And we were watching Toy Soldiers. Sorry, Small Soldiers. Kristen Dunst. She plays like a fucking freshman in high school, middle schooler, dating college kids. Good God. College boys with or at least high school senior with a motorcycle. Ugh.
What, you've done every physical thing? I am crap at this.
I'll be happy for whoever goes there, but honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I'll be like, oh, go you.
From the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart,
I
right?
kind of know in my heart of hearts that...
Yeah, I'm
My
not
heart of hearts that I got a heart valve.
You're picking the 4 best people at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Don't know how they'll choose them.
I know, but...
It won't just be the fitness, it'll be everything.
I just want to see who's determined.
I knew a lot of girls dating 20-year-olds, but never met the 20-year-olds dating 15-year-olds. Funny how that worked. Yeah, because they don't go to school with you, with the other 15-year-olds that are, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing, is like they would never be caught dead picking up their girlfriend from school. You know what I mean? Like that would, no. Like, yeah, it was always weird. Like, trust me, if you're insinuating that it wasn't real, it was. Like, they just like, I don't know, ugh. And that was a problem because I remember complaining because it was like 15-year-old me trying to date a 15-year-old girl. And like, no, we're into older men. Ugh. We would stand outside stores and ask men to buy us beer, and then old men would go in and come out with beer. My friend and I would start yelling, "This man is trying to give us beer and take us." Oh, she died of liver cancer, and she was awesome. Okay. Did it have something to do with all the beer? I know it was real. I'm just saying they never owned up to it. Absolutely. If you had drugs when you were 15, you would have been fine. And so I did have drugs. I had weed. Chicks wanted cocaine and alcohol and a car. That's what they really cared about. You have a car in your own place? Like, oh, yeah, we have drugs. You know, I mean, we could, like, I had play because we were allowed to smoke pot in my house. So that was like a big, like, you know, improvement to some guys. The worst is like, oh, I'm dating this guy, but we basically have to do all of our dating and smoking and drinking and partying like in a car parked in a fucking housing development area, you know, some kind of development neighborhood. Ugh. Yeah, R.I.P. Miss Sparkle's friend. She sounded cool.
Yeah.
I just worry about it. I always worry about it.
I had hard drugs when I was 15, and I turned out just fine.
I've never really sort of taken science and...
Yeah, dude, War Wizard, I knew a couple people doing heroin when we were like in high school. That was rowdy. Most people just drink and smoke pot. And a lot of people did cocaine. I didn't really. But yeah, I mean, I remember seeing this goth kid like nodding out. Like the bell rang and we were leaving class and he could barely stand up and his friend's like, "Come on, dude, let's go." Yeah.
Physics, if you like, seriously, I've just never sort of, because you never think you're going to need it.
You never think you're going to need it,
It's a
right?
case of having to learn it. Right now, why we got to think about it? We've all come in here with nothing, nothing. Expectations. So when if we don't get in, then we just got to think
Invents
positive.
the language, doesn't use half of the
Can you do
letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst is like having to go on a goddamn smoking mission. Ugh. Just go to Enzo's house and smoke in his room. He doesn't care. His parents are cool. Yeah, we'd smoke in the fucking backyard too, but like the backyard was like we were on a corner house. So people could just be like walking by the sidewalk, like doing jogging, and just look over my fence and see like a bunch of kids like smoking weed in our backyard. Not cool. At Stupenzocast. My name is just Stupenzo. No, thanks, Scoob. Heading to bed. Thank you, Scoob. Good night. Glad you're feeling better. Feel 100% better. Is it true that when Duda leaves, he's actually doing lines of coke? If so, it's weak-ass coke, because he comes back tired.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I'm doing coke, like I think I'd have a bit more energy.
Shaking my head, the Whites casually discussing using hard drugs. Dude, I watched so many cool documentaries about like junkie love, where it was like heroin addicts who are couples in New York living on the street. That was a fucking insane documentary. Good night, Scoob. Take care. We'll watch. Oh yeah, Saturday's gonna be karaoke game night, 5:30 to 6:30 Central Standard. Lions of K. Yeah. Dude is drinking his Dr. K. He's in a K hole at all times. That'd be cool. I heard that's what it's like when you what's it, trepanning, where you drill a hole in your skull and your brain is exposed, and your brain gets like extra oxygen and blood flow that way, so you're like high all the time. It's pretty wild. Molly says, I ain't ever used a drug my doctor didn't force me to take. Force. I've never taken a drug that wasn't court mandated.
I can't. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
And got so far, but in the end, you're still going to space.
Whoops. Seems
song
they're
goes,
rather
right?
keen on this going into space business. You've really, at this point...
Yeah. Big shit. Bruce is right. Trepanning was used to relieve cranial pressure from brain bleeds, right? But in the LSD revolution of the 60s and 70s, some crazy, like, high chasers, they were looking for the ultimate high. And yeah, there were a handful of people who recreationally did it. And they said, yeah, you are like high 24/7. It's weird. I would love to look into that, see a movie about that or something. Homeless people are like effing like rabbits, but I never see homeless babies. That's because they're taken off the street. Some fucking official in a van will come and take them and put them in the system, and they get all this money, and probably they sell the child into fucking Epstein Island type stuff. No, they looked high all the time because they got brain damage. It's possible.
Yeah, tomato.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember watching some crazy documentaries talking about people who were doing that stuff, and I would love to revisit that. Those were like my crazy 18-year-old living in a house in Austin with my band doing Netflix DVD days. And I've talked about this before, where we would get 3 DVDs at a time. We all pitched in on the Netflix, right? And it was like, $9 a month? So it was like fucking less than $3 a person. And we would get 3 DVDs and immediately rip them onto the computer and then put them right back in tomorrow's outgoing mail. And then the next day we'd get 3 more DVDs, do the same thing. So like every other day, 3 movies ripped into the computer, and then we would take those rips and burn them onto a DVD. And we had spindles of like burned DVDs, and we put like 4 or 5 movies on like one disc, like a shitty compression rate and stuff. It didn't matter. But then what was also cool was like you could rip whole DVDs with like all the special menus and the bonus features and the commentaries. Like that was awesome. And we got so many cool documentaries and concerts and weird animated videos and stuff, dude. Like back then, that's how I became such a crazy movie expert. Like watching all this weird underground crap for like 4 years. I was just talking to my mom, and she said she was on the phone for hours saying, this can't be legal to let my 11-year-old daughter charge my bill. I know. Yeah, she said it was like 600. They only took 600 off the bill, implying it was more than 600. Wow. The homeless get free birth control. Oh, right. That is a good point, Miss Sparkles. And we all know that abortions are also birth control. So, yeah. Any drillers in the chat? Yeah, any trempenners?
Got to pity the poor fool.
Yeah, how much of a dono goal to have me
out of the shuttle after
do trepanning? I don't know. Maybe if I was at this for like 10 years and, we raised $1 million. Sure. I'll give it a try. I'd rather try some other drugs, I still need to do I need to try to get some acid for the Floby stream. I just finished rewatching The Prestige. It gets better every time you watch it, Argon. It's awesome. I think it is my favorite Chris Nolan movie. And I guess if we have to count original only Chris Nolan movies, I guess it is Memento. So yeah, his second and third movie. Wait. Prestige is after Batman Begins. Yeah, and he did Insomnia. That also was based on something else. $50 or no deal. You drive a hard bargain, ship. My brother and a neighbor called those numbers. My friend got grounded. And my brother got his ass beat. Yeah.
By the neighbor?
They're fighting over the girl on the phone. That's another reason why we should watch Toy Soldiers. It's got that great 1-900 number scene where the boys go down to the school basement and call a 900 number and bill the school. Yeah. The Prestige was awesome. Memento is amazing. Memento was like way more impressive for like what it did with so little. Yeah, Jam. I did do a shroom stream and I got like boo-boo belly. And yeah, sometimes shrooms make me sleepy. So yeah, acid, I will become an alcohol sponge and I will be up for 20 something hours after that. So yeah, that'll be fun. Continuing.
What's that? What do you mean it's me? Why can't you get Beadle or something with a beard?
You're fired.
Time for me to show up. Well, I tell you what.
This is a good bit you're doing. It's not wasting the audience's time.
Coincidentally, something that our cadets are being trained in. Well, sort of. Everything you're about to see is false unless told otherwise.
Proven guilty.
Boosh says, yeah, apparently that you can get them to reduce a fee because it's something about not allowing children to call in and charge without confirmation. Your dad was pissed. Damn, I guess that's a common theme with you and Sparkles. He threatened legal action. This man is extremely punchable. I agree. Yeah, Miss Sparkles also. We all agree. We hate this guy.
What, when I have to break the news to them, I want that valve.
I don't even want to punch him. I want to like break his fingers like one at a time, you know? Maybe, I don't know. What else can we do? Like, I mean, I don't want to kill the guy. I could
just do what they were going to do in Sorceress to that one guy.
Oh, right. The Impaling. Yeah. God, that's a fun movie. Yeah, Sorceress. I'm so glad that's up. It's so weird. I put it up. I took it down because it was blocked in India and a few other countries, and the copyright dispute was rejected. Then I re-uploaded the whole thing without changing a goddamn thing. Disputed it. Dispute was accepted. So that video is up to stay forever. So check out Sorceress. It's one of the funnier movies / we watches we did. Sometimes we watch a shitty movie and we're funny. Sometimes we watch a decent movie and we're not as funny. This is one of those times where it was an amazing movie and we were very funny. I got a shitload of Columbia House CDs for next to nothing because I was too young to hold to the contract. Awesome. Yeah, I remember we got a bunch of VHSs from Columbia House. Like, get a fucking box full of VHSs from Columbia House. Because, yeah, they were, like, so cheap. They were, like, $5 a pop or something if you bought them that way. And, yeah, they were old movies, but it's like Predator, Terminator 2, Last Action Hero, you know, bangers. We're like, okay. Hell yeah. To quote Mahler, I don't hate him, but I would unplug his life support to charge my phone.
By me, yeah? With Kalashnikovs, just in case, yeah?
I just want to, like, what do? They would put you on a boat, right? They would tie you to a boat over the water, and then they'd slather you with, like, honey or molasses or something, and then you would be on the boat, like, unable to move, and a bunch of insects and animals and parasites would eat you alive. That's pretty fucking hardcore.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Tom Zelinsky. Occupation, actor, lecture, mission control.
I guess you could say it's ground control to Major Tom.
Tom is teaching the cadets about communication between the...
Oh, wait, yeah. You know what's fucking cool? Hang on.
To get to space.
Space.
Oddity. Have you heard of Manchurian Candidate? No? Good.
You know what I figured out recently? Hang on. This is something I have to queue up real quick. So I've always joked about from this React video here. Where is it? This one? Where's Skateboard Cat? Skateboard Cat has that awesome MF Doom sample. Well, it turns out it is from the David Matthews version of Space Oddity. Where is it? Here we go. It's not this lick, but it's somewhere in this song. It's this song. This is where this awesome guitar lick comes from. I think it's probably the third act. Oh, it's all trippy. Whatever. Dave Matthews. Sorceress came out the same year as Tron, Poltergeist, E.T., Porky's, Officer, Gentleman, Officer and Gentleman, Wrath of Khan, Quest for Fire, Swamp Thing, Barbarossa, Cat People, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, 82 was a good year. Fantasia. David Matthews. That's him. R.I.P. Dave Matthews. R.I.P. Dave Matthews, sax player. The Sword and the Sorcerer. Yes.
Land-based mission control.
What do you guys know, or think you know, about mission control? Yes.
I think mission control is where it sort of all goes back to. You relate back to mission control when you're in space to tell them how you're getting on and how things are.
Not bad, not bad. What, do you agree?
Incorrect.
Yeah,
You're going out the shuttle
control one
bay.
for the progress and.
Yes, Miss Sparkles, we've all heard of Poopgate from Dave Matthews. What about you, Dudicus? You're familiar with Poopgate, right?
Maybe. That sounds familiar.
Their tour bus emptied a bunch of shit off
yeah.
a bridge, and it all fell onto a passing by like tourist boat. Ugh. Like, I'm a huge Carter Beauford fan. He is my favorite drummer. He kicks ass. That whole band is fucking badass, dude. Those guys shred so hard. But I would not want to be covered in Carter Beauford's excrement. Hot feces from a bus. I don't know anyone who's such a fan of a band that they wouldn't mind being covered in their shit. In fact, it'd be one of those things where I'd be like, bro, I'm a huge fan and I hate to do this, but I gotta fucking sue the shit out of you, man. Like, you gotta pay the fuck out of me, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a huge fan, Carter Beauford, but yeah, and I love when people talk about Dave Matthews Band isn't very good. I would love for you to learn and play. I would love for you to learn to play and sing Satellite on the guitar. If you could do that, I would tip my hat at you. And if you could do that, you would know this Dave Matthews guy is no fucking joke. Those songs are so hard, especially when you sing them and play them. Like, what the hell? Dave Matthews is really smart, though, because he does a lot of Carter Beauford's the same way. Like, they don't exert a lot of energy playing. Like, Carter Beauford does a lot of ghost notes and double stroke rolls, and, you know, he's cheating, kind of. And then when Dave Matthews plays, if you notice, like, he uses very little movement on his right hand. He's very, like, efficient with strumming and plucking. And then when he does these notes, like, he will purposely pick noting that is really open, so that way the band can do other shit with these like open melodies and rhythms. And then on top of that, he does a thing where he does not move his hand up and down the fretboard. So he moves his fingers up and down the finger, but he takes advantage of all four of his fingers, which is really difficult. And like, so rather than going like up and down the fretboard, he just goes up and down the strings, you know, and it's very efficient. But yes, we were talking about a different David Matthews with Space Oddity, but then Dave Matthews' shit bus incident. Enzo, I thought you loved double stroking. I do. I'm a big double stroker. for sure. Do a lot of double stroking. Double strokes, it's like my secret weapon, dude. Drumming. Right, left. I don't care about the guitar. Talk about human shit. Okay. It's stinky. Yeah, and exactly like Adam said, it wasn't actually human shit. It was the demo tapes for their next album. Yeah, I mean, Dave Matthews, when he got sober, he was less entertaining. And then, yeah, the sax player died. And then the violin player got Me Too'd. I think they have a new lineup. But really, it's all about Carter Beauford. Carter Beauford's the shit. And I found out that Carter Beauford played in a couple other older bands, and they were really intense, like prog rock instrumentals. I can't remember the names of them. But yeah, check out Carter Beauford's like early stuff, man. That guy shreds. Kada is done. I bet he broke his computer. No, I'm sure he figured it out.
The handout directives or directions.
Yeah, those are all not bad ways of putting it. It's a little bit more than that.
Yeah, but
Time
fucking
for our
stage
first bit of
meeting,
fun.
but you
How
got
the
a
cadets should
general
refer
idea.
to the different roles at mission control.
So the flight director is usually simply referred to as flight. The spacecraft communicator is generally referred to as Capcom.
Penis. Really? Capcom? No, it's not.
Have you checked out Angine de Poitrine yet? I don't think so. Dave Matthews' T was so high, he went bald at like 15. Yeah, he's got that he's had the same like receded hairline forever. Left, right. Right, left.
It's Konami.
Kada told me he did not break his computer. That is unfortunate, says Miss Sparkles. Missionary control to Major Tom.
To be called the capsule communicator, hence Capcom. No one's ever changed
Everyone
it.
is calling
Old habits
Capcom
die
to
hard.
complain.
Okay. So the flight dynamics officer is called FIDO. FDO, FIDO for short.
You ever see that cool zombie movie?
Wait,
Fido?
if it's FDO, then why did you put an I in there?
I don't know.
What was your question?
Did you ever see that cool zombie movie, Fido? With Carrie Ann Moss and...
no.
What's that fucking one dude? He was in Boondock Saints. He's the dad with the beard. He plays the zombie. So basically, it's a fun movie from early Yeah.
I remember seeing the trailer for it. I never saw it, but...
It's good. So, yeah, in the future, after the Great Zombie War, one of the things we invent is this, like, zombie, like, obedience collar. And we put these collars on the zombies. Bill O'Connelly, that's his name. Thank you. Bill Connolly. That's his name. We put these zombie inhibitor collars on them, and they become docile and become, like, public servants, you know, putting grocery carts away and... all the best families, like it's like having a maid, you know, like, you know, you're a wealthy family if you've got a zombie assistant, you know, a zombie housekeeper. This is a good movie. That was cute and weird and fun.
I just wanted to see it.
Yeah, we should check that out too.
Never got around to it.
Well, I'm gonna have to make a separate movie wish list. We'll have a movie wish list for the Wii watches, and then we've got to have a movie wish list for the group watch shit, like the movies that are actually good.
The logistics dynamics officer is LIDO.
Lido.
The data dynamics officer is Dido.
Dido?
Yeah.
Is that where she got her name from?
Lady Dido?
Yeah. And I want to thank you for giving me the best day of my life. Fido was kind of cute. And Carrie Ann Moss, whew, with her like 1950s like housewife get up in that movie. Dude, that was like the hottest Carrie Ann Moss has ever been. And yes, I do remember her skin tight cat suits in the Matrix movies.
Navigation, Aeronautics, Control and Specialist is NACAS.
NACAS.
And Medical Utilities Maintenance Interface is MUMMY.
So how's NACAS spelled?
NACAS. Navigation, Aeronautics, Control.
I'm wondering, this is like a missed opportunity. I guess they have to be realistic and give them real information in case anybody does know this stuff. But like, this is a missed opportunity to just feed them bullshit, you know, right. Feed them nonsense just for shits and giggles. But I guess it would be easier for someone to quote unquote spoil the ending, you know?
Yeah.
Damn. Like, yeah, they should just be feeding them. I hope all these are makeup, But if they were, they should be funnier. If they were made up, you know.
And specialist.
All of the lecturers are just so clever and just...
They are feeding them
really
BS? I hope so. I hope they are. Dido. Was that done on purpose? Like, is this post-Dido? When was Dido a thing? Around this time, right?
What was Dido?
Dido's that artist who sang that fucking song I just sang.
Oh.
Dido, she's that chick. Eminem sampled her for the Stan song, and her career fucking lifted up. Yeah, Dido, Stan, yeah. Knackus is what Australians call McDonald's.
There's a knowledge, and I wish I was as bright as that, to be fair.
To be
Tom is about to put the cadets' communication skills to the test. He'll show them a series of pictures.
Good thing
They must
instead
use
of the terrible
correct
things, the
introductory
horrible
line to
noises
mission
I hear
control,
all the
and then
time.
describe exactly what they see. Will any of the cadets question the increasingly absurd pictures?
Yeah.
I hope not.
Describe exactly what you can see.
If Orbital 1 to Capcom Crimps, I can see an astronaut who appears to be vomiting. He's kneeling on the floor.
So,
okay.
Polar bear vomiting?
An alien parasitoid jumped out of an egg and impregnated this man. English women are pretty rough. Yeah, I remember when this show started, I was like, we're not going to be getting any Jacquelines, any Jackies, you know? Like there's one, like the actress, the plant woman, she's cute. Astrid, I think, is everyone's favorite. Is this Astrid? This isn't Astrid, is it?
I don't think so.
There was that other cute brunette we saw randomly. Who's she? But yeah, no bangers.
Vomiting was fine. There was a little bit of an okay, just decide.
Vomiting is fine in space. Just don't do it
as simply as
upwards.
you can.
Simply as you please.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Crimps, I can see a cosmonaut sleeping.
Perfect.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Krimsk. I can see an astronaut under the shower, and there appears to be a problem with the shower.
Please to be under a shower.
A small drip coming out the
Exactly, yes. Yeah.
The astronaut is not able to bathe. He's covered in stinky flies.
Only
Correct.
one drip coming out tells us exactly what's happening.
The lecturer who was teaching us was a nice man, to be fair.
To be fair.
Don't be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
A bit. Did he say a bit gay?
A little bit.
Oh, anal. Same thing.
Earth Orbiter 1, good afternoon. To Capcom Crimps.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Crimps will do.
Now, I know the difference between doing something right and doing it right job's worth.
Well, assume this is the mid part of the conversation.
Right, to Capcom Crimps. It appears to be a puddle that I can see.
Seems to be a puddle all over the floor. I seem to have piddled on the puddle.
It seems Steve has slept in his bunk bed again and caused quite a mess once more.
Yes, okay, that's fine. It appears to be as a little bit of a waste of words. Just, I can see a puddle or I can see a spillage is fine.
Well, I don't know if it
I
is
can see
actually a
your
puddle, because it's
spillage.
not asked, isn't it?
But you've been asked what you can see.
Okay.
So whatever follows that can be assumed it's what you're seeing.
Well, unless I touch it, or actually...
He's like fidgeting with his fingers, like classic deflection signs, body language. Miss Sparkle's favorite poster she had on her wall was Eminem, big and buff in overalls and a chainsaw with blood all over. You turned out just fine.
Be an inch away from the puddle, it could have been a stain.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Crimps. It appears 2 cosmonauts are drinking.
That's okay.
Somehow with the helmets on. I don't know.
It's fucking easy.
1, 2, 3. Earth Orbiter 1
The fuck did he just do? He's an alien. Shoot him.
Yeah, like, you know what's bad when like this chick is like one of the cutest on the panel, you know?
I can see 2 astronauts dancing.
Isn't that the other?
Crimps.
Is that the actress? I remember the actress. I thought the actress was a ginger. But yeah, this could be her.
All right, I need a class view.
It could be the actress. You're right.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom
He's an
Crimps.
actor for sure.
I can see 2 cosmonauts having a punch-up.
Fine.
A punch up.
Okay,
Having a
now,
fucking punchy
if there
poo.
should be any kind of delay, for example, because the satellite signal is being relayed, or because there's any kind of communications problem, then it may be required for you to take a slightly longer pause. So in this case, if there's any kind of delay receiving the answer, assume there's a similar delay, just take a pause of about 3 seconds, count to 3 in your head, and then continue.
And then die.
And it can be useful to use that 3 seconds just to assess what it is that you're seeing. So I'm going to do the same exercise again. I've got some more cards
But
here.
only slowly.
These are on the more surprising end. Okay?
Monkey.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Prince, I can see a monkey.
Monkey?
With a hat on.
And a vest.
A Russian hat.
I think it's meant to be a fez.
Oh.
It's a fez, you dumb
You don't know what
Sorry.
details are significant and what details are not, so say everything that you can see. Anything else about this monkey?
His tail's in a spiral, and he's clearly aroused to see me. Over.
One to Cosmonaut 1.
Got very big ears and a long...
Monkey rapist out here.
Anything else that a monkey wouldn't
What?
normally have?
You heard me.
A vest.
It's wearing a waist jacket.
Yes, a waistcoat. So again.
Okay. Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Prince, I can see a monkey wearing a fez and a waist jacket.
Thank you. Krimsk.
Krimsk. Oh, that's the actress. That one. She's redhead. That's the actress.
There she is.
Okay. Also, like, okay. Again, like Jesus, like what? The one we just saw. What's her name?
Wearing a fez and a waist jacket.
Thank you. Krimsk.
Krimsk.
Like, she's actually one of the cutest too, which is it's rough.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Crimsk, I can see a monkey rushing up the flight deck and a Bruce Lee with a gun in his hand.
Oh, that's Rambo. It's clearly Rock. It's clearly Sylvester Stallone.
Sure, it's
You
Bruce
dumb
Lee?
bitch.
Or somebody with no top on and a thing tied around his head.
That would do. It's intended. This is probably just poor draftsmanship. It's intended to be Rambo.
I drew the drawings, so it would be great if you could get them right.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Crinks. I can see a man wearing a suit jacket with both of his hands with the thumb up sign.
Do you recognise him? Yeah, this could be poor draftsmanship.
It is poor draftsmanship. We need bigger drafts.
Is it Rick Ashley? Who is it?
I think it's meant to be the Fonz.
Oh, the Fonz. Hey.
Oh, okay.
It's Henry Winkler. Why is Henry Winkler on the moon?
It was a good description.
Thanks.
It didn't look nothing like Fonz.
Molly says she only knows what a fez is because she had a weird obsession with Matt Smith. You know, that is weird. I'll give you that. Bruce Lee is Asian, you daffy bint.
Bint's such a good word.
That man looks like he's holding a penis. Asian? Asian is a fun word to say. You're right.
Bint.
Oh. Do you recognize this man? Because you should. It's Henry
your
Winkler.
father!
It's the Fonz. How do you not recognize the Fonz?
I'll kill you.
I see two black astronauts running a fade in 0G.
The Fonz. It didn't look nothing at all. It looked more like my dad in a leather coat.
Well, why would it be an illustration of your dad? You know how weird that would be? All right,
We
don't
have found
say
your
anything.
dad.
So this is a test. It's like you're going to say, up to Capcom Crimps. I'm seeing a sign that says do not say anything. Over.
Over to Capcom Crimps.
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom Crimps. I can see a lecturer holding up a sign. which
Where
says,
is
"Do not say
Oshimuna
anything."
5? Over.
Good. That was quite a long pause. I'm not sure whether that flummoxed you, but that's the correct response.
You're a flummox.
Good. And finally,
Earth Orbiter 1 to Capcom.
It's
Crimps.
the
I can
Fonz
see
and Rambo
and the Fonz doing a
high-fiving.
high five.
The best sequel we never got.
okay.
And Rambo
Thank you
is
very much.
pointing a rocket launcher at the
Here endeth
Fonz.
the lesson.
I'll kill him.
That was,
The Fonz
nice
has
to see you
developed,
all.
the Fonz is Rambo's hostage, and he's developed a serious case of Stockholm Syndrome, and he's in love with Rambo, and the two are going to elope to Calcutta. You saw all that in the
What?
illustration, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, did you
It's a very
not?
good drawing. It's a good drawing, man. I mean, what do you want? Who loves Australia? But she pretend he loves Australia so much he pretends to be from there. Who shipping? No. I thought he drew my dad. British people. I know how stupid. Called it. Forgot to hit send. Oh, it's your father. Hey, you did call it. Nice.
I'm going to see you again, but thank you and good luck.
We're only 4 days
I
from
love you.
launch, and that was the first sign of how serious it might get. So that was a bit of a kick up
Is
the
the
arse,
shed
which I think we
comfy?
needed.
Are you talking about my shed or their shed for their confessionals?
Whose shed?
My shed's comfy. I cleaned out my shed, and it doesn't smell like surströmming. And there's
That's
no
good.
leak. I don't know what happened, why all my clothes were wet. That was weird. But, yeah, and I had to do like fucking 4 extra loads of laundry. Also, I have a big pile of blankets right here behind me. You probably can't see, but I got to take care of that tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, I'll also go try to see Backrooms tomorrow. I'm sad that Nadia came out of there and said it was 6 out of 10 is what she gave it. Bummer. And yeah, we're talking about Molly's shed, of course. Yes. Is the shed comfortable? Yes. Yeah, and this isn't really a shed. This is more of like a room. I think once it has air conditioner in there, it elevates itself, right? It's no longer a shed.
Correct.
Yeah. We got power in here and internet. Yeah. It's technically a really shitty apartment. It's a real shitty bedroom with no bathroom or sink or anything. If you'd like to rent out this room, it'll cost $700 a month. That's how it is in Austin. If you're like, I found a place that's only $700 a month, it would be this room attached to a garage. I could go inside and use the bathroom between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. I have a little mini fridge in here. It's awesome. I don't have a mini fridge in here. We've talked about getting a mini fridge, but I think it'd be more economical to get a mini freezer, like just get a little extra freezer. But it's so hot, Like, I know people that store extra freezer in the garage, but dude, that freezer has to work so much extra in the summer. Ugh. Do you shit in the backyard as well as piss? No. Not intentionally anyway. Haven't had to yet. No sink.
Not intentionally.
Where do you pee? I mean, I'm sure one of these days I might have to shit in the yard for whatever reason. But no, it hasn't come up yet. And if I did, I would definitely dig a hole and bury it. Yeah, the cats don't even shit in their yard. They shit in other neighbors' yards. They don't use the litter box. I mean, like, I clean the litter box once a week, when I take the trash out on Sunday, I scoop out the litter box once a week, and I might find 2 or 3 turds in the litter box. Like, they don't like using the litter box. They don't shit inside the house like an animal, like a heathen. They shit outside. Enzo uses his piss for virgin boy eggs. Is that a real thing? I feel like I've heard about virgin boy eggs. Is that like urine eggs? I think I've heard of that. No, I'm not going to try any virgin boy eggs. Yeah, I guess next I'll try the balut. That'll be the next fun food we eat. Or maybe I'll do some, I got a big bag of Thai chilies, and it's fun because yesterday I ate the Whataburger and I had like one little Thai chili. It wasn't spicy. Then I had a second little Thai chili. It was fucking hot as balls. And then I had a third little Thai chili. It wasn't spicy. So there's like a Russian roulette type thing going on there. But yeah, that like little green little chili pepper. And it's like fucking hot as hell. Spicy little boy. Also, I have this little cheapapine birdseed pepper plant out back. And it's like way bigger now. What are virgin boy eggs? Explain it. And no, I probably won't eat them. I'd rather try like weird more canned food. Go to the Chinese market and get like, canned octopus and shit like that. Try a weird crap like that. They have every animal you could think of in a can in the Chinese H Marts. Oh no. There's a June bug burning himself in this lamp. I got him. He's fine. He was not happy. well, I got the little June bug that was flying around here being obnoxious. And is it commercial break? No.
Earth Orbital 1 to Capcom Crimps.
God,
I see
love
a naked man.
I love how strong these little June bugs are. Like, they are powerful for their size, you know? Like, you try to grab them, and they, like, wiggle their way out of your fingers, you know? Like, no matter how hard you try to hold them, they just fucking wiggle and waggle. Come on, get in focus, you little stupid bug. Anyway, these bugs are retarded. They just fly around and bump into shit. It's very annoying. Do they have canned Ewok? I don't think so. They're not real. Eat it. No, I'm not gonna. That's the other thing I won't do is eat live animals. That's something I draw the line on. No thanks.
Running, he's just wearing a
Dono Gold to eat the June bug. No,
and he's got a big moustache. Oh my God, it's the mission commander.
No, I'm not gonna harm one of God's creatures.
Good Lord. Okay, time for another break, and when we come back, sorry, got to be quiet because they're in the barracks just there. When we come back, tempers become frayed in an instant that will always be remembered as, and I'm sorry if this sounds puerile, Penisgate. Yeah.
It's a bug. Hey, we got Penisgate coming up after these commercials. Hell yeah. I could get the bug candy. Yeah, if you told me to get like one of those fucking ant lollipops or something, I'll see if I can find that stuff. That'd be fine. Like I said, I would like to go to, like we'll do something where like, okay, wait, $150 goal was what we had for Ketchup Vampires, so that one needs to be replaced. And yeah, maybe what will happen is I will go to H Mart and buy, like, I don't know, a bunch of canned crap, bunch of canned animals. We'll see what I can do. Maybe I'll try to maybe not live stream, but record something, have some video footage of me at the H Mart.
Minimal.
Because that's like, again, this is stuff that's like I would like to do. I'd like to try canned manimal, whatever the hell that is. That fermented fish was one of God's creatures like 30 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to kill it myself. I'll kill a fish. But even then, it's like I won't eat a live fish. Like, I'll kill it first, right? I mean, I just don't want to do that. Plus, it's like a choking hazard and shit. Yeah, it's just not for me. It's not for me. Let's see. Let's play. Speaking of fish.
Yabba dabba. Yabba babba dabba. All right. It's off the top for real. All this off the top. I feel. I said. Yes. Wamba damba. Shamba damba. Shamba damba. Shamba da mamba damba gamba. Damba gamba. Yamba da lamba lamba chigamba gamba. Voice cracking. Yabu. Crack-a-lackin'. Sibalubu. Babalubu. Labalubu. Yaga wargort. Yaga da maga labaga bargort. Shaga da maga da gaba gargort. Yubu. Shabadaba. Yubadaba. Dubu. Shabadaba. Dibu. Shabadaba. Gooba like a meebu. Laba laba. Labo da babble. Glabble. 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 Labble.
Oh, tongue twister.
I did not, I threw the little June bug outside. Yeah, and the fermented fish, I heard about that. Yeah, the reason why they did the fermented canned herring, apparently the canned herring, fermented herring is like 9,000 years old. And it got really popular in the 1500s because there was a shortage of salt. Salt was getting expensive. So they tried to figure out how to preserve fish with minimal salt. So yeah, fermentation. Ugh. Maybe Molly was the gypsy all along. I did not eat the bug. I threw it outside. Yeah, even when like wasps get in the house, I've always managed to like guide them back outside. Like, just open the door, turn on the porch light or whatever, and just like kind of maybe get a broom and just kind of like get them to peacefully fly away. I don't really have to kill any bugs unless I have to. Cockroaches, yeah, you're probably getting stepped on. Flies, Fly in the house. Get the fly swatter. I can't stand it. But yeah, I'm not gonna eat them though.
I can't believe you've done that.
What's she done?
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Exactly. Penisgate, apparently. What's going on with Penisgate? Still to come. Penises. Is that my cock? What?
Cock in your ass.
Is that my cock? All right. Commercials.
Sorry, mate. I thought I was in the bathroom. Too bad I was high on mist.
Friends, Freddy Krueger is on your phone. Dial this
Yay! We talked about this.
The thing we brought up.
Favorite bedtime stories. Dead time stories. All brand new, straight from my boiler room to your home. It's Freddy Krueger on your phone. So dial
I'm gonna
this
boil
number
your
now
room.
if you dare. Tell them Freddy sent you.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Children, get your...
Would a child really, granted, I don't know what they mean by children, but want to call Freddy Krueger?
Freddy. I mean, back then, sure.
I mean, I know he's popular, but it's like, call this number to talk to Jason Voorhees.
I would totally call Jason Voorhees as
Why?
an 8-year-old.
Oh, okay.
That'd be funny, too, because it's like he would just breathe in the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm also a little boy, so you don't need to kill me. Kind of like that boy in the 4th movie. Yeah. Enzo, I'm being serious again. Vikings pissed on fish to preserve it. Urine has salt and nitrates, and it will ferment the fish. Yeah, there's that shark that's fermented in its own urine. Because, yeah, you got to cut the bladders out. You got to gut shark immediately because they don't have bladders. And yes, I was eating a bite of my sandwich, Obi dude. I have this pork loin chop sandwich with tomatoes and romaine salad and a little sweet teriyaki sauce. It's good. Doctor, I'm sick. What have you been eating recently? Fish and bugs. Yeah, pastrami and June bugs. You know, healthy stuff. Let's see. Why is Shippy grounded? What did Shippy say? Oh, you're not the boss of me, Sparkles. I believe you. For now. I did not eat a June bug.
Permission before you dial.
Jimmy! Will you stop wasting your time watching that garbage? You should be doing your homework. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're also 40.
Something you can really sink your teeth into.
Kill your mom, haha, because Freddy told you, yeah.
Calling all Dream Warriors. Think you're brave enough to face Freddy? Well, now you can put your nightmare knowledge to the test and win money, or a chance to be in A Nightmare on Elm Street 6.
What
Is
the
that the
fuck?
one where it's a dream
Wait,
or whatever?
So was one of the cast... Wait, yeah, Nightmares 5. Is Nightmare 6? Is that Wes Craven's new Nightmare? Is that the one? Did that never happen? Is that one part 6? Because 5 is Freddy's Dead. 4 is... I don't know.
3 is the Dream Warriors, right?
3 is Dream Warriors. 3 is the best one. And then there's the rest. I don't know. I want to say 6 is New Nightmare. My question is somebody in that movie because of this contest? Yeah, Wes Craven's New Nightmare was so weird. Meta. When meta was like a new novel thing. Freddy vs. Jason, I think, was 7, right?
Just pick up your telephone and dial 1-900-860-4FRED, and you can challenge Freddy Krueger in the ultimate trivia game.
Where's the Freddy Freaker and the Freak phone?
Obi Dean says Freddy's Dead. Freddy's Dead is 6. Okay.
All my films. Still need a few pointers? Well, listen up, lunch meat.
You can win $1,000 a day or a grand prize of up to $10,000.
I like how... So...
It's about all my films. Still need a few pointers? Well,
Why does he look so different right there when he's saying pointers?
Pointers?
Like this looks like Robert Englund. That's Robert Englund from the movies.
Hundreds of blood-curdling questions about...
Is it okay? So this is probably not Robert Englund doing this commercial whenever he's talking specifically about stuff for the phone.
All my films. Still need a few pointers?
Who is that?
Well, listen up, lunch meat. You can win
It's
$1,000 a
Johnny.
day or a grand prize of up to
Johnny
10.
Kruger.
Yeah, which one is the one where the flaming dog piss brings Freddy back to life? I think that's 5. I think that's 5. Freddy's dead. I don't know.
$1,000. One lucky little piggy gets an all-expense-paid trip to appear in A Nightmare on Elm Street 6. $2 the first minute. $1 each additional minute.
Title
Callers
currently
under
working.
18,
Not
get
that
your parents'
movie might not
permission
actually
before you die.
exist.
Yeah, let me double check here.
Heart conditions. Check heart conditions before joining into applying for movie. You may be entitled to financial compensation.
Let's see here. Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Wait, stop. Stop. Elm Street film series. Movies. All right. So number 1, then there's 2, Freddy's Revenge. Then there's 3, Dream Warriors. 4 is the Dream Master. 5 is the Dream Child, and 6 is the Final Nightmare. 7 is New Nightmare, and 8 is Freddy vs. Jason. Okay, glad we could clear that up. I need to watch more Freddy, says Molly. You just need to watch 3. Literally, 3 is the only one that's really worth a shit. I mean, you watch the other ones, they're bad. They're weird. Freddy had, like, really creative kills, though. So they're worth watching for that reason. You know? He didn't just, like, stab you. I watched Dream Warriors back when I was 4 years old, says Problematic John. And you turned out just A-okay.
I love the interviews with the guy who directed the second one, and he was like, "I guess I did accidentally make the gayest movie ever. I don't know how it happened. It just did."
The screenwriter made the gayest movie ever, and it slipped past everyone's radar. Gaydar.
Mail entries also accepted.
Wait, male entries? Why not any female entries? Oh, I see. Never mind. I get it.
Street Talk. Stories from the streets by those who live there. On our side, Vice Cops.
At around 4:30 that following morning.
Am I calling for this, or is this a video series?
No, I think this is a 900 number again. Talk to Vice talk to Vice officers and streetwalkers and hear their radical first-hand stories and anecdotes living on the street.
We found a body in an alleyway.
On the other side, the outcasts.
Oh, I called a hooker on a 900 number.
Street Talk. All real, all true.
You ain't seen pain till you've been here.
Listen to the shocking stories from both sides.
Yes. Hey, look, it's our girls. It's Molly and Sparkles. There you guys are. Wow.
Street Talk. Call 1-900-909-6666.
909
$2
Prostate
first minute,
Talk.
45 cents additional minutes. Adults only,
Prostate
please.
Talk.
No little.
Hey, something that isn't a something that isn't a disgusting 900 number. Let's see.
Disgusting gum.
Big Red. I don't like cinnamon. I'm not a big cinnamon gum fan.
You don't chew big red. Fuck you.
Cinnamon liquor. Yeah. I don't know. Stop making out. You know, it's like I remember that song, but I don't. It's weird. And Bimo says, remember that you have free will, so smash the motherfucking like button. Yeah.
Well, Bimo, I'm
could.
sleepy. I'm a sleepy
it's
sheepy.
easy-
I can't push the button.
It's easier to just send me money than push the like button. Just send me money on my Ko-Fi.
Give me money.
What's hilarious is Bimo's currently chewing on a Big Red. Nice. Says the one farting all the time. Sounds like a health issue. Who's farting all the time?
You're a hell issue. Oh, health issue. That makes more sense.
Big Mama Orangutan. So Bimo's a mama.
Some folks don't believe the super fruitiness of Bonkers fruit candy.
What the fuck are Bonkers? Those sound awesome.
I think I've had them. All right.
Some folks think Bonkers is gum.
Those people should be shot and put into a mass grave.
They know it's candy now. With this extra fruity inside, Bonkers is so super fruity.
Bonkers. Bonks you out.
You're allowed to swallow it. Bonkers.
Artificially flavored.
I want that candy. Whatever it is. Bonkers.
I'm pretty sure it's like
Bonkers were awesome. Some kind of fruit chew. Life's a Starburst?
Yeah. That's it.
Seemed like a Starburst, but way more intense. You're getting bonked. Yeah, bonked with fruit flavor. Bonkers are just Mambas. Oh, I like Mambas, though. Mambas were good. Yeah.
Back to space.
Got great bagged.
Yes, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It's only 9 people alive have actually been to the moon. Welcome back to Space Cadets. I'm speaking a bit quietly because I'm standing outside the barracks.
The producer's
where
really
our
mad at
space
me.
cadets
I've come to
eat,
apologize.
sleep, and enjoy a bit of R&R. Now, was that the
R
Lou
and
going?
sex.
That was the Lou going, wasn't it? So
The Lou
far, they've been getting on great, but unfortunately, and I would hint
I'm going to have to
somewhat
kill them.
inevitably, a little bit of friction has entered the camp. Now, the cause of the friction,
I've pissed in
as
their
is so often the
cornmeal.
case, and millions of you will have experienced this, the cause of the friction was a
Pussy?
penis. That's right.
Happiness? Why would happiness
your
cause
household.
friction?
Of the friction was a penis. That's right.
The way you enunciated that makes me think it was a different word that you said, not penis.
I hate this host. He's the worst. I think the host filmed all his stuff after the fact to fill time. Yes, absolutely. And they're making it seem like this is all live, weekly updates, you know? I'm getting word from the control room that there's been a penis controversy. They know about the penis controversy weeks ago, months ago. Is that the first time he's said that word? I know. The core of the friction is the studio trying to get not boring footage. Yeah, we got to spice things up. Put a picture of one of the actors' penises somewhere where it's going to become a thing.
Kerry is at the table doing some extra revision.
And she's trying not to show off her penis.
With her exercise book left unattended, Paul draws a penis on Kerry's revision.
Okay, that's way funnier. Just drawing a penis. Yeah, that's the other thing that's going to be funny when I start doing drawing streams is trying really hard not to just turn them into penis drawing streams. It's going to be difficult. I'll try to hide at least one penis on every draw stream. Are you even allowed to draw penises on YouTube? I don't know.
I mean, we've done it plenty of time on your fucking on.
Oh yeah, you're right. What am I saying? Of course we have.
Something that's never been done.
There's a penor on my painting. I wanted to remove.
I don't know what I think
the-
about that.
I think you're quite the nonce. Quite.
I want to animate for Disney. No. Sounds like slave labor, but I think
But,
you
you,
can.
but think about how much porn you could put in the Disney vault.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, think about
So
this.
much.
Like, you can get 100 guys and tell them all to draw a penis. All 100 of them are able to draw a penis, first of all, like instantly. And they all have their own way they draw a penis. And I'm sure there's 100 different penis styles that you'll get. You know? It's like a snowflake. Like, every person has a different way they draw penises. You know?
Sir,
This is
we
the
know
way.
it was you who committed the crime. You drew, this is your penis that you drew.
This is the way I learned to draw penises. Every Enzo drawing will include an iconic penis hidden within the picture. Yeah, it's like Bob Ross. He did the same thing, I think.
Not at all.
Will draws tons of wings when we stream Jackbox games. Hell yeah. Duda, didn't we name him the Big Dick Homer Fairy? Yes, I remember that thing. What was that thing?
I
Big
don't
Dick
know,
Homer.
Good question.
Yeah, my whole channel's the equivalent of a crudely drawn penis on a 5th grade schooler's book. Yeah. A criminal sketch lineup, if you will. I know what my next doodle prompt for Duda is. A penis. No, happiness in your household. That's what you should say. I use him at the end of my clips. Oh, yeah, penis Homer guy. Who drew this penis? Obviously, the guy sitting right next to the book, dummy.
I can't believe you've done that. Do you know how long it's taken?
I never did that.
I can't believe you've done it.
I swear to God, if you
How long has it taken me to write this out?
Listen, Kerry, I never did that.
What's he done?
I'm
What's he
telling
done?
you now.
We've got to see the penis, okay? We've got to see the picture.
It's not my cock.
It's not my cock.
That's not my cock.
Do you know how long it's
That's
taken
not
to
my
write
cock,
this out?
Kerry.
Kerry, at least you know the cock page. Like, when you read it, it'll be the cock page.
Kerry, if I swear to God to you.
I can't believe you've done this.
There's penis in the penis hole.
Kerry, make it into a rocket.
No, I think it's disgusting. Do you know how long it's taken to write
Make
this
it
out?
into a rocket. Good cover.
Yeah, I mean, that's also a big test of the ladies, you know, how you handle our penis drawings. It's disgusting, and I don't think it's funny, and you've ruined my thing, yada, yada, yada. Oh, my God, I hate you. You gotta learn to laugh at our penis drawings. What? What have you done? I can't believe you've done this. Oh, no. Anyway, moving on. You're gonna explain your penis drawing to the professor. That's all you need to say.
I can't believe. I just don't even want to talk to you anymore. You really pissed me off now.
It really pissed me off. Can't you see I drew my penis on your fucking things to, like, as a symbol of friendship and courting? It's my way of telling you I like you.
It's a penis of friendship.
Yeah. If any of these people think they're really in astronaut training, they should be allowed to vote. Dono goal to eat a drawing of a penis. No. Plus, you know I'm going to draw it really tiny, so I'm only eat like a little speck of paper. I'm literally crying right now. That was basically assault, says Molly. This was just one big experiment to demonstrate women shouldn't be astronauts.
No, it's not my fucking time. But you know what?
It's my fucking. I will fill out your work. I'm not grassing.
Well, of course it's you.
Not graphic.
I demand that he not go into space with me. I don't feel safe in space.
I don't feel space with his drawings of cocks.
Okay, so dono goal to eat animal penis. Like, that's the thing is, like, I wouldn't mind if I got $150, that'll be the next $150 goal to replace Catch of Vampires. I will use that money, because this is what's so cool about Ko-Fi, was that shit went right into my bank account, like, that Sunday night. Like, I just took it in my PayPal, put it right in my account. I didn't have to wait a month. So, and that was, like, the whole point about the Sustramming thing. You know, I could have done the Sustramming a lot earlier if, you know, I had been using this Ko-Fi stuff. This is way better. So, here's what I'll recommend. If I get $150, I will go drive 40 minutes away to H Mart and spend at least like $40 or $50 on weird canned food, weird animals. And yes, if I can find like a duck penis or something to eat, I'll buy it. But it'll be one of those things where, like, I'm coming home and we're streaming right then and there. I'm not going to let the fucking cans of penises ferment and bulge in my room temp office, man cave. Yeah, I'm not going to make that mistake again twice. I'm putting all the canned animal penises in the fridge. My mom's like, what is all this stuff? Don't look at it. Don't look in the fruit drawer. Enzo will eat a whole whale penis. A whale penis is bigger than me. Like, could you eat a hamburger bigger than you? No. I would hope the cans would bulge because the penis bulges. Yeah. Bulge them peeners, Enzo, you coward. No bulging. So Stramming is the only time the bulging can is allowed. Creamy, there's a clipped song somewhere in here. Every stream is clipped song worthy stuff. Every stream we do. Yeah, what was last week? Last week we had 2 of them. No, just one. Still, it was the one where I passed the botulism test. Remember? I didn't have botulism because I was able to say this. I'm gay and I love penis in me and all around me. I'm
That's
gay.
you're in the clear. Yeah.
And I love penis in me and all around
You gotta break that
me.
I'm gay, that's right, and I love penis in me, right up in me, and all around me, surrounding me. Ba-dum dum bum ba-dum biddy dum, 'cause I'm gay, that's right, and I love penis in me, right up in me, and all around me, surrounding me. Ba-dum dum bum ba-dum biddy dum.
You know it's getting hot when I have to start turning on the AC in this room at night. Ugh. But I got to turn it off. But yeah, it's already 1 a.m. Let's finish this episode.
Well, I do cocks like this, if you remember rightly.
Get off.
I do thin cocks, remember?
Yeah, because that's yours.
Oh, yes.
Got him. Yeah, I draw big, veiny, fat cocks. Oh, because that's yours, right? Yep.
Yes.
Dude was hilarious last night as the robot. I was dying, says Miss Sparkles. Which robot? One of the Sonic bots?
No, yeah, it was that Gamma? Sonic Adventure 1?
What was so funny about Gamma?
I don't know, just made him say stupid shit.
Good. As God intended.
This is a very powerful.
The only thing I remember saying was, if there's a God, please tell him to help me.
You're right. I'm sitting here talking to myself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You should see what Paul's doing tomorrow. I went to the toilet and then I came back and he drew a big penis on it. But it just pisses you off though, doesn't it? That you just want your book to... On my new stuff, yeah.
Oh,
I'm offended by Pinor.
But, you know, he just turns it into a joke. But the thing is, right, I really like Paul, but, you know, when he's all being serious...
I like the penis, actually.
How can you...
I thought it was
She just admitted she has a crush on Paul.
Hell yeah.
That's cute.
If he's going to do something like that. And I'm like, for God's sake, you know, they take it in a lot easier than what I do. So if I'm going to have to, like, take a couple of hours out to read this, then so what?
Is it sexual harassment?
Maybe.
Are you being a naughty boy?
No, it's just...
Are you being a naughty boy?
She's had a breakdown.
I just drew a bellend on the paper. She's having a breakdown.
Hold on a second. Like Cheryl says...
Cheryl says a lot of things.
How would you feel, Mr. Take Me Seriously?
How would you feel if someone started drawing penises in your notebook?
Yeah,
I'd probably laugh.
Fermented penis.
You can say it, and then at that point,
Fermented penis.
Carry on,
But
then.
if I went through my life worrying about what people thought of me all the time, I'd never get on.
But you've got to understand that if you want people to take you seriously, yeah, you can play around, but don't, like, when someone's actually taking the time to do their stuff, then don't give shit about it.
What a specific thing to say, Bimo. What an oddly specific thing to say.
Grow up. A cartoon bellend on your paper.
Unless it's an image of System of a Down with Syndrome from Incredibles in the background. Yeah, then it's okay to deface people's property. Eggman has bathrooms for robots. I hope so.
Oh yeah.
They gotta expel waste too, you know.
Why?
How would you feel if someone drew a veiny set of tits in your notebook? I would be thanking you.
Veiny.
Dude, I like it when some breastises have those, like, you could see that big vein going through the titty, like under the flesh, that big blue line. A System of a Down syndrome had me in tears yesterday. There you go.
A pretty good image.
Hey, Paul,
I won't
just fuck off.
Fuck you now. I didn't mean to upset her.
I didn't mean to upset you with my penis.
This is not the reaction I was looking for. Is she crying?
She said she wasn't expecting penis, but she got penis.
It's more like she was disappointed when she finally saw his penis drawing.
Hello there. Okay, earlier, Charlie.
Shut up!
One of our actors who's masquerading as a poet got into the seasonal spirit by penning a special song. Now, if the cadets still believe he's a poet after this, then I've got to tell you that getting on that fake shuttle
put
is
holes
going to be a doddle.
In your...
Enjoy this if you can.
I'll try. It's probably not.
It's work in progress.
That's cool.
And it's called, it's a Christmas song. And it's called Christmas in
It's
Space.
a Christmas song for Christmas, fellas.
Is there a snowflake floating past the window of my rocket? Is that love I can feel in my spacesuit pocket.
In my space sphincter.
Is that Rudolph riding past on a meteorite?
Go to bed!
There are tears in my eyes, but it's not because my straps are too tight. It's because it's Christmas in space.
Boo.
The moon.
Fun fact, the Flaming Lips, they tried to make a movie for 15 years. That movie was called Christmas on Mars. And unfortunately, it didn't come out until 2008. And obviously, it wasn't very good. It was weird. But, yeah, I don't think they would be entitled to any kind of lawsuit against Charlie for stealing their idea. It's possible, but I don't know.
Has got a smile upon her face. Santa Claus is wearing the Van Allen belt.
A van?
And the nose cone of my rocket has started to melt.
Isn't she the other actress?
Yes.
Isn't she? So, yeah, the actors are over here just jostling with each other. They love it. Theatrical types, you know? Ugh.
Oh, I hate theater people.
The Flaming Lips do not go on the stage naked. The Flaming Lips are the ones who go out on the stage in the big plastic balls. And what else do? They got weird crap. Yeah. Flaming Lips was Sparkle's high school nickname. Jesus Christ.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
But I don't care, because it's Christmas in space.
It's Christmas in
From way up
heaven.
here, I see hope for the human race. Santa
I need more
Claus
space
looks
balls.
good in his solar flare.
Imagine going into space with these people. Yeah, like Dildo says. Ship says, I would immediately open the hatch and kill us all.
Hey, can you open the window? It's a bit cold and it's a bit hot in here. Can you open the door to the spaceship?
Yeah. Crack the window.
And the temperature in the spaceship is burning my head.
How is this song still going?
But I don't care.
Why is she clapping?
Because she's drunk.
Christmas in space.
Ugh.
It's Chrysler
And
in
it kind of
space.
goes round and round from that point on.
Charlie, that is absolutely fantastic. Can you write a poem about all of us?
Can you write a
No.
poem about me and why I'm so beautiful?
Sorry, I can't lie.
Yeah, Flaming Lips are like Gwar for people on LSD. You're right. Yeah. I mean, so is Gwar.
It's difficult. It's very
Deport all theater
it's
kids.
nerve-wracking singing your own work. I understand what Elton John feels like now.
He's gay.
Gay?
Yeah.
You really put yourself on par with that.
You've been helping Eminem get off of his drug addiction. Can you write a poem about Penisgate and how it's wrong to draw penises on things that don't belong to you?
No, I can't do that. As a
Have it
writer,
ready.
I've taken...
I mean, he's done some good songs.
Have it ready by in the morning. Space Cadets.
Okay, that is about it for this evening. On
Watch him hit it and activate it. Oh, shit.
Saturday, which is tomorrow, we reveal the
Oh, you said this
sense
was
of love in
deactivated.
the camp. But who are the potential lovebirds? Find out tomorrow on Space Cadets. See you then.
Potential lovebirds. But I want potentons.
What say y'all? One more episode? End it here?
Once more? What say thy?
Winstein, penises, drawing. What do you guys think?
Shall we hear more about these erect penile peckers?
Boosh says, do it. I'm down. Play it. Another. All right. It shall be done. But first, more stupid commercials. Oh, wait. And also, Boosh is going to have another beer. All right. Yeah, I'll try to finish this alcoholic beverage. We'll see if we get to do any Malort shots. I just finished work, so I'm good to keep going. All right. Well, if Big Ship says so, we have to. Plus, we owe you guys 2 episodes because we were supposed to do an episode last time, but then somebody, Jill, I believe, got us to watch, Catch Up Vampires. That was awful experience. Let's see here. More of this. What is this, peanut butter?
Two of your favorites, M&M's and peanut butter,
M&M's.
are together at last.
Who the fuck eats peanut butter like that? 3 scoops
Insane
of peanut
people.
butter? like ice cream?
Like ice
That is
cream?
Crazy. Like, wow, that's a lot of peanut butter,
Motherfucker,
man.
you got iced cream?
Introducing M&M's peanut butter chocolate candies. Pure milk chocolate, real peanut butter, your favorite chocolate candy.
But I want
now
fake
with
peanut
creamy
butter.
Peanut butter. New M&M's peanut butter chocolate candies.
I think peanut butter are my favorite M&Ms. And they're the ones that, like, weigh the most. You know, if you look at the M&M bags, they all have different weights. They all cost the same, but they all have different weights. And the peanut butter M&Ms, like, have the most, like, grams. So, I don't want to get ripped off here. Go by weight.
Two of your favorites, M&M's and peanut butter, are together at last. Introducing M&M's peanut butter chocolate candies. Pure milk chocolate.
Peanuts are closer to beans than nuts. Yes, they are legumes. Legumes, yay. The movie was awful. Experience was great. Yeah. Ketchup vampires. I'll eat a spoonful of peanut butter from time to time. Yeah, a spoonful. Like, who puts 3 scoop? Like, would you put like 2 scoops of peanut butter like on a ice cream cone? That's bizarre to me. Hey guys, I went to get my.
That's weird.
Hey guys, I went to get my nightly snack of 3 scoops of peanut butter. What did I miss? Yeah, like 3 spoonfuls is also like maybe, but that was like 3 like snowballs. Good Lord.
Real peanut butter, your favorite chocolate candy, now with creamy peanut butter.
Yummy.
New M&M's peanut butter chocolate candies. The best thing to happen to peanut butter since jelly.
What's it like to experience Skittles, the combinations? Combinations of fruit flavor.
In every bag of Skittles bite-sized kids. It's a wallop
Lord.
of fruit.
Just a wallop of fruit! Lemon, lime, and grape. So this would be a fruity boxy bag. Now add an orange.
And it's a ting-tang.
Boxy bag. Every Skittles combination
It's a new experience. A patty whopper.
a double dodecathon.
A fruit.
How do you describe a Skittles experience? You decide. Taste the rainbow of fruit
Wow, that was so 90s.
flavor. It's a fruit kerfluffle.
That might be one of the most 90s things I've ever seen.
Every
Pretty
time.
90s.
Gobbledygook. What's its face?
Gobbledygood. Whatchamacallits? I love whatchamacallits. This is a cool commercial here.
Whatever it was, chocolatey chocolate. Whatchamacallit? How's it go? Wowzum do. Chewy caramel. Whatchamacallit? Doohickeys. You know what I mean. Peanutty crispies. Chewy, chocolatey, crunchy, crunchy. Do that. Skidamarink. More than a mouthful.
Skidamarink!
Whatchamacallit?
I would like an extended version of that song. That was
Me
sick.
too.
That was cool. That was less offensive and frightening than the Skittles commercial. And yes, tropical Skittles are better. I do like they're the ones that come in the sky blue wrapper, right? Yeah, those are good. Yeah, like
I thought
kiwi
those-
flavor
oh, yes,
and
yes,
shit.
yes.
Yeah, those are good. All right, back to Space Cadets, episode 4. Here we go. God damn it. Why are you failing me tonight, StreamYard? Starburst jelly beans, eh?
Oh, fuck, those are great.
Previously on Space Cadets. The space
Someone drew a
lectures
penis,
began,
and
the
Steve
lies
died.
continued. Navigation aeronautics
Yeah.
control and
Steve got
That is what-
violent dysentery, and we didn't even leave Russia. He just drank the UK water.
Specialist is NACAS.
Knackas.
NACAS. Navigation, Aeronautics Control and Specialist.
And we have
Minsky's
the
exploits and heroic
correlation
status led to
underrated
the naming of the city
nautical
Minsk.
transmission,
Oh.
or cunt
Did you
for
know
short.
See, it'd be funny if, like, It'd be funny if like Capcom, the video game company, was like one of the sponsors, you know, and that's why they worked their name into the show. Hello, message to Capcom. We're seeing a monkey with a vest. We found Steve's shoes. There was a foot in it. Oh, man.
An entire city is named after this.
Earth Orbital 1 to Capcom Crimps. I can see Rambo and the Fonz doing a high five.
Brilliant. What up, Manakas?
Welcome to Space Cadets. It's Saturday night. It's a very, very cold night here in Suffolk. In fact, we've really been helped by the weather into sort of fooling our Space Cadets. They're in Russia.
Zalosi says the amount of stuff they had to rot our teeth out. Well, it all works out because they put fluoride in the water, allegedly. That's why we put fluoride in the tap water, because it's good for your teeth. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. Steve's dead, baby. Steve's dead. And then they drive off on a chopper. I just joined a very depressing guy stream and said, smile, it makes your butt tickle. Then I came back. Who's very depressing guy? Who are you talking about? Who's streaming right now? No, it actually wasn't.
Because the last thing we could have done with is an unseasonably warm winter, in terms of them thinking it's Russia, but it's freezing cold, right? Yeah, well, they're saying yeah, but it is very, very cold. There are the Space Cadets, live in the barracks. That's Charlie, the actor, just chatting away.
He won't stop hitting on the actress, on the ladies, which is annoying. We're probably going to have to get rid of him, too.
With talking to Kerry there, getting quite cozy. In this room here, I don't know if you can see this, they've turned the lights all out because they're having a bit of a disco. They've got the CDs out. And they're already starting a party there, just drinking away. Actually, I hope that they've been on the vodka actually, which seems to be very, very, very cheap and plentiful here.
How is this allowed? We're just gonna let them get drunk and dance around all night? Is that okay with like most space program training things?
Sarah Jane and
they
Cheryl
are also just
okay, but who's going to make the cut?
Stupid civilians. Yeah, you're right.
To join the mission on the sim.
Creamage has sent me something very important, he says. Oh, boy. Okay. Download. Save. Okay, I like the title. All right. We'll, hopefully StreamYard will let me upload it, because sometimes it's gay like that. Let's see. Let's go to Panel, Media Assets, Upload, Add File, select the new one. And we wait a minute, and hopefully it plays. Anyway, back to... Oh, wait, not Base Hunter. This.
Simulated shuttle that lurks just there behind this kind of corrugated iron wall that's been painted white, just to make it look a bit more showbiz. That mission's getting closer and closer, and we can officially start the countdown tonight.
172,800. 172,799.
Yeah, for those of you who have difficulty converting seconds to some kind of meaningful time frame, liftoff is just 2 days away, Monday, and there are still
2 days till liftoff. Good God. We're kind of rushing it, aren't we? Animal penis, like a duck penis. Let the fucking cans of penises ferment and bulge in my room temp office. I'm putting all the canned penis animal penises in the fridge. Don't look in the fruit drawer. I would hope the cans would bulge because the penis bulge. Bulge them peeners. Whole whale penis.
What's happening?
What in the world?
What just happened?
I played that penis animal penis, like a duck penis. Let the fucking cans of penises ferment and bulge in my room temp office. I'm putting all the canned penis animal penises in the fridge. Don't look in the fruit drawer. I would hope the cans would bulge because the penis bulge. Bulge them peeners. Whole whale penis. That's weird. You weren't being muted though when I played that clip though. That's what's interesting.
I didn't see it either.
What?
I didn't see it.
Was the stream having a stroke? Everybody else heard that? Did everybody see the clip?
It appears so.
Penis. That was weird.
It was very strange.
Let's try this.
Should I leave and come back in?
Maybe. I don't know. Everyone saw it. Everyone saw it. Okay, yeah. Leave and come back. That was weird. Yeah, because you're not getting muted automatically when I play clips anymore. And you're not seeing them. Are you seeing this?
We learned a lot about tampon technology. It's a concentration camp.
I'm guessing no.
No.
Weird.
Here.
Clip. Wait, are you fucking? Are you fucking? Did we play the penis clip? Did it work? I hope so. Here, I know. I could pull it up on YouTube. Duck issues. Heard something about penis? Yeah, you heard it? Here's what I'll do. I'll pull it up on, no clip. I think Eminem came back. Try it again. Are you joking? God damn it. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm looking. Hang on. You're kidding with me. View my channel. Go to my live stream. Here. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, the clips are working. God damn it. Do it again anyway. All right. Dudicus is back. Now, did you hear this penis like a duck penis? Let the fucking cans of penises ferment and bulge in my room temp office. I'm putting all the canned penis animal penises in the fridge. Don't look in the fruit drawer. I would hope the cans would bulge because the penis bulges. Bulge them peeners. Whole whale penis? All right,
I heard that.
Okay. That was pretty funny. I can hear and see you. I wanted the Enzo do to come back Eminem. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh,
Do to come back to the porch light. Do to come back from the long night. I'm waiting, I'm calling, I'm screaming your name. Everything is different, nothing is the same. Do to come back, please come back. Search parties in the woods, looking through the neighborhoods, under the bridges, over the ridges, past the cold river, giving me a shiver. I found your jacket by the fields. None of this makes any sense. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Do to come back to the porch light. Do to come back from the long night. I'm waiting, I'm calling, I'm screaming your name. Everything is different, nothing is the same. Do to come back, please come back. Just walk through the door. I can't take it no more. Do to.
Still banger. Still a good one. All right. Back to this.
Plenty of hurdles to overcome if the mission is going to have half a chance of succeeding. Now, top of that list is gravity, or more specifically, coming up with a good cover story to explain why the cadets will not experience weightlessness in the shuttle, the big thing of space travel. Now, hurdles don't come much higher than dealing with zero gravity. You see, weightlessness is a pretty rare commodity in Ipswich.
Oh, I know why we can do it. This is how we get them to not have zero G. The ship blows up, killing all the astronauts, and then we don't have to explain why they don't have zero G. There we go. Problem solved.
In Norwich? No.
Perfect.
Anyway, how can you come up with a plausible explanation that's going to satisfy our cadets? Well, we spoke to some of the greatest minds in astrophysics, and they said, short of putting the cadets in metal suits and putting magnets all over your shuttle to create opposing magnetic fields, there was simply no overcoming Newton's basic rules of gravity. So it was looking like gravity was going to be our downfall. But then we remembered,
they're fucking idiots.
This is Space Cadets. We can tell them what we want. So that's just what we did. We sent in a fake rocket scientist to tell them the laws of gravity have changed. Easy.
The laws of gravity have changed.
They have changed. Yeah, there's a patch update. It don't work the same anymore.
Enzo, if you ever do another do to come back with a rapper, it should be DMX. Well, don't tell me, tell Cremo. Cremo's he's the
guy.
The song guy. The good old times of OG, not this 5G bullshit. Yeah, 0G. Yeah, OG. Our mission, part 1. Hollywood set designer is his occupation. Brick Price. His name is Brick Price.
So this is kind of a rough drawing. Unfortunately, I can barely make out the outline here of the...
I totally believe this guy's
what you're calling Earth Orbiter 1. I know it more as Buran.
I also think he's into woodworking,
that's what
but that's neither here nor there.
But we're calling it the artificial gravity generator. You may occasionally hear me reference anti-gravity generator because of my background. It's been so many years that I've been dealing with anti-gravity. Seems kind of odd suddenly to be trying to recreate it. As it states
Rick
here, gravity
Price is
more
a
than
porn
just a good
name.
idea. It's the law. The fact is that
Ludacris. Oh my
gravity
God,
is
yeah,
like-
Ludacris. Do a Ludacris song. Yeah, that's a good one, dildo. Obi Dean says, "All right, if I remember, I'll put in a request to Cremo. Isn't he here? Dudicus does need to happen. Dudicris, yeah. I mean, maybe he's streaming. He's probably watching Cinevere, right? He's one of those guys. One of those weird dudes simping on Cinevere.
One of those fellows.
One of those perverts.
Just about anything else. Once you understand it, you can actually control it. So it can be overcome and it can be recreated.
I think you could tell this group
Anything.
anything about space.
See, I like her. The other two actors sucked, right? They're butt fucking quitters. Charlie's like a creep, and he's like hitting on all the girls with his dumb gay songs, complaining nonstop. And then Steven, he was just a joke, a pitiful excuse of a man. And then you've got this actress. She's hilarious. She's doing all the tests and assignment. She's smart. She knows. She's in all the joke. She's playing it cool. She's playing her cards right. I'd rather simp to Enzo and his dick talk, says Sebrew. Yeah, that's my problem. That's Cinevere's problem. She didn't talk about dick enough. We're going to need Astrid to take another physical. Everyone pay attention. It's like meaning of life. Fucking Monty Python, the sex ed class. God.
Yeah.
And they would believe you. I do honestly think you could. I would probably believe you.
Is the AGGs compensate for a 30% reduction in gravity? One of them is in each of the three living.
Obidine says, Enzo, you can still teach her. Why would I teach Cinevere my secrets of talking about dick for hours, huh?
What do you think? We just give away all our secrets? What are you fucking stupid?
Have her corner our market of people who want to hear about penises and titties talked about all night for hours upon end. You guys aren't thinking big picture here.
Compartments, and they overlap to compensate for weakened forces at the outskirts of the individual fields. In this case, what we're doing is we're taking that through a shaft into a generator that will create a flux field, which is a magnetic field which will counteract the effects of...
Sarah Jane, put on this bikini and cover yourself in Hershey syrup for science.
First lecture about our mission.
Quick, run into that nest of bears.
Absolutely buzzing. I think it's just sinking in exactly what's going to be happening. And we've had like the rundown of what's going to happen on the day when we take off, what's going to happen when we land.
This has gone weird, and yes, I am worried now. Why? About these astronauts? They're going to be fine.
Or the nest of bears thing.
They're not even going into space. They'll be okay.
How quick the engines will be going, how the gravity works inside the ship, little bits about what we're going to be doing when we're up there. It's so exciting. It's just absolutely phenomenal. It's amazing.
Phenomenal.
And as you've heard before, you're going to be
phenomenal, yeah.
Maybe 70% or so.
Avoid the bear queen.
And the AGG is simply here not to give you full gravity, but more to augment.
Enzo's fat. Yeah,
What's
Enzo's
that slab of meat in my can of beans? Well, you sir, that's the queen bean. The other beans are the beans that serve her.
Is that Stimpy?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Yeah. Enzo's veiny fat penis is better than Encini's veiny fat milkies. It's debatable. Bear nests should be a serious concern to us all.
Level thing than anything.
I mean, there was that video of the bear that was like trying to hibernate under that dude's house, and he kept trying to scare and lure the bear out, and it wouldn't come out. And also, it was California, and the fucking animal control people wouldn't come because they were like, practically defunded. Yeah, interesting. They're just like, well, just wait till winter's over. He'll leave on his own. God damn it, it's a bear. I got children and a dog.
Today,
well, now you
I
have
guess
a bear,
we have
too.
Major.
Seems like a win-win to me.
Theoretical lie in the lecture.
Oh, you're so complaining about.
I'd love to have a bear in my house, bro. You want to trade houses? Drop bear nests. They aren't a joke either. Yeah.
The whole gravity talk. Everyone just sat like this. Yep. So that's how they counteract weightlessness with the anti-gravity generators, 3 of them. Everyone bought the...
Yeah, I mean, anti-gravity generator. You guys are on the first space mission with artificial gravity. That'd be
It'll
a very
be a little
easy,
weird.
Yeah, that'd be an easy thing to trick people with. Now, in reality, you would know that in order to do artificial gravity, you got to have it spinning, right? But that means like 2001 or Mission to Mars, you would be in this big ring-shaped room, and like I would be on the floor, my feet on the floor, and your feet would be on the floor, but you would be directly above me, and we could be looking and talking to each other like this. Like, that's how artificial gravity would work. It'd be sick.
Gravity thing, so wholesale. I swear you could have said that the anti-gravity generators were run by miniaturized hamsters on nano wheels. Yeah, bring it on.
I want to see the miniature hamsters on nano wheels.
Believe.
Honestly, that could work. You'd be like, look, you see how like the hamster wheel, you know, and then the hamster like spins around a bunch of times when he lets go, when he holds on. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same mechanics. We've turned the ship into a giant hamster wheel, and that's how you guys will stick to the floor. Right? It's a gravitron.
So any more dumbass questions from the peanut gallery?
Right. They're made of chlamydia. Oh, the drop bears? Yeah, watch out.
The
Tony
spaceship?
Down Under's here. Hello. Yeah, the spaceship is made out of chlamydia. Enzo, make a Tabatusula African clip. Yeah, I need to do a highlight reel of that stream. I would make it members only. I put it on the Patreon whenever that becomes a thing. Peruvian space hamsters. What's been happening? We're watching the second episode. Episode 4 of Space Cadets. Just started. They're teaching the fake astronauts that they're going to have fake gravity. Enzo, this calls for the Technobabble clip. Oh, yeah. The Technobabble clip's good. I don't know if I'll play the whole thing. Is there anything I could do while it's playing? The Turbo Encabulator. No, wait. You know what I'll do? Rather than play the new one, I'll play the old one. This is the classic one. Turbo Encabulator. The original. Let's look up the original Turbo Encabulator. This guy. Now, this one is less. This one's better performed, but it's not updated, so it's a little it's not as long. Like the new one, the one that we have is they took it to another level. But this guy's performance is better. He seems more convincing. This dude, Turbo Encabulator, the original.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the Turbo Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new...
I love how it's like, is this a spaceship? What is this? It's like some vague image.
Instrument is the Turbo Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive directance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The latter...
It was definitely a drawing of a penis. Paul strikes again. And yes, these are not words. This is gibberish. This is a test for actors. You got to memorize, in case you're doing an educational or informational video, you might talk about your techno jargon you're not familiar with, but you still got to memorize it and deliver it convincingly.
Consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal veins so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented.
Side fumbling is so good.
Thunderqueef, I don't know if he can still do it, but Thunderqueef could recite this. Like, he had this down. He could do it, like, yeah.
Winding.
For $150, that'll be the other stretch goal. For $150, I'll go to H Mart, buy $50 of canned animal, and I'll learn the Turbo Encabulator speech.
of the normal.
I will try to recite the turbo-encabulator speech while eating a canned animal penis. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Cannibal. Danimal.
Delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator. Every seventh conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turbo.
I like the Grammys. I don't really understand who's winning them nowadays. I'm not hip with the kids and the artists, but still, it's a big deal. I know Grammy. I personally and professionally know Grammy award-winning artists. It's pretty cool. The Ramistan intersects the framus in the approximation of the paternostrum. Of course.
Clues are all there.
Shaft. Hydro marble veins. Gross.
Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofertrunians.
Nofertrunians. What is this? Dave. Oh, this is the first time the turbo encabulator was recorded with picture. Ah. Oh, is this the guy? Well, you better not strike me, dude. Sometimes these people, like, that's going to be funny. Like, don't give me a strike on this. You don't do it, all right? This better not be like the exploding whale all over again. The other guy's cool when we play his video. Anyway.
You got that, kids? There will be 3 artificial gravity generators, 1 in each compartment of the shuttle. Now, Charlie suggested that the artificial gravity generators would be powered by hamsters. Of course, this is nonsense. Everyone knows for artificial gravity generators, it's gerbils. Hamsters is water purifiers. Basic stuff. So having swallowed the gravity light, it was back to the barracks, where at least one member of the team was, I'm sad to tell you, struggling with his homework.
I'm starting to think this might be a
Some
bit.
cadets have chosen to spend their spare time revising.
Name the partners that are involved in the International Space Station. Russia, USA, China.
Canada.
No, Japan.
Canada.
Getting clapped for the exploding wheel video was funny, though. Yeah, I should have appealed it. I thought that man was trying to seduce me, and I almost went with it. Who was the curry goat rice and peas guy? No.
I'm not a bookworm. And I've just discovered today that I can't... I'm doing it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to try and learn as best I can. But I'm here to have fun. I'm going to relax. I know I'm never going to be a rocket scientist or a brain surgeon. But I want to be an astronaut.
rocketist.
It's like, should I fucking revise so much to a point where I'm just constantly not enjoying myself? Or is this supposed to be fun? It's supposed to be a holiday.
What a terrible shot. Stop splaying.
It's a TV program.
Oh, heaving, thrusting, or splaying.
There ain't much fun.
Oh, you meant a terrible pool shot.
Hang on, quick, stop making the...
I thought you meant what a terrible framing. Here, stop it.
See, quick, get in there.
Put your balls away.
Look, Billy's passed a pen to
Balls are showing. Bumblebee tuna.
I'm doing all the breathing techniques.
Bumblebee
I'm doing
tuna.
everything that I need to do physically, but I don't, hopefully, I'm not going to control the spacecraft.
They don't pinch me.
And I'm not going to,
What?
You know, press any buttons that I need to... Fair enough, I need to be safe, but I think they'll have measures for that, won't they? Because anybody who comes, wants to go to space, they're not going to be wanting to... They want to be relaxing, they want to see around, they don't want to be pressing buttons. Oh, look, quick, press GO2, or... You know, I don't think they want that.
Go on, go on, go on, go on. Go on, you can do this.
Go on.
Go on, go on.
Where are
Why is
these
the host
assholes?
even here? I guess these are other contestants?
Go on,
Are they?
go on,
Or are they
go
just
on.
production? Just
Yes!
Oh, yeah, those are production.
Sorry about that. We're just watching this amazing...
Sorry, we were watching a better show.
Passes a pen to Paul. It's incredible. I think it was a biro. It might have been a rollable. Was it rollable? It was a fiber. Was it felt tip? Fiber tip.
This guy really wants to see
After the break,
Uranus.
the cadets meet the 2 men central.
Okay, is this guy
to their
better or
bogus
worse than
mission.
dating
They're bogus
naked?
pilots, or to give them their technical titles.
Oh, better.
Has the
Dating
TC
naked
started
guy
yet?
is
'Cause I'm really
weird.
looking
I
forward
don't
to
like
this
him at
one.
all.
He concerns you. He concerns me.
These are the
Fills
guys
me with fear.
who are going to be flying with you. Cosmonaut Yevgeny Ivanovich and cosmonaut Drew Dawson. These guys are the best of the best.
Oh no, alphabet soups. Cereal. Alphabet soup cereal. Now chicken flavored. I forgot about dating naked. That was bad work.
Now it's chicken.
Chicken flavored scrubby bubbles. Is there a dating naked without the censor blur? Yes, we watched some. Big Ship, Boosh, and it was like me and Big Ship, and Molly wanted us to watch it. Then she left, and then me and Dudicus and Big Ship and I think Black Lives. We watched like 2 episodes together. It was very gay. We should watch 2 more. We'll do it Saturday after whatever movie we watch. Cabin Boy. Also, yeah, dating naked might be on brand with Cabin Boy. Yeah, that could work.
You can spill slurs in your soup.
Post-alphabet cereal is the fun part of this good-for-you breakfast. Only alphabet is...
Unless you're illiterate, then it's just mocking you with its cruel indifference.
We're at the Apple Cinnamon Motorway, where kids race to win an incredibly big box of Apple Cinnamon Cheerios.
Our ball is in the lead, and once again, the evil Sprinkle Gator has entered the ring.
He's going over that cliff.
I'll win those Apple Cinnamon Cheerios.
Yeah, Big Ship is right. It was gay when we just were 4 dudes watching a bunch of flaccid dudes. Ugh.
I don't know about you, but I was looking at the titties.
We're going to watch Cabin Boy Saturday after Circle of Jerks. That'll be fun. And yeah, karaoke and Jackbox stream before Circle of Jerks, so that'll be cool.
Gator, our deadly enemy. He's cheating to get the kids Apple Cinnamon Cheerios because he likes the delicious apple sprinkles.
Oh, and it's also possible I might not even get invited, or maybe Circle of Jerks doesn't happen. That's always a possibility. So if that happens, I guess we'll just keep streaming. I don't know. Like, playing it by ear Saturday. We'll see. 5:30 Central Standard Time. That's when we'll start.
No fruit for brains. He likes the cinnamon sprinkles.
The cinnamon stinkle.
We're Apple and Cinnamon. Right here. Come on, Apple. Let's win the box for the kids.
Let's squin the scot for the dids. Appleman, are you okay? Are you having a stroke?
Did Apple and Cinnamon win the Apple Cinnamon Cheerios? Who won? Will it again be part of this balanced breakfast? See the photo results yourself with Apple and Cinnamon flip books. Free and marked Apple Cinnamon Cheerios.
Sunk.
Hey, you're not sunk. When you power up with a complete protein pack,
You just suck. You don't sunk.
You're unsinkable. Follow me. You're unsinkable.
It's unthinkable, which means you can't think it.
Unsinkable O's.
Unsinkable O's?
You're never sunk with Cheerios. Are you sinkable?
Unsinkable.
You're never sunk with those Cheerios.
That was the worst
You
time
never unsink with your Drinkios.
With those Cheerios.
He didn't even make contact with his girl's hand. What the hell's going on here? Did he?
But he smacked that other kid in the face. That was kind of funny.
That's like the worst. Yeah, and she hit that other girl. Anyway, weird.
Welcome back to Space Cadets. Now, in a moment, we'll be going back into the lecture rooms, but first, a little lecture of my own. Firstly, permission. We have the permission of all the cadets' most trusted friends and family to play this hoax. Secondly, rewards. All the cadets will not only receive a wad of cash, but when this charade is over, we'll be true to our word, and they will be flown to Russia for real, where they'll be trained by genuine cosmonauts before experiencing a genuine zero-gravity flight. And finally...
Oh, so they do get something out of it.
deviation. We have a game plan. Do not deviate from it.
I don't like
For example,
this guy.
If you're a set designer posing as a space travel expert...
What are you referencing?
Stick to the script and don't try to improvise or do it on the...
Wait, or is Is he just explaining the premise again?
I don't know. I don't know.
Specifically, if the mission commander has organised a surprise party, keep it a surprise. Ditto surprise spacewalks. And finally, and this is crucial, in fact, it's a word 2 levels above crucial. I don't know what that word is, but it's bigger. Don't tell the cadets they're in England. You know? To illustrate these points, here's a short film for you.
Okay.
Hi, how are y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Yeah, I wish I could say I was. They've been running me ragged. So it's fun. It's kind of draining, so bear with me if I'm a little slow tonight.
Aw.
I probably am going to have to pass on tonight's party, which is kind of a shame. I mean, I wish I could be there.
Tonight's party?
Yeah, that was supposed to be a secret brick.
Secret brick.
Probably am going to have to pass on tonight's party, which is kind of a shame.
Tonight's party.
Tonight's party?
Yeah, that was supposed to be a secret
George
brick.
Lucas, you fucked it up.
Surprise party?
I think so.
Surprise! You're all going to the
Surprise!
gulag.
Also, surprise, you're fired.
No, interesting. Okay, good. I nearly forgot to tell you about that. Anything that's important to the mission overall is done in English. And that's true even on the suits that you're going to be wearing when you do your EVA walk.
Are we actually going to be doing a spacewalk?
Nope.
Did I blow something else?
I've not been told about that.
Did I fuck up something else?
Good God, I didn't get the memo.
Good, that's 2 secrets out of the window, Brick. Why don't you just tell them we're in England?
Now, the most famous example of creating artificial gravity, perhaps, is 2001: Space Odyssey. Pretty amazing what they did, but it looked cool on film, and in this case, in the movie, they did it by building a giant wheel on a stick.
Big Red looks like a caveman. He looks like a cave boy. All right? Don't, you know. No. I mean, this guy looks more like a caveman than Big Red.
Stage somewhere in Hollywood.
It wasn't in Hollywood. It was in the UK. It was at Boreham Wood.
Was it?
Right, you are. That's right. Most of the film was filmed
Most of the film was filmed in the UK.
Yeah, when you say here, yeah, you mean Russia.
Oh, filmed here. Oh, shit. This guy sucks.
Thank the Lord for mumbling. Not one of the cadets noticed. We got away with it.
Jesus.
This time.
Well, we always say Hollywood's kind of generic.
What an idiot. So he spoiled the party, he spoiled the spacewalk, and then he said, oh, yeah, fucking 2001 was filmed here in England. Was that intentional drama? I don't know.
It's hard
Either
to tell
way-
with the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and stop that car, yeah? Brilliant. Brick, deviation price. Fantastic set designer, but if you have a cat that needs to be kept in a bag, Brick is not your man. Okay, back again to the lecture hall where it was time for the cadets to meet their pilots for the very first
Pete
time.
Aldrin.
Again. Thanks, Brick.
That
Or as
dude's
they
a
say in
damn
America,
saboteur.
Good job.
Good job,
The
bro.
launch date for Earth Orbiter 1 is drawing nearer and nearer. Your training wouldn't be complete without meeting the most important components of any space.
The record scratch really sold it.
Your pilots. These are the guys who are going to be flying with you, or with some of you.
This is
Very
Gregor
soon.
and Jagorio.
Cosmonaut Yevgeny
These are the
Ivanovich
guys that'll be doing all the actual
and
space
cosmonaut
NASA work.
Drew Dawson. Yevgeny here is going to be your flight commander. After a distinguished career in the Russian Air Force, Yevgeny was chosen to
Distinguished is
join
a
the
strong
Gagarin
word.
Cosmonaut Training Center at Star City.
No, it says
He then went on
disgraced.
to complete 4 successful missions for the Russian
You won't be
space
seeing
program,
Brick again. Don't
twice
ask why.
Visiting the International Space Station. Yevgeny joined
Brick
Science
will
in
not be at the party. He's been
He's
disinvited.
instrumental in testing and developing Earth Orbiter 1. And
In
has
fact, he will
flown
not be joining us for
numerous
the rest of his
test
life.
missions. Drew, you started at Seattle, yeah?
Yeah, from Seattle.
Okay. His history. After flying jets for the US Navy, Drew was selected by NASA for astronaut training. He went on to complete 3 missions and has also
And commit 3 war
stayed on the
crimes.
International Space Station before joining us here at Star. These guys are the best of the best. You will be
why?
in very, very safe hands.
Yeah, I don't like the way that guy talks either. It's very kind of, weak, and you can hear, like, that's the thing that was bothering me. The first time he appeared, you could hear, like, all of his, like, mouth noises. You can hear all of his, like, spittle in his mouth. It was gross. He's got one of those voices.
Now, with such distinguished company, I decided it was a good excuse for a party.
Really?
You've been working really hard.
Hey, what was that thing you said about 2001 being filmed here in Russia?
I mean this. Work is banned. However, there are rules. This is a night off for all of us.
No fornicating.
You may not talk about work.
You can't
And
draw
that
penises
includes,
on other
you
people's
may not talk about
belongings.
your lectures
This is a new
or your
rule.
training. We want to get to know you guys better.
That rule was made because we don't want our actors being asked any difficult questions they might not know the answer to.
Hopefully, your barracks...
Oh, they don't want to be asking the actors, like, so, like, what do we do about G-forces and stuff? Yeah.
Changed slightly.
You must mainline heroin or be dubbed a buzzkill. Miss Sparkles is doing her nails.
Cool.
Okay.
Good.
I don't know shit about Pokemon. I think it's a mighty fine mustache. I wanted to say something so racist, but I was told I can't say anything racist till next month. I am in trouble. Who told you that? We certainly didn't. And stop shitting in your bits. Please stop having diarrhea in your cots.
And we should maybe...
Her Nails is the last name of her hunky neighbor, Miss Sparkles. Doing her nails.
Gently make
Herman her nails.
way over there for a drink.
Herman her nails.
To kickstart the party, an assortment of Russian food has been laid on, including a Star Mission favourite, the Gherkin Globe.
Stroming Globe.
My God.
Your black co-host and Black Kata told you can't say racist things. Typical. They're not even here. They're not gonna. We won't tell. Or will we? Is this the big test?
I don't know.
Did
don't
Kata
know who
personally
this
contact
is.
me and told me, hey, Enzo, if Miss Sparkle says anything racist, I need you to report back. They all ghetto or gay or trans. Really? I didn't know that about Kata. Cool. Yeah, more alcohol for the astronauts. Gherkins.
The cadets head straight to the bedroom to get changed,
Woo! Look at the girls dressing up nice.
leaving the fake pilots, fake staff, and fake mission commander to potter around. Awkwardly.
Potter.
Yeah. So that's just going to put me right off there.
What? Like that?
Edge is going to put me right out there.
It's on a funny line.
No. Whoa. Why would... Dolph.
It's funny, no?
We can see your Dolph.
We can see your Lundgren.
Rainy, you've got a mirror in here. Can I just put my... I wish I had a smaller top on. Like,
Dolph and two Lundgrens.
I don't have anything with me.
With everyone ready, Star's fitness trainer, Val, leads the group in a traditional Russian toast.
Val is short for voluptuous, obviously.
Apple
Yeah, it's that wasn't Dolph Lundgren. That was that alien cult guy from earlier. Bring me the beauties. Dolph and his Lundgren. Why did we see a poster penis but not drawn one? Exactly. I really wanted to see that dude's drawn penis. That could have made or broken that joke. Is how you draw that penis, you know? If it's just a crude, shitty penis and looks bad, but if it's like a fucking awesome looking penis drawing, you know, that's funny. It's like, how did you draw it so quickly? Miss Sparkle says, I messaged Kata that I smell like watermelon and messaged me back. Why did you message me that? I said, I don't know. He said, that is racist. I mean, is it true if you actually smell like watermelon? I mean, even if so, I mean, did you tell a bunch of people and he just happened to be one of them? Or did you specifically say, hey, I smell like watermelon, I better tell Kata? There's a lot of variables here. I feel like this episode needs a penis counter. Every episode of Tales of the Dork Side or Stupendous. Oh, you mean this episode of Space Cadets? Yeah. Well, Penis Gate was in the last episode, to be fair.
Is always in Russia for we meet each other.
Yeah, it sounds like a pickup line. That's why he got weirded out. He sounded like you were hitting on him. I smell like watermelon. Why are you telling me this?
I wish you to achieve it with my help.
A toast to my friend.
Breathe out.
Peace score.
Yeah.
Let's all raise a glass. He died. He died the same way Laika did. Yeah, I love watermelon. Everyone loves watermelon. Tato?
I'm not smelling a gherkin.
The gherkin helps.
John Gherkin, attorney at law.
Huh? There you go. Good?
I'm not sure I got it right. Can I try again?
Good? Bad? Good again?
Can I have 3 more shots?
With the drinking session underway, it's not long before the cadets completely ignore the not talking about work rule and start digging the actors for information.
And,
Will you be knocking them out one a week? Like one a week or one a month? How often do you expect it?
Like each journey.
Each trip? Each trip. How often will they be?
no work talk, boys. I want to make these girls kiss each other, all right? We got other plans. Yeah, Kata only goes for girls smelling of cocoa butter. It is known. What about the shea butter? Is that the same shit? No, it isn't. Tell him you smell like fried chicken, too. Fried chicken's delicious. And yeah, smelling like watermelon. You don't smell like watermelon. You smell like whatever fucking candy watermelon fragrance that we've all, agreed is watermelon flavored, aroma. Can you actually even smell a watermelon? I'm sure it's faint. Feet. Yes, Kata loves feet. We've heard. It's kind of like a running gag with the guy. Running?
Regular will.
I mean, we can turn the orbiter around in 8 hours. So we got a pretty good operational tempo for.
Isn't Kata the chubby chaser? He is black. I don't know. I don't know. Watermelon's got a fairly strong smell. Okay. Well, I have to smell my next watermelon. But it smells like cucumbers. Exactly. The thing I'm getting at is like watermelon fragrance. Real watermelons don't smell like that. That fragrance is trying to smell like how watermelon tastes. I went and washed my face, and yes, he is. A chubby chaser?
Cucumbers.
Yeah, I mean, to tell you the truth, I've had my head so far deep in this
Kata
thing,
does
I
like
don't
him
know
some
what
big
he's doing.
Shirleys.
Mission Commander James has been cornered by Paul.
But you know what? Well, obviously you've got to sit. This is your baby, isn't it? Really, yours and Serge's. So you're not going to just get it on the road and then leave it. You're going to try and see it out. You probably get hooked to it. But right, don't take this the wrong way. Don't honestly take this the wrong way. You're almost like a glorified travel agent in a way, aren't you? Do you know what I mean?
Telling that to
You're
like
basically a fucking bottom bitch, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, NASA flight director. Yeah, more like a tourism flight. You're just a travel agent, bro.
You're like what my mom does on a Saturday night. What?
And stuff.
Never mind.
Well, obviously with more
Forget what I
qualifications
said.
and better jet skills.
Yeah, we'll forget that. But I'm in that doesn't really matter. I'm in a position of
Power.
But I really.
You have to do what I say, chump.
You've got unlimited resources.
Unlimited power.
Big resources.
Yeah.
No, that's good. You never try anything like it.
Drew, who in reality is part of a London-based improv group, is in full swing.
After a while, you kind of get bored going.
You're basically a stewardess. Go get me some peanuts, bitch.
Peanuts.
I tell you, I spent 130 days on the International Space Station. And around day...
Why is he wearing one of those sweaters for rifles, It's got those shoulder bump pads, to you see like henchmen wearing these sweaters, you know? It's got like this weird like this padding is so you could put like a rifle stock there and it won't like slip on the fabric. Weird.
90, it gets to be a bit the same, you know?
Yevgeny is actually a British actor called Alex, whose last job was playing a public schoolboy in the Inspector Linley Mysteries. Paul puts his knowledge of Russian to the test.
You speak Russian? Only words. Only what we learned from Val. Davai.
Hang on. Miss Sparkles, trying to decipher this, says, I was being racist, and with my co-host, I told him Black Lives is my black son, and I beat him with a spoon, and then I told my co-host, can't you not stay single for a while, or is it the black in you that makes... I think I understand what you're saying. Dude, do stewardesses bring you penis? You could change airlines. You should. You should change airlines if they're bringing you penis on the flight. Chili oil and sesame seed oil, the best way to eat cucumbers? That's good, yeah. I like lime and salt. But the Asian style is good. Oyster sauce is good on them. Soy sauce. There's like a million ways you can eat cucumbers. It's awesome. Oh, then I said to him later, I forgot why. I'm surprised you ended up being a black cop, since black dads go to get the milk and never come back. Did he even laugh? He seems like, I don't know. He might hate you. He might think you're an actual racist. That'd be funny.
Davai is thank you, isn't it? No, spasiba is thank you. Spasiba, yeah. Spasiba.
Meanwhile, Drew is finding that all the ladies love a cosmonaut.
So, you guys,
All
you're
the
gonna have to forgive me.
well,
I'm trying to work hard on this.
if you catch my drift, actually no,
So
I
it's-
take that back. That was gross.
Twice the name. Sarah Jane. Sarah Jane, okay.
Guess. It's an interesting name.
Penis drawing girl. That's her name, right?
Begins with a K.
Karen.
Carrie.
Carrie.
Harley?
Rain. No.
Rain.
Crab
Yeah,
claw.
like the weather.
That's your name, right?
Like the weather.
Yeah.
Like the weather in Seattle.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. In all my days in space, I've tried to look down on Seattle, my hometown.
And see as many tits
And
as I could, but
twice
space is really high up,
because it
so I
rains
can't do
much
that.
there.
Really?
What is your name?
Ryan.
Yevgeny.
You have funny hair, Ryan. Goodbye.
Yevgeny.
Pleasure.
What?
Have you ever seen someone die from asphyxiation in space? It's awful.
I thought he was already wearing a helmet.
Apparently, when you're exposed to the vacuum of space, and you get back in the ship, first of all, you can survive like for a little while. You know, it's not like instant death. And apparently, this happened with dogs. They tried it out, and this also happened to a few early astronauts. But you get out of the airlock, you're exposed to the vastness of space, then you get back into the pressurized area, and then you fucking swell up like really badly. Like your body, like you swell up like Elephant Man style for a while, which is crazy. Also, space has a smell. It smells like metallic. Like whenever they come back into the spaceship, you can smell it all over your spacesuit and shit. It's weird. Oh, whoops.
Sorry about this. I found a leftover sausage roll from the mission commander's party. Wow, what's this?
You sucked a dick.
Good Lord! It's the mission
God.
commander's moustache! Quick, someone get to this to him before his cover's blown. That'll blow his cover. Thanks very much.
I'll
Quickly.
blow him for his cover.
Every bit he does for these little in-between scenes is like unnecessary, not funny, and just cringe. I heard space smells like Malort. Well, that'd be cool.
Quickly.
That'd be concerning.
Okay, time for another break. And when we come back, the cadets go back to basics with a revision course in toilet training. Don't go away.
Yay! Watch these astronaut kids learn how to shit in space.
My air pipe is blocked. Excellent.
Yay!
How do I poop? Dildo says, YouTube censored my last comment aimed at this bellend. Boo. Well, I'm sure it was nasty and he deserves it. Enzo hates this man because he sees himself in this man. No. Who do I see in this man? I don't know. Well, let's see here. Cheerios. Oh, wait. Not yet. Cheerios. Astronauts have said it smells like burning. There you go.
Makes sense.
That would make yeah.
You're not being protected by any form of radiation out there caused by the sun.
Use your butthole, Enzo, and may the force be with you.
I love new Honey Nut Cheerios. Yes, I do. Nobody can say no to a new Honey Nut.
Wait, they're new?
Now I have a better taste.
Yeah, new Honey Nut
and a
Cheerios.
bigger
Like Coca-Cola.
bunch that my whole family loves a bunch. Oh, nobody can say no to new Honey Nut Cheerios. 'Cause
Little AJ, little string bean.
nobody can say no. It's new.
How is it new? Are you telling me the Honey Nut Cheerios weren't a thing until after the 90s?
No. They just updated the flavor.
That's
the
even
ingredients.
worse. Ugh. I'm surprised you don't know from experience, Boosh, if that is your real name. I don't think it is. That boy grew up to be Lizzo. Honey Crack Nut Cheerios.
More Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Now this was crack for candy, kids. This was not an appropriate breakfast cereal. This is just candy with milk.
Wait, we better taste it. It is cinnamony and sweet. Crunchy, too. That means it's Cinnamunchy Crunchy.
Now start poking each other in the eyes and slapping each other in the face like the Three Stooges. Also, don't make such a goddamn mess. Do you have to get like cereal everywhere?
Taste it. It is cinnamony
Yes.
and sweet. Crunchy, too.
Watch all
That
these
means
guys
it's
eat like pigs.
Cinnamunchy Crunchy.
They're like literally like stabbing the bowls of cereal with their spoons like Michael Myers.
They're eating all the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Smoke!
Smoke? Oh, you just wanted that taste of real cinnamon toast. With a crunch. It's part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, everybody goes for the Cinnamunchy Crunchy taste.
Of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
The cinnamon crunchy snunch.
Come on, Liz.
Taste.
Pick out your cereal and let's get going.
Coming! Oh no, that kid took the last box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Stay calm. Sir, you're out of Corn Pops.
Liz, just pick something.
God damn it.
Something. I want my Corn Pops. Oh, I could be at home eating all the Pops I want. But I'm stuck in the woods on some stupid family vacation, and that little weasel took the last box.
I'll kill him!
I totally forgot those like tension Corn Pop commercials. Yeah, with the Jaws music. Oh wow. But yeah, Corn Pops, I like Corn Pops. I could eat those like right out of the box, like a snack. But yeah, listen to this tension. This music's so masterful. And also this actress. What movie was this chick in? Oh, damn. She's like, it's not the chick from Goonies, is it? This is after. It's the chick from The Wizard. She's in The Wizard with little Wonder Years boy going to play video games in Florida. Remember?
Yeah,
That's
going to
her.
go play Super Mario 3.
Yeah. Brand new game.
Come on, Liz, pick out your cereal and let's get going.
Coming! Oh no, that kid took the last box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Stay calm.
My
Sir,
Kellogg's
you're
are
out of
corn
Pops.
popular.
Liz, just pick something.
Pick something. I want my Corn Pops. Oh, I could be at home eating all the Pops I want, but I'm stuck in the woods on some stupid family vacation, and that little weasel took the last box.
Nice day. John Weasel, attorney at law.
I love the woods.
Kellogg's Corn Pops is part of this complete breakfast.
I gotta have my Pops.
Somebody's complete breakfast.
Oh, here comes crispy critters, a good wholesome bunch. The
What are you?
sugar cereal with lots of crunch. It's indubitably.
Indubitably. Most crispy critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Cha-cha-cha.
You can get a free special edition golden book right on Marked boxes of Post Crispy Critter cereal. 2 fun adventures of Crispy and his pals.
That's a camel. Back before camels were associated only with smoking. Weasel's here. What's up, Weasel? How long you been here? You been here a minute? I think I saw you here earlier. One of my favorite movie posters is The Happy Hooker Goes to Washington. That is a good one. Whoops, no. Not this. This.
Oleos. They're
Space
holes
Cadets.
for your holes.
Welcome back to Space Cadets. Work is still going on the shuttle, as you can see, to get it ready for the mission, which is on Monday, 48 hours' time. There are the lads, they're working away. There's someone tapping with a hammer. And there's a foghorn there.
Is that what that was? Foghorn?
Which
Foghorn,
well,
Leghorn.
good. And someone over there
I'll say.
working with wires. Are we going to be ready on time, fellas?
Is The Happy Hooker Goes to Washington? That's the AOC documentary, right? Why are most of them animals except for that one freaky thing with fuzzy antennas?
Fantastic. Anyway, back to the lecture hall and time to deal with the most frequently asked question about space. It's not
Can I breathe
is
it?
Infinite, but how do you do a poo?
How do you do a big fucking poo? How do you do a big
How do you take
stink?
a big poopy shit? A big poopy shit in space.
Can I masturbate in space?
Ooh, this cutie's gonna teach us how to pooty.
Actress Mel is playing the part of Dr. Alex John, an expert in space hygiene.
She has two
She
first
gets
names.
straight down to tackling the question everyone wants answered. How do
Can
you
I
go
have
to the toilet
sex?
in space?
Oh, or
The
a
shuttle
toilet.
bathroom. Now, I'll show you how to use this in a minute. And you may think it seems a bit primitive and a bit small, but you got to remember, in the early days of space exploration, they didn't really have much at all. In fact, the first mission, when Alan Shepard went up with Mercury, they actually hadn't planned on him being up there for more than 2 hours. So
It's funny how our most plain American birds look so much cuter than these British chicks.
made no provisions at all. So they'd strapped him in, he's in his suit, and he's strapped in on his back, and then the weather closed up, and they couldn't send him up. And so he's lying on his back, and they're waiting for the weather, and they're waiting for the weather, and it was about 4 or 5 hours, and he radios in going, "Houston, I've got a problem. I really need to pee." And Houston said, "You know, we're sorry, we've got this multi-million-dollar project here. We can't unstrap you. As soon as the weather clears, you're up. This is the only window." So he's waiting, and suddenly all of his biomonitors went dead. So Houston goes, oh my God, what's wrong? You know, and they're rating him, "Alan, are you okay? Are you okay?" And he said, "I had to go." And because he was on his back, when he peed in his suit, all of the urine had gone on his back and shorted out all of the bio equipment.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I'm sure this is all bullshit, but theoretically, like you're in space. I mean, either it's going to evaporate and boil immediately, or it's going to freeze instantly. It's not good covering yourself in any kind of liquid.
So they didn't have any way to read him at all. And then the weather cleared and they sent him up, so he actually circled the Earth a couple of times in a spacesuit full of his own piss. So, be glad, people. It could be much worse. After
It could
that,
be
of course,
raining.
They realized the need to do something.
In
They developed
space.
these for men. Anyone want to try it on? It's an authentic, genuine reproduction of the original kind of urination devices. Will you? There you go.
Like that, just said false, and that's
Basically
it.
works like a dance belt or something.
Yeah, I've had one of these before.
I won't ask what kind of clubs you frequent.
Right, legs go through that bit.
Yes,
don't
I
they?
assume it is a homosexual club, yes?
The front bit.
So yeah, so your legs go through there and there, and that goes around the
It's just
backside.
like a jock strap.
Yeah, basically.
That is the joke we are going for, I assume.
There you go.
Yay! Piss tubes. She has amazing bottom lashes. What the fuck kind of... I swear, women notice this, like, you know, men never notice this shit. Oh, I love her bottom lashes. This is only shit other chicks notice about each other. Her bottom lashes aren't even that pretty. Like, how could you like her?
Snaps around the back there,
cheeky.
and your tackle goes in there, and that goes under your suit. There you go. Ready for
Everyone in the
space.
room will age like milk, even the black dude. Yeah, they're British.
So this represents an enormous leap from what we were
Sad
originally having
days
to
for
deal
you.
with. This is what the actual
Cries an
onboard toilet looks
expensive
like.
mascara.
Yeah, this is a mock-up just to give you an idea.
I mean,
of the
isn't that the
dimensions.
point of it being expensive? Is it holds up, right? It doesn't bleed all over your face? Or is that the look you're going for? Do you specifically get runny mascara for that purpose, for that look? I wear this to church, says Boosh. What makes mascara expensive? I don't know. Maybe the little disposable brushes? I don't know. What is it made out of? It's probably just
What
like
is it made
fucking
out of?
tar. It's probably just like some kind of weird petroleum byproduct. They just have to figure out something to do with. Something. Molly seems like the panda eye type. The lashes. It makes the lashes fancy. Yes, we know what it does, but
why it does.
Yeah. I mean, who cares? Eyeliner, mascara, whatever. Eyeshadow.
So you can get used to using it. Basically, you're going to be washing, defecating, urinating, and getting your drinking water in one little area. Because that's where all the pipes come through.
Yeah, male
If the
goths
toilet
are the
gets
ones who
blocked,
made
we
mascara
can't send the
expensive.
plumber in. It's space. So our cadets will be limited on the amount of toilet paper they can use.
The amount of toilet
3
piss
sheets for
that'll
a
be-
number 1, 6 for a number 2. The toilet also comes fitted with a seat belt. Turbulence can be a big problem in space.
When you're on the toilet, make sure you strap yourself in. Yeah? We never know when there's going to be some kind of a problem, and the last thing we want is
We never
suddenly
know
get
when there's
stuck
going
in
to
the
be.
toilet when you're in the middle.
Theft made
yeah?
mascara
So
expensive.
there's
Yes,
two,
from
there's
goth
two foot
dudes.
straps on the floor, and there's a waist strap, works just like an airplane seat belt, goes around your waist, yeah? You do your job. No more than 3 or
You
6
do your
sheets,
poo.
Yeah?
You're in the
If you've
true.
been very antisocial when you're in there, if you've stunk the place up, try to leave the blind down and kind of hang out in there as long as you can.
Do I know this actress from somebody somewhere? I swear, she seems familiar.
Just for
Potty
everyone's
training
comfort,
in
yeah.
space.
Who wants to have a go?
Who wants to have a wicked shit in front of
We've
everyone?
got to take you through it all just to
I hope
make
that is
sure,
some
yeah?
extra strength toilet paper and not some John Wayne stuff.
Oh.
Pooping.
Yeah. Yeah, you've just completely destroyed the mission. You blocked up the toilets. We're going to have to go home.
I'm gonna have to kill you now.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Flush.
Yep.
And
Wait, but the last guy said there's anti-gravity, so doesn't this not matter?
You have not washed your hands. You filthy, filthy creature.
Mascara is locked up, but sunscreen isn't. That is
Wash
interesting.
after you flush.
Possible that a pin
wash after flush.
Any ideas what happens if someone needs to excrete some odors?
We suck it up with them,
Yeah.
Seal off their spacesuits up. Chuck them in the toilet.
Eject them, yes. Forcibly put them in the toilet. Yeah,
Miss
absolutely.
Sparkle says she got some fancy mascara last month, and it was the best mascara she ever got. What is the brand? Tell us. Spill the tea, girl. I'm going to needle my face. What does that mean? Like right now?
Exfoliate? What are you doing? Acupuncture? What do you mean?
Because it will permeate the entire
Self-torture?
craft very quickly. So if there's any kind of serious issues, you know, you'll have to have a word. Are there any smells that
We'll have to have
people
a worm?
just cannot stand?
Andrew.
What's that?
I can't stand you neither.
Okay, so you can't stand each other. Anything else? Everyone's got a few things that really annoy them, yeah? And because it's such a small space, those smells will be magnified, yeah?
The cadets go back to barracks after their lecture. Dr. Alex seems to have had quite an effect on them.
The piss and shit reservoir seems to be extra cool.
Can you believe we just had a lesson on how to use the loo? We need it. It's so weird, though. Needed it.
Oh, it's a weird thing where they scrape your face with a spiky
It's
shit,
so
and it's
strange.
supposed to help them age
That's
slower or
weird.
some nonsense, yeah. Needle her
Of course,
face.
They got to show us everything, but it's so strange to have someone to tell you this is how you use your toilet. You know what I mean? Something you do like every day. Where is my book? It's weird to have someone tell you how to go
I
to the
haven't
loo,
seen my
isn't
book in about a
Go
week.
to the loo, right? Isn't it?
Andrew didn't find the lecture quite as
I
entertaining.
had to come on
In
to
fact,
set and
he
tell
had
them
a
some bad
serious
news.
sense of humour.
Steve has been sold to the Russian mafia and is going to be
Smells that people
killed.
just cannot stand.
Andrew.
What's that?
Well, I can't stand you neither, though.
Okay, so you can't stand each other. Anything else?
While our actor Rainey seems to have forgotten all about this little ruckus, Andrew is still sulking in the bedroom.
R.I.P. Black Lives.
Hey, you and Rainey had a little.
She's an idiot, right? No, I didn't. She took the fucking piss. Like, on camera as well. She's an idiot, man. I didn't find out one bit funny what Rainey said. I don't even talk to the girl, so why is she saying stupid things like that? That pissed me off, man.
No, fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell.
Why are you pissed off? All I said is that you.
only joking, mate.
No, if I said about her, you know what I mean? It's different, man. If I said, oh, I don't like Rainey, people look at me and think, why would you want to say that? You know what I mean?
I thought it was a bit odd.
No, that's not really funny.
I don't think she said she didn't hate. I don't think she said she
I think she meant your fart.
meant your
She
fart.
didn't. Yeah, she meant that.
Why is Billy pissed off?
Yeah, I'll give it a couple of light years if I was you. It was vacuumed tandoori.
You give it 8 minutes?
Okay, last time we saw the cadets, Andrew was in a huff with Rainey.
You both default to Aussie, I know.
Sorry for snapping.
Because it's such a fun accent.
No, I was that was a joke.
That was me. My sense of humour went out the window. Sorry.
No, that's okay. But you do know that it was a joke.
Yeah,
to
definitely.
You.
Yeah. I was just being.
Yeah,
stupid.
definitely. I definitely know it's a joke, but it wasn't funny, so fuck you.
Unhygienic. That's
Fucking hell.
No, that's okay. We all have.
He's a wanker, bruv.
I know it's silliness sometimes.
Testiness.
It does. I know. It's just okay.
Light years to measure distance, you fuck.
He's cool.
Hey, no heaving Thressinger's playing.
All right, a couple more commercials. We'll wrap up this show hopefully within the next 30 minutes. But first.
A powdered donut cereal?
Ugh.
Like powdered donut too. Tastes like powdered donut too. New donut. Little powdered donut. Powdered donut.
Powdered donuts make me go nuts.
Crispin light with the punch in every bite. New donuts. They're delicious.
They're delicious.
Delicious. New donuts. The cereal that
Donuts.
tastes like powdered donut.
They taste like powdered sawdust.
Delicious. Hey, Playman, can I come to the game? Game?
Double dip crunch.
But I want a more Kellogg's Double Dip Crunch. Oh, well, there's always tomorrow. Tomorrow? Wait 24 hours for more of that doubly nutty frosted six-sided sweetness? No way, I can't wait.
Airborne
It's
2.
amazing what people will do for one more irresistible bite of that doubly sweet, doubly frosted taste.
That delicious crunchity dunch.
If you guys want to watch a good We Watch from 2023, yeah, we did Airborne. That's still up. It's a fun one. Big Ship says, Grave, I read somewhere one of the prevailing theories for where our accent came from is being legless all the time. Hence all the weird contractions and stuff. What? What does that even mean? Also, Big Ship really hates the host of Space Cadets, as do we all. Aussie is technically British prison language. How dare you, Dilda. Shippa says, pretty sure you're referring to parsecs. Parsecs are a measure of distance.
Kellogg's Double Dip Crunch, part of this complete breakfast that's too good to go without.
Sweet.
It's too fucking good to go without. You need that fucking crunch.
Bringing Freaky's brand cereal to kids on Earth. It's full of brightly colored marshmallows.
Marshmallows. Do the Beach Boys, like, are they entitled to like any kind of compensation for this? Like, you're not stealing one of their songs, but you're totally stealing their style.
With the honey tasting crunch, this marshmallow bunch makes breakfast fun their only goal. Freakies are delicious in this breakfast that's nutritious.
Crunchy spaceships are new. Freaky's marshmallows too.
New Freaky.
What?
This is the breakfast treat. Freaky.
So freaky, it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Turns out we don't want to eat cereal that just resembles little mutants.
I'm I'm glad they've cleared the air, but I have to say, Andrew did seem to have a bit of a sense of humour failure. Anyway,
What was even
I'm
the
in
joke he was
shuttle,
mad about?
And, this is what all the best-dressed space cadets are wearing this season.
Aren't they
this
all
is
dead?
A genuine spacesuit. It was 2 years ago. This was in the Mir.
The
In the Mir
astronauts?
spacecraft going round and round
I don't know.
the world.
Just everybody.
It's 100,000.
Oh,
pounds
legless
brand new.
means drunk. Okay. All right. We're drunk all the time. That's why Australians have their drunk accent. That makes more sense.
20,000 we got them second-hand. Heat protection.
Like just little
250 degrees.
little flourishes he does like that are so annoying.
250 degrees C this could take. Cold protection, minus 153. But the thing for me that gives it
500
that real ring of
gazillion degrees
authenticity
below
is that
zero.
It absolutely stinks of piss. Really does. Okay.
Really?
Let's take a look.
It really does stink of piss.
Let's have a look at that.
Today's lecture is all about the suits that the cadets will be wearing for the mission. The orange LOL lift-off or landing suit is worn for lift-off and landing, while the white EVA suit, that's extravehicular activity, is designed for the actual spacewalks. These are the genuine article worn by Russian cosmonauts. The EVA suit alone is worth £20,000.
Good morning.
Wow.
If I were in your shoes and I saw those standing over there, I wouldn't be able to resist the temptation to go over and take a look at them.
But anyway, you're not actually going into
feel free
space,
to
and this
walk
is all
up to
just a
them
jape at
and
your
take a
expense.
look.
Oh no, I let the cat out of the bag.
Wait a minute, what did I tell you about touching stuff?
They're not sexy at all.
It'd be so funny if he spoils more shit.
Okay, in this case,
Also,
you
I
can
had sex
touch
with all of your mothers.
Basically, these are the two suits that we're going to be talking about in this morning's lecture. All right, so go ahead and have a seat. You'll have plenty of opportunity to play with that.
Stop with the piss, hello.
Brick starts by showing the cadets an important component of their spacesuit, the maximum absorption garment, or adult nappy. Just like real cosmonauts, our cadets will have to wear one of these on launch when they're strapped into the cockpit.
They will likely shit themselves like most astronauts do.
In fear or doubt.
With any luck at all. And we can keep
Why are you
going.
wasting a perfectly
And
good
going.
beer? Pour some fucking water onto there, man, with some food coloring.
Pretty amazing.
So far unimpressed, Billy volunteers to try on an EVA suit.
And
But
piss in
first,
it.
he must adorn an all-in-one lycra body stocking.
The boy's got the procky sort.
Believe it or not, real cosmonauts wear a similar thermal garment under their spacesuits.
What the
We
hell
got
was
ours
on her
from a
desk?
fetish website.
What is that?
Balloons.
And why? What is that for?
She's making
Thermal
balloon
garment
animals.
under their spacesuits. But we got ours from a
Russian
fetish
pastime.
So now you know where the superhero outfits came from. This is really scary, I got to tell you. I couldn't.
That's
hit
a
your
little
brave
scary.
Stars
Scary,
and
let me
others,
tell ya.
Spooky.
Nikolai,
He doesn't even
actually
talks
one of
like
our
George
extras,
Lucas.
helps Billy to squeeze into the suit.
You see the
Lots
Jedi
of apple
cut,
juice.
He's a good
yeah,
6
Jedi
inches taller
cut
than
through
the
them like
average
butter.
cosmonaut.
First we do your legs.
Camels.
It's the creamage suit, yeah, but white.
Camels are
There you go.
scary.
Trousers.
It is creamage's suit.
What should Anakin's mothers be?
Did you?
It's me.
Now, wouldn't that be a chick magnet if you're out at night?
That'd be the best fancy dress costume in the world, though, wouldn't it?
Okay,
Ha, 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 ha,
do
that's a funny
don't walk
joke.
too much around the floor, but do a little.
It's pretty
moonwalk.
good.
You do a little thing. Doesn't it make you feel manly?
Oh, it looks really exciting.
I can't stop smiling. It was just amazing. He's such a cute suit on, man. Them things cost bucks, I'm telling you. They must cost bucks to make.
The girls are next to try on the body stocking and nappy combo.
The Kaku suit is only getting stronger.
Oh dear.
I can breathe a sigh of relief. I went into Cinevere's stream and Creamage is not in this chat. That would have hurt my feelings. But he's not there, thank God. So maybe he's just dead or asleep.
Good news, he's just dead.
Yeah.
Quite amusing. I felt like
Wait.
they
Yeah, I don't understand how they're buying this. Spacesuits are fucking massive. Well, they used to be, obviously. We're on state-of-the-art cruise ship
Russian
to space.
tech.
Yeah, dude, come on. It's like when they had a pencil or whatever. They wrote all their spaceship with pencils because they're smart. They're having an upsetting amount of fun. I know, it's so annoying. He might be on his way home. Oh, yes, driving home from work. I see. Enzo, you are dead to me. This is all the way too gay. Space Cadets? How?
Wearing this white suit, really tight fitting.
The sooner we finish Space Cadets, the sooner we can get into Baywatch Nights. Season 1, and then Season 2 again for funsies.
I was obviously a bit self-conscious of my womanly bits.
Every day we push the boundaries.
She's self-conscious of her womanly bits. She's been told forever that she has a roast beef vagina, and it gets to her.
Just a little further to see what we can get away with. But this might be a step too far.
You know why you're doing this?
No.
Okay, you're stretching. You're stretching your muscles. You're stretching your body, getting more limber.
Hello. She might be my new favorite.
Somebody's here.
These exercises are completely.
Is that Astrid? That is Astrid, right? I mean, she's been our favorite the whole time.
Still, loving the body stockings.
They're Pikmin. It's the live-action Pikmin movie. Finally, we're getting it.
Maybe if I start watching Baywatch again, I'll get my sleepy schedule back on track. It's possible.
Maybe.
We're here to help. Yeah. Show Astrid more. There you go. Jesus.
You're not gonna experience that doom doom.
Watch the white pants just turn brown instantly. Oh, damn it. Steve.
Oh, he beat me to it. I was just gonna say, hey, he's back.
How did he get back? He snuck past us. He got into a suit.
If you stop breathing.
He got in his poopy
I
suit.
thought they looked quite rude and maybe a little bit sexual in a strange
Poopy
sort
suit.
of way.
What is going on?
This reality TV show has the same energy as the Starfighters.
How is this helping you learn to poop? What?
I think their idea is they have to break in their suits.
Ah, yes. It's what the X-Men should have done in that first movie.
Absolutely.
With the leather, yeah.
We should have called each other before going out.
I can't believe you're wearing this.
I said I was going to wear the white.
Specifically that I love it.
As the real EVA suits are way too expensive for the cadets to muck about with, we provided them with our own version of a pressurized suit. Courtesy of the art department, it's a chemical cleaning
They have an
suit
art
attached
department?
to a leaf blower. Brick tests them on spacewalk hand signals.
This will now be a fetish in the year 2012.
Now piss. Piss.
All right,
damn
man.
you.
Poop.
Start
Poopy
shitting. Whoever gets the most shit in their suit wins.
Wins what? What?
You get to go into space and shit in your suit for real. Yeah. I mean, if you shit in your spacesuit, do you gain weight or lose weight? Like, that's the question.
You wouldn't.
Okay.
Like, are you including the suit as well? And no, all this weight's still there. All the mass is still there.
Signal number 2. My air pipe is blocked.
My air pipe is blocked.
Hey, and we know what that actually means.
He's choking.
Okay.
Give him the Heimlich maneuver.
I have a problem.
Gotcha. Okay. And last, I have a problem.
Yeah,
it's the signal from Team America. Give us the signal.
it was funny to see everyone else all blown up, bouncing around, doing all the different signs and things. It was quite fun.
So that was every piece of equipment tested. Well, almost.
Astrid. She's so voluptuous. And yeah, that's what you get. You shit your diaper the most, you get a clean diaper. There you go. Everybody else gets to have to reuse their diaper a second time.
Decides to try out his nappy.
And it's funny because we have to take the diapers off to measure who shat in them the most. And then we have to put the diapers back on you after we've determined you did not shit the most. Yeah. Yeah, Team America would be fun. July 4th is coming up. Maybe we'll save it for that. Astrid is Val, you mean, Enzo? Really?
No.
No.
Maybe.
Pretty sure Astrid's the blonde with the big titties. This is wrong, says Boosh. Yeah, early COVID protection suits.
Just to see what it feels like.
There's a toilet outside.
Hey, it feels like a fucking thingy.
Ryan peeing in his nappy. Why?
I wonder what's wrong.
Whoa! I'm like closing my eyes right now. What the fuck did I just see there?
A lot of bulge.
That was like, he had like a camel toe and a moose knuckle. That was a lot. That was like the meat and veg and the crotch. That was a lot. All right, we'll go back.
Ryan peeing in his nappy. Why?
He peeing his nappy.
What's Ryan going wee? So making wee. I don't know why.
I did a big old wee. Maybe we shouldn't let the artist on board.
He had a bisected taint. I mean, I don't understand what I was looking at there. That was weird. He had a cleft chode.
He had a cloaca.
and then he's got like ladies.
There you go, mate.
And he's got like this frumpy ass.
Hey, knock yourself out.
Sorry, I did a big wee.
He's got like Hank Hill butt.
Every morning, I wake up, I do a big wee, then I get out of bed.
Close your eyes and think of the ocean.
Like the actress.
Just go for your boxes, man. Throw them away.
Piss in your suit, boy.
There he goes. No way. Are you going?
I was busting out on it. It's not happening.
They're literally sitting around trying to piss themselves. Weasel says he wished he had been AFK. He wasn't.
There it is. Planet Earth, our home.
Oh, here we go. We got a ranking. Enzo, number 1. Dildo 2. Shippa 3. Boosh 4. Obi 5. Creamage 0. And Weasel 6. Wait, Creamage is before me, right? So he's number 1. Congratulations, Creamo.
Actually, if you look very carefully, you can see Hadrian's Wall. So, did they rumble that nonsense? Well, it certainly raised a few eyebrows.
Did they rumble that nonsense? Did they?
That was hilarious. We've seen this exercise and everything. Now I start to
Did
think,
they
now you
British
really are
slang
taking
their
the piss.
grumbly bits?
They were
I don't
doing
know.
that for a laugh, I bet you anything.
Grumbledy
You
grumble.
do have to limber up before you get in the suits, though.
When you have a warm-up like this, and exercise, exercise, it just doesn't happen.
Jazzercise in
Astrid.
space.
It's unique, isn't it?
I know.
Astrid, we've already established you're the cutest one. You don't need to keep flaunting it.
Naked in a nappy.
And then, yeah, call me crazy. I think Carrie's second cutest.
You have to wear the white one because that allows you easy entry into the other suit.
It allows you the easiest poop
The
shoot
orange one mustn't be very nice on your skin or whatever.
in your rumpy jumper.
And honestly, if Carrie had been cool with the penis drawing, she could have worked her way into most cutest. First
cutest girl.
Yeah.
Be hard to get in, rough and hard to get in. Be awful.
It's fucking awful, it is.
Purpose computers on. To manual override.
Bleep, 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 bleep. Like alarm starts going off.
I've been put on the Penrose program and I'm being shot past the Oort cloud. I don't expect to live
Time for another
long.
break. When we come back, a disturbing
I wish.
with a nasty outbreak of, well, it's catching, I think.
We've tricked this TV host into thinking that he's tricking a bunch of people into thinking they're going to space. When the truth is, we're launching this guy into space to
This
never
annoying
come back.
prick into space.
He's basically we're doing Leica to him. He's the new Leica.
Diarrhea. That's verbal diarrhea.
The stop motion animator team? No.
But you wouldn't you would not need to waste a rocket on people like that. You would put them in a capsule and like slingshot them into space somehow, trebuchet them. Like, you know, rocket fuel's expensive. Figure out a way to just like use a big rope or something, big giant rubber band to fire them into space that way.
Niet.
Niet.
All French shall never go to space.
Blat.
You fucker, Shirley! You absolute fucker!
Commercials.
Yay.
This is the story of the Freakies and their perilous...
They're fucking
search
cereal
for a home.
again.
The leader of the Freakies was the fearless Boss Moss.
He's like a turd.
Whenever the
We don't want our cereal critters to be covered in tumors or
Freakies
whatever.
had a problem, they ran to Boss Moss.
We're afraid.
We're
fucking
terrified.
I mean, it doesn't help that all the Freakies look like chewed gum.
Exactly how you fail.
That would be the best twist ever. Yeah, we just tricked this host into getting launched into space for real. Enzo's traveling carnival space program. No fuel needed. Yeah.
He never solved the problem, but he was always understanding. At last they came upon a wonderful tree, which grew their favorite cereal, Freaky.
Ooh, The Fountain. That's another cool movie that'd be good for a group watch. I love that movie. The Tree of Life, bro. Darren Aronofsky.
Oh, happy day.
Every morning the cereal would ripen in the sun,
That's
becoming
a tiny tree.
sugary and
Or are the Freakies huge?
golden with vitamins.
What are you, scavenger
Unclear.
or something?
And they knew they had found a home.
Freakies.
Oh!
I wonder what the taxes are like here. Freakies is part of a good breakfast, and you get a free Freaky magnet in specially marked boxes.
What in the fuck is that cereal? Freakies. Here's Toucan Sam. We all know him.
Look, Toucan.
And Ostrich the
practice through breakfast.
Oscar the Ocelot. Ostrich.
Flavor should be your aim. Follow my
Where's
nose.
the-
It's a fast break. Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors, and lots of vitamin C, part of this complete breakfast. Have some.
Oh, boy.
He sounds
Have
like
some,
the
won't you?
mission. He sounds like mission director with a mustache. That's who he sounds like.
Boy, it's a slam dunk.
You can capture Toucan Sam in exciting 3D. Kellogg's Fruit Loop holograms. 3 different 3D jungle adventures. You can collect them all. Playing hard and you'll come through. Once more, Tony. Bring out the tiger.
You'll come hard through.
Best takes practice and smart eating, like this complete breakfast, including the sweet crunch of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
Come on, see if you're any good.
Good, they're good.
Great.
They're pretty fucking tasty. Have some, won't you?
Go on, Tiger.
But I'm the tiger. You're the tiger. Somebody's a tiger.
Tony maims the loser of the frisbee match. God. Yeah, honestly, Tony the Tiger, probably one of the more intimidating, like, one of the cereal mascots I would least want to fuck with, since he's just a gigantic buff tiger. He would fuck you up.
It has the massive furry following.
Yeah, that too. Good God.
Got
See, I
bullied
didn't even
the
think
fuck
of
off
that.
Twitter.
Tony the Tiger has a Twitter and it went to hell fast. Yeah, Sparkle said the same shit. Wow. People kept sexualizing him. Well, what the fuck did they expect? He's so goddamn sexy. They're
Welcome back to Space Cadets. There they all are. The dancing's ended. They've taken the CDs off. Actually, the girls got involved in what we call in South London.
You're gay.
And things broke.
You're gay.
Down, but let's really catch up with Cheryl. But it's a good scene there. On Monday, 3 of the genuine cadets and one of our undercover actors will be selected for the mission. They will embark on the journey of a lifetime from those barracks there to the old hangar there.
Okay, so there's a couple things I want to look up for next week, for Sunday, I guess. Not for the Saturday game stream, but yeah, we'll look into the Tony the Tiger Twitter shit. Possibly more Spider-Man cartoon maker shit that's like not YouTube poop. See if we could find like a fun, like, you know, all-encompassing video that kind of talks about the history and shit. That'd be neat. There's also one other thing that I was thinking of that, like, I came to me in the middle of the show, like, oh, something we talked about briefly, and I want to figure out more backstory about it. I'll have to rewatch the goddamn stream and figure it out. But yes, we'll have to figure that out. Also, I can't wait till the Odyssey comes out, because we're going to watch, we'll talk about all the other versions of the Odyssey, plus the new one, and then also we're going to watch the Wishbone Odyssey episode, or at the very least, the Wishbone Odyssey game. Oh, I was going to look into AOL discs. No, that wasn't it. It was something like that. It was the 1-900 number horror calls to see if I can find any of those automated messages from Freddy Krueger or whoever. That is the other one, the 1-900 stuff. Okay, good. Thank you. Obi Dean, you did help me figure that out. So thanks.
If all goes well, they'll remain for 5 days in a sort of wobbly, state-of-the-art crate thing in front of a giant TV screen being blasted by these big speaker monitors trying to replicate the sound of these afterburners. Yep, space travel, a truly magical thing. So no wonder the Space Cadets are exploring, I guess, their poetic side. Yeah.
Paul has spent the last couple of hours turning his creative mind to poetry.
You killed me. Sorry, mate.
Poem for you.
Oh, poem. Oh, right. Is that what you're doing?
Oh, I am.
Why is your head on sideways?
I like writing poems.
Because he's cool. He's wild, crazy kid.
12 new faces to the telly screen, given one mission.
If you're cool, then why are you why
Every
head
all around the
wrong
world,
where?
but for us, the lucky 12, trained up to the highest point for 4 in space.
Are you some sort of internet?
No one knows what to
West?
expect. For Britain, we are the first. Being ourselves has got us here.
Are you some sort of
and all
Western
from different
homosexual?
turfs. When the day comes and the lucky have been chosen, it's because of their mind, heart, and strengths. The time will tell for those lucky astronauts when the shuttle blasts off on the 10th.
No. Sing fucking Christmas in space song again.
Just
Sing
3
It's
hours
Christmas
later,
in Heaven.
and Andrew's next to try and wow the group with a poem.
Damn it!
So thick, yet so hard. We wait for the day when James comes in and calls out 4 names from a card. Whoever doesn't go, you've got to take it like a pro. Smiles of anger upon your face. We compete against thousands of people to get here in the first place.
That's good. Very good.
Cheers, mate.
Very good, mate.
Cheers, mate. I only sucked a little bit.
What is going on? They're meant to be at each other's throats as they jostle for position for the mission, but instead they're getting grimy all the timey. Perhaps we got the concept of this show all wrong, and we should have recreated the Hay on Wye Book Festival in, I don't know, Moscow. Anyway, we were yet to hear from
That's a
actor
deep cut,
Charlie.
mate.
Now, his
If
undercover
only we
story
knew what
is
it meant.
that he's a poet, which I have to tell you I thought was a pretty poor one that they'd see through quickly, but they haven't. But theoretically,
because poets suck.
Keep that story going. His
Bjork
poem
tells them
ought
told
to be
me
good.
so
As I
long
say,
ago that
it
poets suck.
ought
They will
to be
lie to
good.
you.
This poem was inspired by that picture of the owner.
Not let poets lie to you about television.
Sergei Boschov.
No, let's hear this poem.
Niet! Niet!
Like, he's always the little
Sergei Boschov
performer.
clumps a
Like,
wizened
no one's
fist
going to be surprised when he's revealed he's an actor plant.
upon the supper table.
You do give off mad theater kids vibes.
No.
In Russian.
Like, he loves being the center of attention and shit.
His eyes blaze like Skylab, and his tiny wife wipes pickled cabbage from her face. Sergei speaks. By the
Sergei.
63 moons of Jupiter, 4 of which were visible to Galileo, it shall never happen. Outside, a Russian grebe squawks over the still warm body of its mate, and Sergei crosses himself
anyone know what the
in the manner of
Can
a
we,
Crimean
can we get a
lion.
different co-host?
Yeah.
His tiny old wife cowers.
This is like when Nikki gives her little
This I
poem
swear,
at
shrieks
the party.
Sergei,
Yeah.
that Paul French shall never go to space.
Can we get a better television? Can we watch shit?
You
Lamau.
You absolute fucker!
You absolute fucker!
You're the funniest guy we've ever met.
You're the funniest guy at the party.
There you go. A little bit of culture and a lot of bollocks. On that highbrow note, that is about it for tonight. There's the gang there.
I thought you
still
said
in their,
highbrow note.
Barracks, still chatting away. As I say, they were in the middle of a wine-fueled
highbrow
dance party, but that seems to have ended now.
These dudes
Clearly just,
suck.
Pontificating on the world, amusing Cheryl, who was shaking her thang earlier, looking good. And there's, of
She
course,
was
the
shaking
shut
her
off.
thang.
Shake it,
Let's
baby.
not forget, tomorrow will be one day closer to blast off in that shuttle.
Blast
if indeed
off.
we ever get that far.
So wait,
I say
next
that
episode's 5. That
because there
means
is a
like
disturbing
4 or
case
5 episodes
of
take
sleep
place
talk
in space.
in the dormitory.
And coming back, I guess. So anyway. All right, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll do Saturday, 5:30 p.m. Central Standard till 9:30. We'll do 4 hours even. Unless, of course, Circle of Jerks doesn't happen or I don't get invited. But, yeah, we'll play some Jackbox. We'll sing some karaoke for a little bit. Anybody can come on if you guys want to hang out. Hang out in the chat, play some games, or come on the panel, whatever. We'll have fun. Saturday, day after tomorrow. That'll be fun. And, maybe we'll make it interesting. We'll play for money or something, or do some karaoke requests. Maybe I'll try to get to go to H Mart and buy some canned penis animals. Animal penises.
Welcome to the penis animal stream.
What are you doing, Dudicus? Are you streaming tomorrow? Friday?
Yeah, I'm streaming. I beat Final Fantasy 7, and I guess I'm starting Final Fantasy 9.
Miss Sparkles is allowed on. What are you talking about? It's the game night. If I'm not streaming, I'm down for Jackbox. Absolutely, Weasel. Come on, hang out. It'll be 5:30 to 9:30, maybe longer. Then we'll go Circle of Jerks, assuming that happens, and then afterwards we'll watch Cabin Boy and more dating naked. All right? Cool, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Normally I'd complain, no supers, but we did so good Sunday. Who gives a shit? You guys are awesome. Enzo's starting his collection of penis caged animals. Penis canned animals. Yeah. All right, guys. We'll see you all later. It's 3 a.m. Show ended early today. All right. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to eat another sandwich. And I'll see y'all later.